Yo, 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 welcome back to the live stream. It's your boy Tokyo Stoner, and we are back in business. Big up, homie Static. Mr. Lopez out here talking that yo, yo, yo. What's going on, homie? It's party time. Let's go. Let me just fix this pillow. Oh shit, I just realized. It's fucking smoke break time. We gotta use it quick while it's still here. So I wonder why my laptop audio is popping. Like, this is some behind the scenes shit, but basically on the laptop audio, yeah, it is. It's like picking up the PlayStation audio in it or some shit. I'm not sure how or why, but we'll figure that out next time. Yeah, what's going on, you crazy fool? Hopefully this is the last day of the save file setup, and when we go in for next week's runs, we'll have all the save files set up. Everything will be good to go. What's going on, Woo? We're fucking running this shit. Yeah, motherfucker, sorry, bro. I had to skip out this shit so I wouldn't get lost in the telegram. I was like, let's go live. This episode was meant to be up from like 4:30. What time is it? 7:30. I'm like 4 hours late, guys. GG's, motherfucker. Who's like, don't worry, don't worry. I put the gloves on today. No more of that bare-handed boxing, bare-fisted boxing. Yeah, you was chill. It was Pinche Optics. He was running. He was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is you talking about, homie? What is this shit? I got mad love for bro as well. He didn't even come back. I was like, oh no. They have to make me have to be one of those channels with the guidelines. Like to be nice, guys, and all of that shit. The fuck. All right, we're on the beach, motherfucker. Let's go. The shit that I remember, you see, like talking about back in the day shit that you can plug into the consoles. I never had one. Like I knew other people that had it, but I never had one. It was the fucking glitched out memory cards, the shark cards, and you'd plug it in and like you could glitch all your games. That's the one I really remember. Like that shit homie was talking about, the shit you plug in the back. I knew it existed, but like I just never fucked with it. And I knew there was another one you could plug in the back that would turn it into like a fucking, it lets it go online. I never fucked with that either. But you see the motherfucking shark cards, bro. It's sad times that we missed, that we haven't got the shark cards no more, man. Cheat engines, I'm telling you. In-house official cheat engine. They need to start selling the shit. I'd buy it yesterday. To me, it's insane, yeah, that you could work at a company like Sony or Microsoft or like anywhere, any company, even the small ones. It's insane that you could like, you could be on the marketing or the business department for one of those companies, like, and not realize, like, all right, attention. Like you're seeing how much love goes into mods, right? You're like, hold on, this save file was fucked. All right, it's cool, we're gonna update it anyway. I didn't like the way the camera loaded in. It looked so janky. All right, let's get my camera loaded in. Yesterday I didn't run it until the smart old man. Yes, what was I saying? Yeah, how could you like, if you go, all you do is just go on YouTube and just type in any game and like it's just mods. Do you get what I mean? Like you might have to click through a few vanilla videos before you start seeing some exotic shit. But like every game's got mods and people love mods. Nobody doesn't like mods. Every single player like likes mods. Whether you do the mods or you don't do it and you just watch the mods. Is the tower broken? What was going on up there?
Come here. Careful of your jump.
Whoa, what's going on with the fucking tower? It's got explosions and everything. Nah, bro. I'm done. I only saw it in that flash when she threw the potion at us. They didn't need to draw our attention to it. You know, yeah, I didn't even, I'm so sorry, homie, man. We're gonna avenge you, okay? They didn't need to draw our attention to it by fucking putting all that shit on the screen. You get what I mean? Like, they throw the fucking potion up, and you look up, and you see this fucking thing destroyed. Oh yeah, it starts to fade out. Look, it starts to fade out. They start to obscure it. I wonder if that shit is still visible on Upatch, or if they blurred it out with clouds. Now, what shit was that talking? What's going on, Big Bear? Crazy motherfucker. Talking that, yo, what's up, motherfucker?
Are you alright?
Saying the Big Bear's hitting in 2922. Well, that's alright, because that's like 1,000 years away, so we'll be alright. Let the bulls run for a minute, and then we'll bear it up later, alright?
There's more of them.
There's more of them. Now, what shit was I talking? I was talking some other shit before, and I was interested. I wanted to talk all of that shit. Something about old school PlayStation tripped out shit. Fuck you, scrub. I'm gonna have to listen back. My fucking previews on an ad. All right, Taki, let's go.
You secured. Rendezvous point in
It wasn't the shark card talk. It wasn't the fucking
this way.
in-house thingy talk. It was some other talk.
Watch out for Gardner's interception.
Do you remember Wildcat controllers? Were they glitched out ones that had like turbo switches and shit? What's going on, Taki? What the fuck? Make us die on a meme. Like they had little switches on them, right? Like turbo, turbo 2, turbo 3, and like say like if you wanted it to just mash circle, you could tell it to just turbo it. So like if you were doing the Metal Gear Solid and you were trying to get through the torture scene, and you needed to just keep mashing circle so you wouldn't die, you could set the turbo on and shit like that. I never had one of those controllers, but I remember wanting one because it was so difficult getting through that fucking Revolver Ocelot torture sequence. Mad times I wanted to get through it because I wanted the fucking I just wanted to do it. I just wanted to win. I wanted the infinite ammo. I already had the stealth. I unlocked the stealth like 1,000,000 times. I did it. And after a while, I was able to just like do it. But I remember when I was a little kid, like trying to do the fucking Metal Gear Solid 1 torture sequence. That shit was a nightmare.
My God.
But yeah, I don't remember Wildcat controllers specifically, but I do remember tricked out controllers that could do crazy shit. All right, let's go back and see what I was talking about. Yeah, turbo. And some of them, like I was saying, if you clicked it more times, you could get turbo 1, 2, and 3. You could get like extra turbo. Shit, man, she don't even have a nose. That's what I was saying. Yeah, right. So these fucking companies are fucking so redacted. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, so, and when I said I'm talking about consoles mainly, yeah, specifically PlayStation, because that's what I play, and it's probably the same on Xbox. What I'm saying is, yeah, cool. Back in the day, shark cards, homie Wufei talking about turbo controllers and glitched out shit. What's up, Solitaire? Let's fucking go. It's a good day today. We're like 4 hours late to start the run, but 3 hours late, but it is what it is, cuz we're fucking rolling on these bitches. Now, tricked out controllers, shark cards, all the shit. We ended up with PC mods. Like people completely tricking games all the way out. Like completely just like flipping them on their heads. I saw a video today on Bao channel talking about fucking Relena, who's a DLC boss from Elden Ring, and someone's like modded her into Sekiro so that you can fight her with the Sekiro mechanics instead, right? Like mods, motherfucker. And I don't get how these games developers and companies and shit, how you could sit there and look at this thing that everybody enjoys and get so much attention and love and not monetize it. Like you're like, kill it with fire. Do you get what I mean? You're like, we don't want any of that in our game. And it's like, what do you mean you don't want it in your game? It's like the most popular shit. Every single game that has fucking tricked out mods lives longer. Like Cyberpunk modding scene, Skyrim, motherfucking anything, bro. Even Street Fighter 5 had some tricked out mods. And so it's like, I get it. It's like you don't want people fucking with your shit because you're like, oh, it might fuck up our brand, blah, 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 this, that, like out the gate, yeah? So cool, have your vanilla version, but like figure out how to sell the cheats. Figure out how to sell the mods. I don't get why you wouldn't do that. It's like insane. It's like you're in a place where there's no corn and everybody on the street is desperate for corn. And everywhere you go, the fucking people are marching in the streets going, we want corn, we want corn. And you've got fucking trucks loads of corn in the back and you're just not selling it. You're just drought in the streets. You're like, we don't do that shit over here. Over here, we're cornless, you bitches. Do you get what I mean? I feel like that's how it is.
I hear something.
They're like, we're fucking modless. And I'm pulling up to Sony and I'm like, I want mods. And they're just like, you're gonna live a modless life. You fucking piece of shit. You buy the console, you buy the game, no mods for you.
Right?
None. Do you hear me? Like that. That's how I feel like they're trying to deal with me. And all I want to do is like increase the cakes and put on infinite health and like turn her into a fucking, you know, like a silly duck or some shit. Make her look a little bit silly. That's all I want to do. No, you can't do it. You have some sort of problem. It seemed your beta energy fell to 0. Did you do the down patch? And were you doing up patch, down patch? And what kind of shit? Were you playing on down patch the whole time and you up patch for some reason, like to get past Stalker or whatever, and then you down patched and your shit was disappeared? The most important question is, do you have your save file backed up? Swing! Motherfucking bitch, man. See, if you skip the cutscene, it skips you in right here. And this isn't where you want to be. You don't want to just load in right here because
Get out of here.
there's no context. It's just Taki fucked up for no reason. And it will really spoil your day. That's part of the reason why we always watch this scene all the way through. Because it's the only time in the game where you even get to see Taki. And then on top of that, if you skip it, you still don't skip it. You still have to see her just hanging there dead. And it's even worse. You didn't take cores on up patch. You should explain what you're doing because the video guide helped. But you don't subscribe to PlayStation Plus. Have you got a system restore? Even though it's quite heavy-handed, but like system restores are cool. You see, one thing to point out, where you see we said you don't take cores on up patch, you also shouldn't take any cores on down patch. Like once you've hit the stats, don't pick up any cores whatsoever. Like none. Like 0 cores. How many times you beat this game? You know what? I'm fucking pissed. I lost track of the count the other day. Only by a few. This is either like 37, 38, 39. Maybe 40. We're around there. We might have just hit 40 or we're about to hit 40. But we're coming up to 40 or we're just past it. We're right around 40. The last time I checked, which was like, I don't know, like a week ago, we was on like 33, 34. We've beaten the game a lot of times since then. So like if I add it back up, for all I know, we're already past 40. Thinking about it.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
I said so where we had the shark cards, the Wildcat controllers with the turbo. What else did we have? Is this one activated already though? Now this one's gonna become a main save. Let's just check our shit. Yeah, 5, 2, 2, 1, 3. All right, let's put on this bunny. You motherfuckers been requesting this shit back to back. Wait, what goes on the back here? This one's militant though. I quite like this militant one, especially where it's all blacked out on the back. All right, cool. We'll rock the bunny, and I can just see how I feel rocking it from this part. But yeah, I quite like the militant one.
Falling debris. Be careful.
Shark cards, controllers.
Something is
There was this thing on PlayStation 1, yeah. I don't know if any of you guys remember it, and it used to come on the official PlayStation magazine demos, and it was called like Yazul or some shit, or yeah, you know, it began with a Y, and it was basically like indie devs. It was like you could be in your house and you could like make fucking games, and they'd come on the demo. They were always janky as fuck, but I used to play them mad back in the day. We might try and get some of them demos, you know.
It worked.
Buildings are collapsing.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah, it's fucked up, right? When I ran the numbers, I was like, holy shit as well. I was like, what the fuck? No way, it's motherfucking, we're in the 30s. I like, that's why when I said 37, 38, 39, I had to point out that also it could be over 40. Because last time I underestimated the numbers. And when I actually added it up, I was like, fucking hell, we're on like 30 some shit. This is fucked up. Like, this is officially the longest series on the channel. There's no other shit on the channel that's run this long. Let's see what you said, Solitaire, before I say, should you redo? Said, you actually use the one inside the PS5. Oh, you're just using that one save file, no backups. Because you simply don't have anything else. Okay, I get you. Should you redo a new game plus? Nah, it's so like, do you know how it broke? Before you could try doing that, but like before you say how it broke, do you know how it broke? Are you on 1.0 right now, yeah?
What's wrong?
If you're gonna up patch, before you do the new game plus, just go into it and see if your shit is fixed.
Nothing.
Cause like based on what you like, I was asking to see what happened, but like based on what you said, what I'm guessing happened, and I didn't want to say like, cause it's not good to presume, but like I'm guessing that what happened is you was you know, bouncing between down patch and up patch, and as you're bouncing between them, you take only cores on down patch. Yeah, but you see what's it called? You see when you're picking up the cores, is, you know, normally when you pick it up, a thing, some little circle shows up on the screen. Did you get to the point where you're picking up cores and nothing shows up on the screen, but you're still picking them up? I call them the ghost cores. It's like your stats are already maxed, but you're still picking them up. You saw me yesterday, I was walking up to those things and I was like, it's a death trap.
You see the rapids below.
I mean, we covered that shit so much back in the day that I didn't explain fully why I was calling it a death trap. But yeah, those things are dangerous to... No, I went too far forward. I was trying to do my stylish shit where we just go this way straight up. I almost want to reload. Yeah, I'm doing it. 50 seconds, I'll take it. You are picking up the ghost cores. Yeah, it happened to me. You see what just happened to you, Solitaire? That's I've only ever once. You see all these issues with the stats and everything, yeah? It's only ever one time I ran into any issues with the stats. And that time was because I was picking up ghost cores.
Be careful. You see the rapids below.
So like nothing shows up on the screen, but what's happening is the cores are still being registered in the background of the game. What the fuck, man? Fuck off, piece of shit. So I wonder what we're doing different there as to why we fucked it up. Are we on down patch? Yeah, we are. I wonder why it was treating me differently.
Looking pretty good.
Whatever, cuz I'm out. Did you see it dragged us all the way over there. When I landed, I didn't tell her to walk. The game forced me to walk there. So that we could assassinate that crab. Yeah, so what happened to me was I updated my Stalker save file one day, and when I did the update, my beta disappeared, and that was when I realized I didn't pick up any cores, and I realized I was like, oh, the ghost cores count. I mean, I didn't pick up any. I knew I did, but I was just like, why is it glitched? Don't make sense. I haven't been on up patch. And I realized it was nothing to do with up patch. It was everything to do with the cores themselves. Where's the gun, bro? Adam is always busy. Give me the fuck, you piece of shit. Come over here. So putting the bunny rabbit things on it don't make him any faster. He's still slow as shit. Let's just kill these. This is taking forever. At this rate, these motherfuckers gonna kill us. I'm just too trigger happy. It's just so satisfying to shoot the motherfuckers down. But yeah, we are getting addicted to it. So let's cut these motherfuckers up. I wonder if we could put together a gunshot only run. I wonder if that's viable. Like, I wonder if we could make it happen. I forget the law. There is no law here.
This way.
But remember, this is a law run. We're picking up law. That's what we're here to do.
Follow the markers and it'll lead you somewhere.
Boa core probably doesn't count, but let's pick it up anyway. Oh, it does count. There's law there. Cool.
The memory stick still has the security code registered.
Yeah, so when it happened to me, I was able to reload a save. I was able to just go back. And I was like, cool. Nah, making a new game plus, unfortunately, it's not enough. Once the stats are... Oh, wait. I know what you could do. Yeah, making a new game plus would help the save. It would save it. Because they changed the way it works. Yeah, they changed the way it works just the other day. For 1.5 or 1.6. So do it. Yeah, it will work. It will work. Basically, back in the day... as in, like, before, I don't know if they changed it in 1.5 or 1.6, but back in the day, if you did a new game plus, everything you had earned up until that point would stay on your save file. So, like, all of your levels, all your upgrades, when you new game plus halfway through the game, it would lock in. They changed it. So now your shit only locks in if you go all the way to the very end of the game and complete the game. So if you complete the game, everything's locked in. But if you quit out now, halfway through the game, everything you've just unlocked or earned is going to disappear. And it'll be like it never happened. So new game plus that shit. You're fucking right. I was thinking in like the old terms. Because I only just found this out yesterday. But like, yeah, in the old terms, yeah, you'd be fucked. But in the new terms, it's fine. Just quit out. You can save that save file. It's not dead. Where you going with all that damage, son? You crazy bitch. I wonder if we can troll this guy. How can we troll him? We could troll him with a Tempest. Low. Can we assassinate him? No. It would have been sick if we could go up on that bookcase and fucking assassinate him instead. Because he's basically trying to assassinate us, right? It would be sick to, like, you know. Let's pop this boa core for the memes. Nah, I want to leave it. Yeah, I do. I want to leave it. Just so it's still there for us to interact with in the future. When I'm doing like save file setup, I'm like that a lot of the time. Earlier today, I was thinking about how bad the current state of like save file systems are in general. And it's so bad, man.
Adam?
Nice one, Solitaire. Let's fucking go.
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
A map?
Where were you on the game anyway? Like, whereabouts were you when you realized? That's some wild shit, bro. I could imagine you see that shit, you're like, what the fuck? Is the shit bricked? But yeah, I should do a new video breaking that down. That you can use that to escape.
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displayed on the wall storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste of resources.
That's not true. They can't only store 1 megabyte of data. I guess they call it 1 megabyte because it's text, right? But I feel like books can store mad data, bro.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass. We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
You're just after the first Levois before go. Oh, so you're at the very beginning, so it's not even like you lost anything. That's cool, man. And now you know as well. don't pick up the ghost cores. You get me? And like I said, you know, there was only one time I ever ran into any issues with the stats, and it was ghost cores. Because it's just fun, right? And in your mind, like, say like that one there, your mind just kind of is programmed to pick shit up. Do you remember I was saying when we was trying to do the fucking mission, the Eidos 9, and I said how happy I was in the previous style when we weren't picking up anything? It's because when I was setting up the game, bro, you know, like, it was so intense for us to try and figure out, like, what we're allowed to pick up, what we're not allowed to pick up. Like, not trying to get your shit bricked, blah, 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 blah. So, like, once we figured all of that shit out, first thing I had to do was reprogram my mind to just never pick up any cores. Do you get me? And I was like, cool, we never, no more cores. And then when we started doing New Run, I got to be like, fuck everything. We're not picking up even law, we're not picking up jack shit. And so to go back to it and be like, we're going back there. And I realized, all right, cool. But it was nice. I was able to just be like, we're only picking up law. You know, because my mind, every time I see the cores now, all I see is a death trap. What's going to be really fucked is if I ever make a new save. If I ever do a new save and set that one up, that one's going to require me to pick up cores again. And that could, like, do you know what I mean? That could start fucking with my whole shit. I enjoy the mind state I'm in currently, where, like, we don't pick up cores, bro. You see cores, you leave that shit where it is.
It's nothing, really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years.
You're like, where's all the fucking energy, bro? What's going on, Silent Chaos? Is that a glitch or intentional? You talking about the issue that Solitaire was experiencing? It's a glitch. It's because 1.0 has we're talking about maximum stats, yeah, like maximum damage, maximum HP, maximum heals, whatever, yeah. 1.0 has a certain max, and whatever up patch is currently, it's 1.6, but I mean whatever up patch version you're on, that has a different set of maximum stats, because you got new gears. You can use more weapon cores because you got another thing in the pot. Like, you got way more damage. Like, your stats are, your damage is higher, your health is higher. The fuck is that noise, bro? And I don't think your beta goes higher. No, it does. It must do. Yeah. So your beta can go higher, your health can go higher, your attack can go higher, and a bunch of other shit can. But I don't think that matters. And so the point is, if you're here in 1.0 with, like, within our limitations. Now you bounce over here and you break our limitations, yeah? And you're, like, over here with these ridiculous numbers. You bring these ridiculous numbers back over here, and this shit is like, what the fuck do you want me to do with this information? Gah! And it fucking glitches. And it doesn't understand how to read your ridiculous numbers, so it resets everything back to 0. But not only does it reset your shit back to 0, it won't let you power back up again. Why don't it let you power back up again? Because the game already recognizes that you're maxed out. Because you've already made all of those upgrades. When you're at maximum upgrade, you can't upgrade anymore, right? So your save file it's doing two things. It thinks that your stats are maxed, but because it can't process your numbers, it gives you actual stats of 0. It's like, it's wild. I said, oh, that's shite. That explanation was sick, right? I'm glad it's super clear. Yeah, that shit will fuck you up. I like it because it adds a whole extra layer to being on down patch, because it's like there's certain items that will kill your whole shit. You gotta have your backups, you gotta have your saves. That's like an extra layer to the game. Do you get what I mean? You're playing the fucking game, you're like halfway through. If you don't, like, say for example you're running it and you don't know, you'll be picking up shit you're not allowed to pick up. It's like, no, don't pick up that. Oh, you see that? No, definitely pick up that. Don't pick up that. It's like some fucking Blade Runner shit, bro. It's so, like, there's mad little layers to playing on this version of the game that are not present. It's just sick as fuck, man. It's so sick. Again, it's not for everyone, but, like, I really enjoy it. I love, like, the Outlaw feel that you get playing this version of the game, knowing that, like, if you do some, when I say goofy shit, no one take offense, because, you know, I've done some shit, everyone else has done some shit, but, like, if you do some goofy shit, you can brick your entire save. It's not like you know, like in most games, yeah. In most games, you die and then you lose some points. Say like in Elden Ring or some shit. Like you die, you lose your runes are gone, and like cool, whatever. Like and then you carry on. In this shit, if you fuck this up, your whole save file is fucked, and it becomes an up patch save file. You see what I mean? And if you're a down patch player, then obviously that's a nightmare. You're like, no, you know what I'm saying? So it's like so much more is on the line when you're playing this version of the game, and I love that. Like it's just so sick, man.
It wasn't an alpha.
And when I used Elden Ring as a comparison, not to put Elden Ring down, Elden Ring is sick as fuck. Bloodborne sick as fuck. Like I really like Bloodborne. I was just saying, like, showing the comparison between like how much is on the line. It's not just you're gonna die and oh I gotta go back a little bit or I'm gonna lose some points. Nah, your whole fucking save file will get bricked if you pick up the wrong shit because you don't know what you're doing. It's so off the chain, bro. And then when you're running through it and you fully do know what you're doing, you feel like a ninja. You're like, I'm fucking doing it. Cyborg ninjas, bro. It's fucking go time.
Saying that there's no way.
I found it.
So true, the updates are going, but once it hits, you will go to New Game Plus. Yeah, fucking right, so it's here. You gotta wait a long time, you said, right? I tried to do it on the Wi-Fi just now, because I was gonna have it loading in the back of the stream. Said it was gonna take like fucking 4 hours to download. I was like, what the fuck? So I had to just delay the stream and just download it on the wire. Took like 20 minutes. But yeah, outrageous. What are you saying, Big Bear? You beat it one time and you're working on the second ending. Okay, I'm with you. You're trying to get secret ending. We're gonna be, depending on how successful the stream runs, because I did start mad late. That's the only thing I'm like. But depending on how successful things go, we won't be doing hidden ending, so you won't get spoiled on it. But we'll be fulfilling all of the requirements for it, so you'll be able to see, like, you know, okay, cool, I gotta go and get this and that. In fact, we should be killing stuff because we want some gold, you know. Yeah, we want gold. Now I stopped opening chests because I was so paranoid and shit about the ghost cores, but like maybe let's pop some shit. I mean, we can probably just buy the resources at Kaya, but we spent a lot of gold in the previous run, like getting stocked up on revives and getting Kaya to level 3. Should we open this shortcut? I've never done it before. I'm going to leave it closed. That was like mad unnecessary, but I just pushed the wrong button because I'm cooked. We probably don't need to kill these motherfuckers. We probably end up rich anyway. I just don't, you know, I just feel like, but how much gold these motherfuckers dropping? Like 50. It's like you got like nothing. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta be careful before we die on these fools. Low. Yeah, look, we're all the way down to 35k. Yeah, man, my playstyle is expensive. We use a lot of bullets. So it'd be nice if we lock this in and it's got like at least like 100k. Like 100k is clean. That will get you through the shit, no problem. I feel like 35k, it might start running low. Oh my god, you ugly bitch. Fuck you. Where's the money? When you do it, let me know if it works. Spoke to one homie and it worked for him. Or like he said, he was like, yeah, like, you know, he said he used it basically to save one of his save files and it worked. So yeah, when you get up patched and you do the New Game Plus and you reinstall, let me know how it goes. I'll be super interested to find out. Thank you so much, man. Nice one. Clearing the map of all enemies. Kill all natives. Natiboos. I'm going to be so happy when we get to Matrix 11. We'll be able to switch back to Japanese audio at that point. Because all the updates, you know, safe out updates, they'll be done. Right, now I wonder if yesterday we forgot to come back and pick up this law. Maybe we'll put on some, I was going to say we put on some camouflage, but maybe let's just keep everything exciting. It's a balance. It's like a balanced stream. Because normally when I do stuff like this, I'll drop the difficulty down to easy and just run through it and get everything set up really quickly. But today and yesterday, we're doing like safe file setup, but the difficulty's on hard. Do you get me? But I think that's cool. Because I get to do my nerdy shit, but you guys still get to see some intense shit going down. Yeah, so for anyone watching that plays on this version on 1.0, I'm at max stats. So this thing, this glowing, I'm not going to pick it up because it's glowing. If it's glowing, you know it's the wrong shit. This thing, I'm going to pick it up because it's not glowing. This thing is either going to be money or law. I'm hoping it's law, but I think it might be money. Yeah, it's just money, right? So picking up a regular human like the one we just picked up is fine. But if they're glowing like this, stay away from them. That means they're either a body core or a beta core. And if you're already at 5,000 HP or 2,200 beta, then you're already maxed out. So while you're picking those up and on the screen, nothing's happening. So it doesn't look like you're getting stronger. Behind the scenes, every single one of those cores is being registered on your save file. So the next time you up patch, it's all just going to pop in just like at one go. So your beta and your health will just like jump. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it was at 5,000 before. When you log in, it'll be at like, you know, 6 or like 5.5 or 6.5 or whatever the fuck. However many cores you've picked up along the way. Yeah, and you see where Silent Chaos is like, yo, what the fuck is that about? And when we explained what it is, he's like, yo, that shit is fucking whack. Yeah, the problem, like the thing we explained, that shit is hyper whack. There's no law here. Just the core. Like the problem we talking about, the thing that happens, your save files bricking, that shit is pretty whack. But this thing that you doing to fix it, this new game plus tech, it's pretty fucking cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. Up until now, if you bricked your stats, there was nothing you could do. Like literally nothing. Like the only thing you could do would be to start a new game. You motherfucker. Yeah, to start a new game literally from like scratch, like actual new game. Not like new game plus, like right from the beginning. Unskippable cutscenes, fucking level 0, everything. And just do it from scratch. So this is a game changer, low key. It like, maybe that's like an exaggeration because people say that all the time, but it is a game changer. It does change the game. It changes the game in a big way because like in the past where you might make 1 and 2 mistakes and be like, fuck, I've bricked the entire save. That's not the case anymore. Fuck, I'm popping all these chests, but I should leave them closed. When was the last one we popped? Alright, cool. Now it's just my OCD. I'm just like, come on. Basically, when I set shit up, I try to leave as many things like uninteracted with as possible. Yo, Eric Delson, thank you for following, man. I appreciate it. It's good vibes. Someone was subscribing to the channel actually while I was getting set up. I should shout out motherfuckers' names. So you guys see me doing the backtracking. I just want to check some shit quickly. It's this one, isn't it? God. What do I think about it? Nah, it's long. We'll just roll. So like, the OCD in me for the way that I roll, yeah. If I wasn't streaming, I'll be like, I'm so just like, nah, I'll just run the shit back. I'll start the whole thing again. Because you see how I opened those chests? I decided that I'd rather leave the chest closed. So that like, if I load up the save file again, those shit will all be there. Obviously, they're always going to be there on our other half, but I'd like them to be there on this half. I guess if we pop those, we might as well pop all the shits, right? Because like if I really wanted to do one where like everything was closed, I just set that up again in the future. I'd put you guys through it. You guys would have to, you know, you guys would be like, all right, it's Tokyo doing the OCD run. He wants all the chests to still be closed.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, before we started today's stream, like I didn't like mold or anything, but I remember I was sitting here for a minute and I was kind of like, there was a moment where I was just like, this save file systems is fucking trash. That I felt that, like I just felt it so deeply within my spirit. Like I was just like deep. Well, I don't want to say my spirit felt it because it's more like my ego, but you know, it was still just like, what the fuck is this garbage? Where the fuck are the save files at, man? How did I get there? I think I was thinking about chapter select. I was like, yo, chapter select. Not because I would use it, because typically I don't really use chapter select. I realize when games have it. Like, it's nice for it to be there, but I never really use it. Unless I'm, like, glitching or farming. But, like, I remember someone in the Telegram saying, like, it's fucked up that they put the costumes at these specific points, but they don't give you chapter select, so you can just jump to them. And I was thinking about that, and then I was... I can't remember where, but I just ended up thinking like, man, where's the fucking save file option, bro?
Back in the colony, we learned that everyone on Earth was
50 minutes. That's fucking cool. That's much better than 4 hours. Technically, we don't need to, but you like opening those doors just to clean up everywhere.
Then
I'm with you.
there are other survivors out there, like you.
Yes, but it's rare to see.
Should you delete the internal save?
Earth is still
no.
pretty inhospitable to humans.
Off the off chance things transfer from your internal save. Nah, if you delete your internal save, then you're gonna lose all your shit, because that's your only save file right now, right? You don't have any. You said you don't have anything backed up to the cloud. You don't have anything backed up to a hard drive. So the only save file you have is the one on the console. So you need to keep that one. When you do the new game plus, so long as all the stuff you picked up was on your current run, which it should be because you just noticed it now, right? So if you're just noticing it now, the odds are it happened recently.
You have to reorganize the code in order to restore power.
The only way it wouldn't work would be if you leveled up too high ages ago and you just didn't clock. Like you're only noticing now. Like if you leveled up like 2 playthroughs ago or some shit. Or like in your previous playthrough. But if you over leveled in this playthrough, then no, it's fine.
Something is heading our way.
Yeah, you gotta be certain. I get you. You're not trying to overwrite this shit. What's good? What did ya? Family time. Let's fucking go.
All right then. After you.
We're out here doing some save file setup. What did ya? For the new runs. Damn, son. Motherfuckers gonna do me like this. I'm trying to skip it. It won't let me. Yeah, what the fuck? They would, when I was in the middle of that scene, it wouldn't skip. That was cold hard. Right, this bunny's cool, but in these early stages, I'm not gonna lie, I missed the militant bunny. Let's go back and get some militant bunny vibes going on. What's happening, Aishin? Finishing up work for the whole week. Let's fucking go. Fucking right, it's go time. All right, let's get the militant one. There he is. Shama on Ibu. It's probably because it's Adam on the drone. Do you remember I was saying that yesterday? That I didn't like the idea of Adam rocking the bunnies. We'll wait until we get to Lily. Now, it's still worth setting up the...
Looks like this used to be a plaza.
You're right. The Hall of Records
Is it really worth doing this shit? What do we get? We get the Sky Ace. I'm just thinking about something quickly, yeah? Let me ask you guys what you guys think.
It might be best to
What are we locking in? So, like... Because we got something pretty nice locked in already. But I guess it might not be as nice as this. But yeah, look, you got the crit boost. So we picked up that. Oh, we got to get to the thingy point.
Like there's electricity.
It's alright, there's one around the corner. Basically what I'm wondering is like, because I already backed up the save yesterday at the Matrix spot, right? And that's a pretty good save. Like the update of it. Does it have the regens? Yeah, the only problem is it still doesn't have the regens. Alright, cool, fuck it, we'll do it. I was wondering if it was worth just rocking with that save. Because I was like, well, I mean, you know. The shit we set up yesterday is pretty cool. The bunny, we're probably not going to use it. Oh my god, what the fuck. Wait, we're not even... Oh no, wait. We can come here. Let's get the law. No point even fucking with that guy. We could have just left him alone. Yeah, because like I wanted to get an improvement on the law, but at the same time we've like, you know, oh, they fucked us over like that. No way. No way. We're gonna put one up. Yeah, they got one. Where's the keyboard? See, even like there, like where I was running that, I was thinking, should we run the shit back? Like in my head, I'm like, should we run it back and just run it? Like instead of doing all of this, just like run the shit. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Yeah, we got the strongest crit boost, but like we don't use crit in our build. Basically, I'm wondering if this shit's even worth locking in. I'm like, because like we did a lot of lore collection yesterday. Part of me wants to just load the shit up that we got and just run it. Like just run the game, do you hear me? And just fight all the shit and not even bother with the lore, because we don't have to do much on the other one. We just got to pick up some shit and then pick up some shit in Zion and we're done, right? Only issue with that is what, it's like 8:30.
I see a hidden note here.
Aubo. Yeah, what time is it? Like 8:30. I'm just gonna run the debate in my mind for a minute.
Shopping done.
Yeah. What time is it here? Yeah, I think I will. Oh, we're already online? Yeah, cool. Because we got the shit ready. Yeah, fuck all of that. Let's run this shit, man. Upload, download? Yeah. Yeah, from cloud to console. Oh, let's try this shit out for the first time, huh? Fucking spooky. This is the backup we made yesterday. Normally, like this is, I'll do all of this offline. We're gonna do it now. 10 to the 8, 10 to the 8. All right, let's go. Now this shit's gonna not open anymore, right? Because of the update file, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Cool. So let's delete this shit. Yeah, yeah. I feel way more motivated and excited. I'm not gonna lie. We were running that, and part of me just didn't want to do it. If anything, we'll do that like on a chill day. Do you get me? I feel like today's a hype day. Let's do some fucking turn up shit, bro. Let's get the controller. Let's get the disc. Sorry. All right, you're offline? Fucking right, we're offline. Right, now, like, if you want, you're like, what the fuck? Why is homie tripping? We get the Sky Ace every run anyway, because when we do Kai's Quest, we get the thing. We get the 3rd star crit every time as well, because when we do the thing, we do complete Kai's Quest, so we get that as well. The bunny we can pick up any time, and also we just rocked it there. I didn't like the bunny on Adam anyway. The only thing that I wouldn't mind doing on, like, if I wanted to update it, if I'm thinking for me, the only thing would be to just have her pick up a few of the shit around Zion. Do you get what I mean? So that, like, if we get there, it's like, it's guaranteed. Do you know what I mean? Just make the Zion thing guaranteed. I mean, the Eidos 9. That's the only thing I do, is I just make sure that Eidos 9 was guaranteed. But it's picking up a bit more stuff around Zion, because that's what we did yesterday, right? Yeah, I don't want to pick up no lore today. We're going to go and hunt down these Natibu bitches. The fuck? All right, now while we wait for that shit to roll, let's download some shit. Yeah, you're offline. You know what that means? Hold on. If we're just playing for the memes, hold on. We're playing the Japanese. Yeah. If we're not doing save file setup, then we're gonna go straight into the Japanese version, trip the fuck out, and we're gonna party hard. I like it. It's Sunday, man. You expect me to be working on Sunday? It's meant to be a chill day. Nah, it's crazy. The other one, did you see in the corner? It was like 380 something hours. This one's like 170 something hours. It's wild. We offline still, and while we're chilling, we'll just watch some. We'll watch some chill vibes, because we have many a chill vibe to watch. I'm excited to be going back to Japanese. Yeah, let's run it. And also, what's nice about that, let's see how quick we can do it. Because you see, I was saying I wanted to get on at 4:30. It's 8:30 now. Let's see how fast we can get through this shit. I saw us on an 8-hour stream. I saw us on a 9-hour stream. If we push it, maybe we could make it more like a, instead of like a 8-9, more like a 6-7-8. Because if it was done by 6-7-8, then that means I'd still be out of here by like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. A motherfucker wouldn't get caught up in that 8 a.m. finish. But yo, do you guys see this fucked up tower? In fact, we gotta watch the video version of it, right? First. Look. It makes no sense. What do you guys think? That's like some kind of gravitational trip? Or like it's just fucked and they've just fucked it? Because in theory, that tower should be collapsing, right? But it's not. Everything's just like floating in place. Should we watch yesterday's Raven fight? This can't be the run. This is the run? All right, let's watch it. What is the enemy you hate the most, Tokyo? Yours would be... Oh, so not boss, just enemy, yeah? The mantis, like, with the blade form. The mantis type. You mean the little fucking spiders? The little spiders. What do I call them? Spider crabs. Technically, the name Zion refers to Shion, a name for the forget-me-not flower. In the game or like in real life? Oh, I won't forget you. I'm hyped still. Let's fucking go. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy that I switched up the method. I'll change the title when the stream's finished. Oh yeah, let's reset our score. The enemy I hate the most. It's a tie. It's a tie with a special mention. So the first enemy I hate the most is the SJW crab. That's the crab in the Great Desert. When you're running through the Great Desert, it's under the sand and it jumps out the sand and like attacks you, and it's got this fucked up face like this. It's got like a weird fucking tentacle crab face. It's ugly as fuck and it chases you all the way across the map. It's just a stupid bitch. I don't like the SJW crab, sand crab. That's fucked. And the one that's a tie with it is the cobweb ones. They're called what are they called? Hives. They block the doorways. Those weird like jelly motherfuckers, the weird round things, and they block doorways and they spit shit at you and they give birth to weird fucking slug nativas and they do a lot of damage and they're just generally fucked up and not fun to look at or to be around. And the honorable mention, which one was the honorable mention? Is the fucking octo crab. The one that flies around the place. It's like a flying squid. And it goes and it flies past you and like shoots you and shit. And then like it goes invisible. He's like an honorable mention. Not because he's ugly or anything, just because like fighting him is annoying compared to other enemies. But damn son, that SJW crab, fucking disgusting. You say it's deadly if you don't match his rhythm. You talking about which one, the Octo one or the Hive? It's a lot of bosses in this game that are deadly if you don't match the rhythm. Who? Raven, fuck your shit up, you don't match her rhythm. Well, like, that goes for all of the end game bosses. But basically, like, all the end game bosses, if you're out of rhythm, you get fucked. But we're talking about trash mob enemies, right? You know who will fuck you up if you don't tune into the rhythm? Those fucking robot ones. The tool robot ones. With the fucking swords. And they're doing this. And they're flashing purple all the time. Those guys, they'll fuck you up. Oh, the flying squids. Flying carpet squid.
You did it, Eve.
You did it, Eve. It's enough of all that, don't you think, you fucking scrub? Oh yeah, the glitch. Where she disappears. What the fuck, man? It looks like she cyberpunked us. When you kill motherfuckers in Cyberpunk before they fixed it, that's what they used to look like. Kind of like that. Like glitched out. Low. Oh, Bellio. Let's go.
Was it waiting for you?
Yeah, I like them. I don't not like them. I like the flying squids. Are those the ones who are deadly, yeah, if you don't match the rhythm, the flying squid? But yeah, I like them. I just don't like fighting them. Like, I don't really... Compared to the SJWs and the Hives, I ain't got no problem with the squid. Fine, just let him fly around and do his thing. But like, I had a couple fights with the squid recently, and I was just like, man, this thing is janky as fuck. go. Yeah, so getting rid of their shields is so important. Like, obviously, we always knew that, but like, the more and more we do these runs, the more I notice how it's like, it's way better than in Final Fantasy with like the stagger system, because I don't like the stagger system just because the bosses take like basically no damage until they're staggered, right? I like this more because at least while you're breaking the shield, they're still taking damage. But like, look how much damage he's taking now that the shield's gone. Do you get what I mean? It's like getting rid of the shield and managing the shield. Like, shield management is I was gonna say it's more important. Obviously killing them is the most important thing, but I feel like there is a point of the shit where like to get better, like shield management like is cold as fuck. We got some of these guys shield managed naturally, but I wouldn't mind just kind of putting a closer eye on these motherfucking some of these bosses and just making sure their shields get fucking obliterated, like into the ground. The desert worm with 2 legs. Yeah, exactly. It's like it jumps out the sand at you, but it's got legs and it starts running. Oh, the one who swim in the sand. Yeah. You see the one who swims in the sand? He has a cousin. I'll add this one to the list. He's got like a cousin, and it's in this area, in the spaceship area. When you go high up in the tower, there's versions of the SJW sand monster, but his tentacles are like twice as long, 3 times as long. They're like doing this. And when he starts fucking swinging them around, the damage is like whoosh. You know? It's like whoosh levels of damage. Like, you've never even seen this much damage.
We have to get out of here. Come on.
I wonder why I saved this. It must have been clean.
Run! Go! Don't stop! Hurry up!
I always feel like Lily's on a hype. She's like, don't stop. It's like, these guys. Who's writing the script? Lily's so funny. Bro, I can't remember what I watched the other day, but there was one scene that we watched in English, yeah, and it's like her reaction is just so funny. Like, the one that I'll never forget is the one at the end of the game. When you do the secret ending, like, we save the universe, the world saved, you know, the robot's been destroyed, everything's done, right? But we're gonna die here, isn't it? Oh, we tempested out of it. We would have died like 5 times. So much damage. And Lily just says some shit like, well, blimey, that was a long day. And it's just like, man, I love you, Lily. You just don't give a fuck about anything, do you? Why do we save this shit? Oh, cause that funny little, that funny little slide. Funny little slide. Oh yeah, fucking smoking this motherfucker. Even though he's invisible. We'll keep it.
That didn't look easy.
Yeah, what's this? Another meme. Oh, cause we and I was like, shit, we gonna put a number on the board for this? I thought we were dead. You remember? And I was like, maybe we just do a reload. But I felt like that was cheap, like, you know, it counts as like half a death or something. But lucky for us, there was a way out. No. Come on, Ibu. Yeah, I'll be happy to hear the Japanese again. Apparently, Belial can mean. Wait, let me read that in a second. Let's. Wonder why this one's 8 minutes and 41 seconds. I must have been like. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here?
There's something I really want to bring with me.
Huh. Oh, it was me getting the proof of the Lily interaction. Oh shit, but did we kill him in a minute? No, I was gonna say there's no way we killed him in a minute. What's with this 1 minute clip? Then we have a full one. I wonder what he did. You know, we'll wait for a full fight, but I feel like he must have done some goofy shit. Oh, it's a fucking Natibu. Oh, it's another Lebun. It's a fucking space crab. Here we go. I like this one.
なんかちょっと変です。嘘でしょ？全部偽物？
You see the one who swims in the sand, how you said you was talking about the timing? If you're running away from him, you can just tap circle and dodge the shit. But yeah, normally he's a fucking troublemaker, man. Yeah, see, up here it looks cool. At that point of the game, it looks pretty cool, the drone. Can we easily get us our way back there? Really? Yeah, see, look here, it looks cool as shit. I just didn't like it at the beginning. But yeah, it's because Lily's controlling it. We'll flip to that drone when Lily takes over. That's how we'll do it. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's fucking go, motherfucker. Wait, I forgot to do this fucking... Gah.
This way to the rendezvous.
Don't tell me that shit, baby. You're speaking the wrong language. All right, you guys ready? Let's get this fucking show on the road, baby. Hey, you chill the fuck out over there, man. Yeah. And yeah. Now we got a new one. I just made it the other day. So where it is. Boom, baby. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the live stream. It's your boy Tokyo Stone and we are back in business. Today we're going to be doing... You feel me? Let's go. Fucking right. We're ready, Solitaire. It's go time. And like I said, we'll do a full safe out update another day. Like where we pick up all the lore and shit like that. But for now, let's just party hard. So let's see. Apparently Belial can mean used to characterize wicked, worthless, or lacking worth in Hebrew. It's like worthless and wicked. What's the sounds in Belial? Is it Bel? E? Yeah. Ooh. I'm not gonna pretend I know what those sounds mean, but I bet if you break down the sounds, you'll get the meaning of his name as well. You know, you find the enemy who shoots in the sky to be a bit on the phallic side. Hello. There's a lot of that. The fucking tentacles that burst out the floor. I think the ones that burst out the floor are a bit on the nose. You love Reggie when he used to be with Nintendo. Who's Reggie? Is that the guy that ran the shit? Nintendo taking over right now. They're like the only console, even though it's a handheld, But they're like the only one that doesn't run the censorship at the minute, isn't it? Yeah, and this one, is the one that we made is much better. Do you remember what we did run through? The shit that we set up yesterday, it picked up all the lore in all the little areas that it ignored on its initial run. So that's much better. You know who I like from those video game shows? I like Jeff Keighley and his homies. Those guys are always high as fuck. If you look in their face when they're doing the presentation, those guys are always off their tits. Like, they're charged up, bro. They're supercharged. Truckloads. By the truckload. By the ton. That's how they're doing it backstage. You'll notice every now and then his energy will dip and he'll disappear off stage and then he'll come back charged up again. Alright, let me close up the window a little bit. Let's fucking go. Where's the camera at? Alright, let's get these crabs. What are you talking about, you stupid fuck? Come here. Yeah, so that new thing they add, the new thing they added where you have to complete the game to get your stuff to lock in. Like, say if you start a new playthrough just to get one costume, if you want that costume to stay, you have to beat the game now. It's like, it's the double edge. When I first saw it, I just thought, this is fucking whack. This is the wackest shit I ever seen. But it is nice that you can use it to save a bricked save file. I think that that's pretty nice. But it still is kind of whack that you have to they could have made it that it unbricks your, actually no, I don't think they could have actually. I don't think they could have done both, because the only reason it unbricks your save file is because they get rid of all your shit. But do you guys remember we ran that back to back to back? Do you remember, Wufei? We ran that back. You see, before they locked it off, you know how many times we ran forward just to get some little piece of shit and then go back, and then run forward again to get some little piece of shit and go back. Fucking right. The days of doing that are probably done. Probably from now on, you would go, if you ever went and did it, you would do it to just get everything, so that you wouldn't have to do it anymore. Or like you just do it all on up patch, so you wouldn't have to get interrupted by all that shit, but you'd make sure you had Sky Ace first so you don't look goofy. Fucking right, Keely's always charged up. Fully charged. When they were at the last show, he had some Hollywood homies with him. He had people from like Bloomhouse and shit. They were even more charged up than he was. They made him look like a rookie or some shit. You should have seen him. Like the way they were just like on the stage, just like rocking their shit. You were just like, wow, wow, you guys are animals. They put on a good show though. Like if you buy into the show, then you'll be like, what is this cringe? But like if you read between the lines, it's a fucking banger. We're not even on the right language, are we? No, we are, I think. I said it earlier. with the armor. Come on, tomorrow, man. You putting up a fight today, huh? Well, come on then, you crazy bitch. Look at our health bar. That was so fucking sick. That was some stylish shit. It's just so ridiculous, man. Bro, imagine if she was in the whole game. Imagine at the end of the game, both of them doing that shit. Imagine at the end of the game, you're like flicking, like the controller's flicking, like you're Ibu, you're fighting the fucking boss, like whatever, yeah. You flick over your Taki, you're fighting like a different boss or some shit, and it's like you kill this boss, and then there's like, I don't know, the boss is like fused into some mega boss, and then you're fighting that boss, and it's like you're Eve, then the controller flicks, and now you're Taki for a minute, then it flicks back to Eve, and it flicks back to Taki. I don't know. This you could miss this part if you wanted, but then fucking Eve and Taki fuse into like fucking Taki. Oh shit! Fucking Taki pulls up, Taki Boo pulls up. What the fuck? With 2 wings this time. Like, are you fucking dumb, bro? These guys are shit, dog. What do they do with these characters? What we gotta do is we gotta look at the credits one day, and we gotta look up character creator. We gotta find out who that person is, because whoever created the characters, that's the motherfucker. That's it. If you pick up the game and you say, what's this shit? And you look at it and you're like, what's good about this shit? Yeah, the combat and the characters. Obviously, there's other shit that's good, but those are the 2 standout things. Who made the characters? Let's not like fucking blow a bunch of smoke on them so they become like the next Tetsuya Nomura and shit. But like, yeah. Who designed Eve? You don't remember those days. I'm with you. It was way back. Running forward to collect gears. Go! Fuck, man. Fucking bullshit, dog. The last time we did it, we ran to Eidos 9 so we could get the 3-star double edge twice. And like when we killed the corruptor, we would New Game Plus back to the beginning. And it would work like a charm. Now you'd have to run that shit right to the end. Oh my God, what a scam. What a scam. But again, it is nice. Like look, Soater bricked his save out today, woo. But he's able to unbrick it. Did you catch all of that? Soater was able to unbrick his bricked stats by using the New Game Plus mechanic. It's surprised you shift up even allowed that. Start New Game Plus, grab items, reset the playthrough with the items. Yeah, that's what it was. All the way up until 1.4 you could get away with that shit. So I don't know when they changed it, but they changed it. Either 5 or 6. Maybe there needs to be something. A video game crash. Where only the independents survive for the most part. Because the political stuff shouldn't. Yeah, the message the developers want to give. Yeah, it's fucked. Like, what I was about to say is not necessarily the same as saying like a crash, but like I was saying something similar along the lines of like, right now the politics are more important than the games, and until like the balance is restored, like it's gonna be fucked. It's just gonna stay fucked. The balance is unbalanced. It's like in the movies, you know, when it's like, you know, the old wise man's like the energy, the balance is on, you know, what do they say in Star Wars? The Force. They're like the shit is off kilter. Like the young hero walks into the cave and the old man is like he's like, so young man, the energies of the world are unbalanced. Will you heed the call? Do you get what I mean? The motherfuckers heeding the call, that's the fucking indie game devs. that are like stepping in to save the day. See, look, if you get this guy's attention, you can completely like bypass that shit. I still hit it because I feel like it might cause problems, but like one day we're just gonna run past it. It'll be cool if you just run past it and nothing happens. Yeah, I think the industry's probably in the middle of crashing. Like it's like crashing currently. Like the game we're playing, it's only sold 1 million copies. The latest Final Fantasy 7, not just any of, it's 7, only sold 3 million copies. And they sound like big numbers, but there's like 50 million PS5s out there in like that have been sold. So it's small. It will be cool like as time goes on, I guess, and as the tools become easier. Cause like I remember when Black Myth was first announced. Black Myth was announced as like, I remember it looked like it was an indie thing, and like over time it gained so much popularity. It's like a mainstream drop now. But I remember when it was first coming up, like it looked like a small project, man. But like obviously Black Myth has got like crazy funding on it, right? The fuck. Yeah, obviously Black Myth has got a lot of funding. Like say like to make a game look like this and move like this, it costs a lot of money, right? And what I'm trying to say is like it will be cool as the tools become more and more accessible, so that like an indie dev would be able to make something on this level. Cause like right now indie devs can't really rock on this level. Like they can get some crazy ideas, but like getting the shit to like pop takes so much work. Do you get what I mean? But like I do believe that over time that's the direction shit. But like there's a chance. I'm not gonna say like that's where it's going, but like there's a chance that it's gonna go there, right? That like fucking the indie dev scene just keeps growing. Like gaming is a huge fucking thing. It's like music. Music went mad indie. Do you get me? Like obviously there's still mainstream labels and shit, but music is mad indie now. To the point where like a lot of musicians would go indie before they would sign. And I feel like it will get like that with game devs. Where like a lot of game devs will be like, fuck this bro, I'm doing my own thing. Having a big studio is obviously hard, because you see how many big studios shut down every day. When I say big studios, I mean like big indie studios. I mean like being indie, but like setting it up as like an official business. Like small studios struggle to survive. These motherfuckers. But I feel like little groups of like people who are like mad creative and just doing it for the love and shit like that. Like over the next like, between the next 5 and 20 years, there's gonna be some crazy fucking game, man. There has to be. There's gonna be some crazy game, and it's gonna be fully indie, and it's gonna blow all of this shit out the water, and everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? And that one's gonna kickstart the craze. And once the craze is like started, that's it. It's gonna be go time. Do you get what I mean? Might not even be one game. Might be like a series of games. Do you get what I'm saying?
壁に並んでるのは全部記録デバイス。
ああ、だが1メガバイトしか保存できない。
資源の無駄遣い。
You'd wager there's in-house developers that shift up, probably same people who put crime art upside down. Yeah, fuck that crime shit. These fucking crime scrubs. You trying to get some screen time today, huh? You're normally dead already, you goofy fuck. Ha, we heard the crack is quite deep. back in Japanese, Adam, you scrub. We should have let him speak, but fuck him. He don't deserve the airtime. As I skipped him, part of me regretted skipping him. I was like, nah, we should have let him speak. Fucking Adam. The one time I make him shut up and don't tell him to shut the fuck up.
こんな場所にならありがたく使えるものは使っておこう。
Yeah, what's good, Landstrider? In-house down patches. Low. Yeah, I remember I used to be on that theory as well. Do you remember we was talking about the back door? Like maybe they left the back door open for us on purpose so that we'd be able to rock the shit.
アダム。昨日のことだけど、助けてくれてありがとう。礼なんていい。
Alright, if they're gonna put me through this, then let me have a look. I'm gonna go and see it. Ah, they're all fucking pictures. I gotta have one of this goofy motherfucker talking his shit. What language is this?
The crack is quite deep. It's gonna be difficult to pass.
Come on, Adam, you goofy motherfucker. See, I told you I knew I had one. I'd have to make it a rule. We never skip that one. It felt so wrong. We can't skip that one again. Where you at, Adam, you fucking scrub? Lo, the Donnie Darko. I was just remembering him saying, you know, the crack is quite deep. This fucking guy. All right, maybe I'll let him live. Maybe we'll let him live and we'll just let him say that one today. The crack is quite deep. At least we heard the shit. You guys seeing the depths? Yeah, this is the depths of the Tokyo degeneracy. All right, Adam, you win. Well, Adam never wins. He loses here every single time. But yeah, all right, whatever, dog. The crack is quite deep. Let's fucking go. The independents need publishers and investors. There'll always be slaves. propaganda. Yeah, yeah. It will need a whole shift, like an entire shift in the space, as far as like what people are prepared to play. And that's what I'm saying. Like it's important for time to happen, because like the tools are becoming available, and it's about like as the use of those tools gets simplified. Do you get what I mean? As the use of those tools gets simplified, it'll be easier and easier for indie motherfuckers to make more and more ridiculous shit. Because like the indie scene is popping right now, but it still is like mad niche. But I think as time passes, there's a chance for like motherfuckers down there to make some wild shit, bro. Come on, Adam. I'm saying, come on, Adam. Because I'm reading off the screen. Thinking it's Lily. Fuck you, Adam. Let's go and find Lily. Yeah, he does feel different. Yeah, he does feel different. No. When I say he does feel different, I'm talking about going between Japanese and international. Like when I went yesterday, I was kind of observing, and like coming back, I'm like, he does feel different for sure. I wonder what happened to the joint. At least this one's unskippable. That's why I don't remember finishing the smoke break. There's nothing in the ashtray. Maybe we did. What's up, baby? That's so funny. So like, I was tripping so hard in the folder trying to find a clip of him saying that shit in Japanese. I don't know. A motherfucker just wanted to hear it for the memes. But when I found it in the English, I was like, yeah, cool. At least I found the English one. I know it's almost like it gives it, like it puts like a little like good luck on the stream. Like, come on. All right, let's pop this shit. Facts, dog. Yeah, in the current climate, yeah, everything is controlled, like you guys are saying, by the mainstream, by the algorithms. I hope there'll come a time where it's like motherfuckers is free from the algorithms. Or like, you know, different, because I guess algorithm is just like a kind of digital way of like expressing just like, you know, what motherfuckers is into and what motherfuckers is looking for. But it's like with Hollywood, like as Hollywood collapses, motherfuckers is forced to look elsewhere. I feel like, yeah, as the mainstream gaming companies collapse, motherfuckers is forced to just look elsewhere again. Spider crabs. Oh, he's finally not fucking tripped out. Maybe it's because we was running too close to the right. Maybe that's why he was tripping out. That's cool. So you tried once with Blender. Yeah, I know a couple people who studied, like, or at least I know one person in IRL and I know one person in the chat who got into like video game design and shit like that. I think it's just like, I don't know because I'm far away, but I just get the impression that like it takes a lot of time. Like if you're like one person doing it by yourself at home, then it takes a lot of time. And so obviously time, you know, you need money to finance all of that time. Because how the fuck are you gonna eat and shit? Do you get what I mean? We're booked. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I got some juice in the fridge. Let's fucking roll. I remember I stocked up for today. Where's the cola though? In the meantime. We shouldn't even pop this one. We're gonna trigger some long ass cutscene, right? No, we're cool. That's only if we sit down. Did we buy it? No. Alright, come on. Yeah, maybe we did finish the smoke break because we would have hit the intro twice, right? So that makes sense. Stellar Blade 1.0 was lightning caught in a bottle for shift up. They're probably cooked now. Yeah, it is lightning in a bottle. And yeah, the way that they went about it was like they fully distanced themselves from it. Like they've completely distanced themselves from this version of the game as it stands. Do you remember I was saying the other day in the other stream about the perception of art and the perception of the artist and how that's important, like to making motherfuckers want to connect with it in the first place. Like, I feel like originally my perception of Shift Up were that they were like some rock star gangster motherfuckers who were like out here doing some crazy shit, right? And we should put the yellow one on because we're rocking the yellow. What kind of yellow is it? Oh shit, they match. Low. Shouldn't even let him rock Taki's colors because he's a fucking scrub piece of shit. Now what fire shit was I talking? Oh yeah, art, yeah. my original perception of Shift Up was like, okay, these guys are some gangster motherfuckers, you know, they're lunatics, and it's a good vibe. And so I was prepared to buy their games. You know, like you might see the artist, or you know, you hear the shit, or there's an interview or some shit, and you're like, yeah, cool, I'll check this shit out. Or like you see the thumbnail of the video, and you're like, cool, I'll check this shit out. Like, cause the perception, you perceive it, and you're like, looks cool. I perceive this shit. I was like, looks cool. My perception of Shift Up now is that like they're a bunch of corporate cuck motherfuckers. Like they're bitch made and soft, and they sold out to the corporations. And that they might have been a corporation in disguise the whole time, just pretending to be one of the homies. But really, they're like a bunch of corpos. And so I feel like that shift in perception makes it harder to like them. Also, he's stronger once he's spawned. Like, and it makes it harder to like anything they offer me. So like, I'll still play this version because I like this version. And playing this version feels Outlaw, right? In the same way that when I said that their game came out, like they felt like Outlaw devs to me, and their game felt like it had Outlaw vibes on it. You know about like comics, then you'll know what I mean, like Outlaw comics. Like obviously this is not like extreme like that, but it felt like kind of Outlaw at the time. I was like, this is some Outlaw shit, dog. And yeah, Patch doesn't feel Outlaw to me. Like it feels corporate, and Shift Up no longer come across as Outlaws, and that obviously like it affects my perception of the art, which changes my ability to enjoy it. If I still had the perception that Shift Up were Outlaws, I'd probably be able to enjoy Patch way more. But I feel like they're a bunch of scrubs, corporate scrubs. So yeah, unless they change that perception, they probably are cooked now. Because I think like they still have some fans, but like a lot of the OG fans and the diehard fans, and the silent majority, they would have all, like you're saying, they're cooked now. Like they would have all walked away because of the perception. The shift in perception was so drastic. It's the ESG, baby. The crack is deep. Yeah, we found it, right? We found it. It was worth going back still. I know that must have been motherfuckers was sitting in the chat, jumping in the stream, thinking, "What the fuck? I thought this shit said Stellar Blade all bosses." You motherfuckers looking up that crack is quite deep shit. What the fuck is this? But it was worth it. Nice one, Strangely Green. What's going on? Low. What the fuck kind of shit is this? We don't even have any rockets left for the meme. We'll have to meme him with something else. Left that money on the floor. Fuck it. Come on, you goofy fuck. Shut up, Adam. You are cock. Yeah, every single stream we gotta let that. The crack is quite deep. It has to play, even if it's in a different language. Cause it's like, I don't know. It feels like it's like superstition. It's like it can't not play. It's like some of the cutscenes. Like there's certain shit that we let play. Like we have to let that play. Artist left. Saying Shift Up losing artists, huh? Yeah, but you know, you see, you say they'll be fine because they got Sony's got their back. You know, like a lot of, I don't know if Shift Up could be considered a small company. I don't know how big they are, but a lot of smaller dev teams, they get shut down. They sign up with like Sony and Xbox, and then like a year later they close. Pardon me. Yeah, it's true. Comic book fans do hate MCU. So you're saying you have like a Shift Up where, like you're saying, you got like the comic book fans and you got the MCU. The down patch are like the motherfuckers that like the comics, and up patch is the MCU. No, I could see it. Yeah, like you said, strangely green. Stock exchange.
22世紀の初め、人類は深刻化する地球温暖化の脅威にさらされていました。そしてこの事態を予期していたマザースフィアは人類に救いの手を差し伸べ、長い時間を要する自然適応の過程を一瞬で実現したのです。人類は心臓をボディセルに置き換え、酸素や水がない環境でも生存可能となり、さらにバイオテクノロジーとナノテクノロジーの進化によって老化や病といったものは過去のものとなりました。これにより
It's so funny, I feel a little bad. When I was in the files, like tripping, looking for that shit, having like a little Tokyo moment, you know, to myself on some boring shit. And when I look back, I was like, oh shit, there's loads of motherfuckers in the room. And like a couple motherfuckers ended up leaving and shit. But like motherfuckers stayed, you know, more motherfuckers came back and the shit is cool. But I ended up being like, oh my god, I'm motherfucking just in here just looking at all these fucking video clips. These motherfuckers don't even know me. Or like the memes, you get what I mean? You know, like new motherfuckers be dropping in like, what's going on in here? And it's just me looking through folders, finding clips of Adam talking about the fucking, trying to find Adam speaking in Japanese. Listen, Adam, you shut the fuck up, alright? I'm triggering this. We're going to the next map. Fuck off. So yeah, he's saying you think Shift Up will be fine. They got Sony's backing and are able to create a new fandom, similar to what Marvel did with the MCU. Comic book fans hate the MCU. Oh yeah, I read that. But fucking right, the comic book. Some comic book fans are like enjoy the whole shit, but some don't. I guess it's like FF7 remake. You know, like some OG fans enjoy both, and some OG fans can't stand the remake. Come on, you goofy motherfucker. Gonna go and fight you on the rooftops in motherfucking wherever the fuck it's called. You know, that place. Either way, you're dead, motherfucker. Ah, I forgot, we ain't got no bullets. You got lucky, punk. He didn't even get lucky, we just shotgunned him in the face instead. We was gonna rocket his shit off the map. MCU got enough pay piggies to keep it alive. Yeah, you know they almost went bankrupt in the 90s. The Marvel. They almost went bankrupt in the 90s. I think they did go bankrupt. You have to Google that shit to like get the full like crime down, motherfucker. Hard up all the time. Oh shit. But yeah. So Marvel's been fucked up in the past. Like it's true that they're like a much bigger machine now. But like yeah, they've been fucked up before. I doubt that they'll be fucked up now though. Look at Wolverine vs Deadpool. Isn't that meant to be doing well? I don't know about the sales and shit, but like, you know, normally when Marvel puts something out for like the past like 5 years, it's just been mad hate on everything they put out. I feel like they put out this Wolverine Deadpool and I saw quite a lot of love, like mad support. So like, you know, so long as they got some shit that's rocking, they'll probably be fine. like we were saying. It's only if they completely fall off a cliff. Low, look at Disney. Disney burnt bare money. It's like they're still going. I didn't buy the laser beams, but fuck it. Yeah, we got him. It'd be cool if you could jump down there on that bridge and there was some cool shit going on. Don't know why, but this area kind of reminds me of Devil May Cry 2, like the early area. Like they're mad different, but it just kind of reminds me of it with these enemies walking around and the color and shit. Only difference is Devil May Cry is at night. And it's like a loading dock, not a construction site, but it's similar vibe. Now this guy assassination never seems to trigger. Still didn't trigger. Should we just try and shoot him off the roof? But he doesn't, he'll only shoot off the roof if he dies. We got scammed. Nice try, bitch. You loved reading and drawing Marvel. Let me pull this shit back. This is staying with Stellar Blade. Yeah, there is a large part of the. They are trying to cultivate a fan base, like you said. That's just happy with the swimsuits and let everything else slide. Like, I mean, it's not worth. I don't. It's like I feel like you don't want to be out there for like 10 years, like you know, like some crazy motherfucker. But at the same time, like yeah, like it definitely. I don't get the impression that Shift Up are like trying to address like what happened or anything like that, or like acknowledge the shit. They're trying to, like you said, cultivate like a fan base that will just accept it. And be like, no, the waves is more revealing, it's cool. Do you get what I mean? And if you don't get the context, the Blue Monsoon is the most revealing. That's why that statement would be funny. Shit, son. See, all of these early ropes, we never missed them. I wonder why that is. Because a lot of these early ropes, they're all like death. Like you die if you fuck them up. All of those ropes there, you die if you fuck them up. I'm pretty sure. I wonder why these assassinations keep missing. Shit, man. So like, I wonder if they increase they reduce the hitbox or some shit later on in the game. Because later on in the game, there's a couple ropes that are super tricky to grab. And like, if the end game ones are hard to grab, why are these ones so easy to grab? What up, Ibu? Tripping? You made the new game plus and it's going back to down patch. Let's fucking go. The beta bar is back where it ought to be. Yeah. Unbrick that shit one time. GG's, bro. We farm that guy for some energy. Yeah, I'm glad you was able to save the save file. What up, bro? We ain't seen you in a minute. I call him Brol. What is it, a bowl? Barrel? We're gonna keep calling it the barrel. Me and that guy go way back, all the way to episode 2. That's the homie. Get some bullets. You love reading and drawing Marvel comics. The MCU is fantastic up until Infinity War, Endgame onwards. Yeah, I feel like Endgame, I didn't mind the Endgame film, but I feel like that was the last time when the shit was together. And then from there, it all just collapsed. Shit got too big though, and they put too much focus on those trash TV movies, TV shows. I feel like you could have left the TV shows alone and just done films. But they wanted to expand the shit out into like a mega, you know, it was already making a ridiculous amount of money. They just wanted to try and expand it out to make, you know, even more money and have it just kind of take over everything. But I feel like the TV show stretched the whole operation way too thin. What's up, you crazy fool cat? We'll just rocket launch this hallway every time. That's what we'll start doing. Yeah. That's how we'll deal with it. Keep it consistent. It was you, was it? Out there kicking up that stink. I have to go and empty the litter tray. That shit is a weapon. What was Rufe saying the other day? Chemical warfare. Alright, let's go. You alright, cat? It was Panda. If you guys want, any of you guys that know it's the cats, it was Panda that was with the fuck shit. I'll be haunted for the rest of my life now, or at least until I get high enough to forget. I'll be like, so I wonder, when the numbers was super high, did the motherfuckers cut because a motherfucker was in the menus? Or was it just the glitch? Hey, what's up, crab motherfucker? You good, dog? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I feel like they must have blessed me. They just have been like, let's hook him up. We'll hook him up right now. And when they hooked me up, I was fucking... I was having a moment. Yo. Alright, let's get this shit. Hey, don't bite me. What the fuck? You tripping, dog. You shitting up the place. You fucking biting me midstream. Alright?
じゃあつまり
生存者がいるかもしれない。
本当に
断言はできない。
Come on, Ebu. It's Giga's time. We're gonna go find Lily. I'm kind of hyped. He's putting a... No, we can rock this costume. No, we're putting on Holiday Bunny. It's go time. I love this first save file for how it doesn't have any goofy costumes. Every time I go to my main save file and I see how many costumes are unlocked, I get a bit sad. I always think back to the episode where I unlocked all the costumes and I'm like, you fool! You fool, Tokyo! I remember when I was doing it, I was like, I wonder if I'm going to be able to take this back. Couldn't take back shit. Get perfect dodge, you fucking scrub. Fucking psycho crushed, you goofy motherfucker. You tried to Donkey Kong our shit down, huh? Nice try, motherfucker. Fuck you, homie. Yeah, so it's here. If you loaded it back and your stuff is fixed, then your save file is fixed. You just have to stop picking up ghost cores from now on. If you stop picking up the ghost cores, you'll be fine and you won't brick your stats anymore. That's so cool. So you was able to use it. I'm so happy that obviously like it's whack. We have to run all the way through now to lock in items, but like I'm happy that straight away today I got to see someone benefit from the new Game Plus mechanic and fix their broken save file. Fuck you, Adam. We ain't cooperating with shit. You heard Deadpool and Wolverine is good, yeah? Yeah, I heard similar things. I never liked the Deadpool movies because in the comics he doesn't make that many gay jokes, but in the films I always felt like, oh, I seen the first one, and in that film there was like a few too many gay jokes. There's nothing wrong with gay jokes, it's just not really my kind of humor, so. The Deadpool films are not like whack, but like, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm watching Deadpool, do you get what I mean? I feel like MCU Deadpool and comic book Deadpool are like way different characters. Like they're kind of similar, they're both kind of goofy and shit, but they're very different. And the kind of jokes they make are way different as well. Probably start a new game and down patch next weekend. Oh, he's saying Strangely Keen, you're getting ready to pull up on some 1.0. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, Adam, fuck off. Yeah, it has been a while since that. He's always trying to clip into us and shit. Means you can even pick up that shit right now. Low. If I could turn back time. It's alright, I'll get over it in a minute. But it's fine, Tokyo. It's fine. You was fucking with that shit. Don't worry, dog. You know the algorithm gonna take care of you, dog. Yeah, those were some god tier numbers. But then again, the motherfucker was never in it for the numbers. We was in it for the memes from day one. The story is trash, but if you like cameos, then it's for you. Oh, you both seen the film, or at least you've seen it. You're hesitant to give Disney any of your flow, but that movie's crew seems to care for all the fans. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did go bankrupt. Yeah, and Sony and Fox got the rights to Spider-Man and shit and X-Men. Yeah, they've been fucked up before. So they could be fucked up again. They're not fucked up like right now, but like they could be fucked up one day. A down patch Evu anime. Oh no, if we get the fucking Stellar Blade anime, the costumes will be censored. What costume would they put her in? If we get an anime, she'll probably just wear the green gear, to be honest. Don't you think? I reckon she just wear the green gear the whole time. And maybe like at the very end of the game or of the anime, maybe she'd like get like a prototype costume, or they'd put her in like Raven's gear or some shit. Yeah, like you said, the parks. Apparently the parks are fucking up as well. I haven't seen no one say anything about that again, but like I remember last year or the year before seeing some reports about the parks fucking up. But yeah, the theme parks do make crazy money. Yeah, so it is recently, yeah, it's still going on. They're falling off a cliff even with the parks. What's going on, Wadija? Take care, man. I'll catch you in a bit. Oh, we got the Pop in Chat award. Let's go. Yeah, Blue Monsoon 1.0. I think if there was a debate about like, yo, which one's the most, which costume is the most revealing, I think like. So if you run like far enough away from him, he doesn't even trigger. That's nice. But yeah, if you were just running the numbers, like the most revealing costume is the Blue Monsoon 1.0. There's no costume. Like it doesn't matter what costume it is. Like there's no other costume that even comes close. And even that goes to show as well that it's like the argument motherfuckers make about like, oh, but you know, so and so is more revealing. That should settle. That should make everything fine, right? It's like no, because look here, we've got this costume which is mega revealing, the Blue Monsoon. That is, we don't wear it that often. Like we rock the costume, we like the costume, we wear it, we celebrate it because it's cool as fuck. But like we don't see it on screen all the time. You love Marvel from the 60s up until 2018 in the movies, 2012 in comics. Yeah, I've got an epic collection there. If you guys that talking Marvel, if you guys can see, I got a comic collection that starts with like the Dark Phoenix and like Claremont Byrne. It's not an X-Men collection, it's a Wolverine collection, but obviously X-Men is a big part of that. But like we got it all the way through, from Claremont Byrne all the way through. We got Silvestri, there's fucking Jim Lee in there. It's like all the shit, all the way up until what year? My shit locks off around 2008. Like X-Men Second Coming. The last thing that I've got here that I think is good is Uncanny X-Force by Rick Remender. Then after that there's some random shit like the Black, White and Blood, because I think that looks cool. I got some other comics that's meant to be coming, some shit that I pre-ordered. Predator vs Wolverine looks cool. I haven't read it yet though. But like, yeah, my shit falls off around like 2008, I think. Second Coming, like that kind of. I think that's 2008. I might be wrong. But yeah, like I said, whatever year Rick Remender, is that 2014? But yeah, Uncanny X-Force by Rick Remender. That's the last. Like for me, that's the end. Like that shit, like it's done. Like I just read like little random shit that looks good. I don't follow the actual storyline. I just read like cool little shit that looks good after that. Because I feel like Wolverine's story is already done. Putting together the Wolverine collection was a lot of fun. It's mostly complete. There's some tiny holes at the very, very beginning that I'd like to put in there. Like, what do I want to put in there? Fucking... that X-Men story with the witch, man. Inferno. I gotta get Inferno in there just because Jean is such an important character to the thread. The only thing that's whack about trying to collect like a full Wolverine comic set is what's whack about it, bro, is trying to get the part where he gets his claws back. Like, all now I don't really know how I want to do it, because it's like you've got the 12, yeah. If you guys know the shit, then you'll know the shit, yeah. But if not, then just tune in, like, and just be like, all right, what's this motherfucker talking? So you got this thing called the 12, and the 12 is like, it's a pretty whack event. Like compared to the shit that I like from the comics, the 12 is not really rocking. The artwork's kind of janky and the story's kind of janky, and it kind of pulls me out of the immersion. Like if I'm ever reading through the set, so it's like. But the 12 is also where Wolverine gets his claws back. So like, you can just read the Wolverine part of it, but then if you just read the Wolverine part of it, it doesn't really make sense. What the fuck? Why is Apocalypse there? And why does he not get defeated? So you kind of need to complete the 12 so you can see him get defeated, because that makes other shit make sense later on down the line. But like, at the same time, it's just so bad that I don't want to read it. So it's like, the whole thing flows beautifully. That's like the one little pocket that I don't really know what to do. Is like, when I get there, will I just read like Shadow of the Apocalypse and just read like Wolverine's interactions with it and just ignore the rest of it? Or will I read the whole 12? Messiah Complex is wild though. Marvel vs Capcom series. We might even get a SNK vs Capcom series. That would be nice. Like a remake where we're getting Capcom vs Marvel vs Capcom remake for the PS5. It'll be sick if we get a SNK Capcom series as well. I saw just the other day they got SVC Chaos. It's only like £15. I was gonna buy it still so we could play it. I've got the original on the shelf there, but it could be cool just to play the remake version. Just to like, for the sake of the stream. Yeah, no more ghost spiders if you do it that way. Yeah, Mathis just saying Marvel's trying to get back on track. I've been seeing little headlines here and there about companies getting rid of certain motherfuckers to try and get their storylines back on track. Like I was saying, politics is too front and center right now. You need to say, like how I said with games, the politics is more important than the games. I've always said as well, currently it's the same with comics and films. So like, it will take a long time, but like, if these motherfuckers gradually manage to shift their whole vibe back so that the games, the comics and the films become way more important than the politics, then like the shit can start rocking again. But like, that's the shift that has to happen. Lo, that was so funny. Alright, let's make a save just in case this goes left. Shimon. Alright, let's run this shit. Hang on. Damn, if I'm not careful, I'm going to be thinking about that media gallery. Come on, baby. Look, oh, we can't even buy it. I'll be thinking about that media gallery fucking bag fumble all day. Let's get over that shit and let's fucking roll. Come on, bitch. Let's fucking smoke this shit down. And yeah, we'll save that shit for when we're offline. I think it's more because it's like I remember I had two choices. I was like, well, I could go looking for the cutscene or I could just reload from the previous save. Probably I could have just hit the menu and just done a reload. That would have been the sickest way to do it. I was just being stubborn. No, wait. That's enough of that, don't you think? Ha ha. Good job. We got all of that out. You see? That energy will get you fucked up. So it's, maybe I should light some fucking lavender in this bitch. I will. Yeah, it will take a long time to change. Like 5 to 10 years or some shit. Because first you got to get the people in the offices. Then those people need to cook up the projects. Then you need to make the projects. Get them to market, etc, etc. It all takes a long time. Alright, let's light some incense. Alright, let's run this shit. Yeah. You know how I just, as soon as I lit the incense, the whole shit came together. It's like, nah. Motherfuckers be dropping in and out all the time anyway. And that set like a new high because the previous episode was lower. So, algorithm will love the shit all the same. Hate to play another game. High scores. Let's fucking go. You wonder how much is hidden in Stellar Blade. You mean like how much is censored? Or like how much, just like you're saying, just like content that's like locked behind doors, or like stuff that we'll never see. Like someone was saying that there's supposed to be a man boss fight. I was like, what? No way. Man is Orkul's bodyguard. Apparently there's supposed to be a boss fight for him. I was like, what? No way. I don't know if that's true or not. But I heard it and I was just like, whoa, what the fuck? It sounds wild. No wonder he looks so cool, like, do you get what I mean? He always looked like there was more for him to do. Alright, let's heal up. I'm just gonna put the incense in the hallway as well. Yeah, let's rock this shit. What's going on, Peter Gamba? I see your name down there in the chat. What's going on, dog? Alright, let's roll. I wonder what's the quickest, probably the quickest way is to just run past them and then stinger all three of them at the same time. That's probably what you do. Oh shit, forgot about you. Come on then, you crazy bitch. I was trying to change to the shotgun ammo, but it took too long, so we just smoked him. You're always surprised when there's content locked in the game. You always assume there wasn't anything in the older games from NES. SNES. Yeah, I get you. I feel like it's like there's a lot of stuff that happened organically back in the day with old games. Like if you played games way back in the day, most games had like, I don't want to say most games, but like certain games would have like hidden items or hidden bosses, or like they'd have certain little hidden stuff. And it was always really cool and kind of fun. But I feel like that, like modern games kind of took that and just, I don't know, it's like every game has some hidden shit now, but like nothing's hidden because everything's on in the trophies telling you what to do. Obviously you gotta go on the YouTube to get the guide to figure out how to do the trophies if you don't know how to do it, but you get what I mean. Every game has like a hidden weapon now or a hidden this. Not like it, not to say like, oh, that's so whack. Like it is kind of whack, but like not like I'm trying to shit on it. I'm just saying that like once upon a time, not every game had hidden stuff. It was like something that only certain games had. And it would be like a rumor, you know, like your friends at school would be like, yo, bro, did you fucking play the game and like unlock Akuma in Resident Evil 2? You know, and you'd be like, no, I didn't even know you could do that. Can you really do that? And someone else would chop in and be like, he's lying. Do you know what I mean? Then you'd go to your friend's house and they'd like actually show you the shit. Triangle, circle, X square. That was fucking clean, bro. That was good. I like that one. 15 wasn't enough. We'll go with 30. Wait, the 30 is probably not going to be enough now because I was quibbling. Yeah, it is. It's cool. Get some bullets. Oh, cool. Generator and fusion cells. Loan words. We don't even need to pop this. We might stop popping this door to save time. Isn't there another one? Low. Fucking Aliens comes out in a few days. I'm hyped to see that still. I might go to the cinema to watch that. Surprise, motherfuckers. They was trying to pull up on us. Come on, baby. We say there is a lot of quests that point to a story arc where you fight man in front of Orkul, but that story arc was cut, and that may all be put back in the DLC. Man, that would suck. Imagine if the DLC was an Orkul boss fight. Oh my god. After we've been hyping up the idea of Raven or some shit, bro, everyone's gonna be so depressed. I think low-key, like, mad, like, the only people who wouldn't be depressed would be like the you know, just the homies that are just like happy with everything, you know, because there are people like that who are just like, this is fucking sick, and like, you know, cool. But I can imagine just like seeing the fucking Orkul DLC and just being like, oh my god, is this what it is? Ah, that would suck. That would be so whack. Especially because you know it was meant to be in the game. Fucked up completely. You know it was definitely meant to be in the game originally. I'm gonna have to catch a smoke break. I'll still be kicking myself over that thing. Anyway, we'll get there. You wonder what would happen to any actual humans. Yeah. Wait. What movie that has been a Marvel movie is even close to the original comic? It's a good question. I do like the OG Blade. I like Blade 1 and 2. I haven't read much Blade comics to know how accurate it is, but I know that I like Blade 1 and 2. They're really good. Marvel will never pull up and make a movie like Blade 1 or 2 ever again. I mean, Marvel didn't even make those movies, but like... Oh no, it is Marvel, obviously, because that's the Marvel product. I was more talking about Disney, sorry. I meant to say Disney. Disney would never make that shit. But yeah, Marvel, Disney. Come on, you goofy motherfuckers. Thank God. We almost died there by running into some laser because I was fucking around picking up items on the floor. I had to tune it back in and pay attention. I was like, no, we're not doing that, bro. Yeah, 200k, we're good. Low. So I wonder what's up with this one. Is this one like invincible or some shit? Like when I say invincible, I mean like if you don't shoot those orbs. Like, I wonder if we can just kill it normally. Unyan, let's go. Right, let's go. Squaring in this. My screen got so dark all of a sudden. What the fuck? Alright, let's go. Come on, you ugly bitch. You're lucky. Right in the eye, you stupid bitch. That's sick. So, yeah, waves, motherfucker. Take care, Solitaire. Yeah. You would have loved the level where you fly around on Adam's bike. Yeah, that would have been sick as fuck. We was talking about hoverboards earlier. Yeah, you do realize it's not necessarily canon till it's there, but it's nice to have some secret story. Yeah, man, I get you. Fan fiction. Little. You like phase 1 through 3, Landstrider. The ghost course reminds you of Final Fantasy Spirit Within. I forgot about that shit. Yeah, they did turn Wolverine gay in the comics. That shit is insane. The comics fell off a long time ago. No! Fuck. Yeah, she'll be in the default costume and maybe Raven at the end. That's how they dress her in the anime, for sure. Because that way they don't cause any controversy. No one can complain. What are you saying, Aishin? They went crazy with the jokes again this time, yeah? Yeah, man. I heard that as well, that this one's got an insane amount of jokes. Like, it's even more than before. Epic Universe is gonna take over. What's the Epic Universe? Holly Weird. Holly Weird, for real. You guys know about that Hollywood? Hollywood is like an ingredient that motherfuckers use in witchcraft and shit. It's like a type of wood. Witches and wizards over there, dog. I'll tell you that for free. You know what's crazy as well? The TVs, it's like super old. There's this old school shit called screen mirror, but it's basically a TV. Like, it's like hundreds of years ago, but it's like a black mirror. Apparently people would look at it, and like they'd look at it and it would show them visions, and people would look at it for hours. It sounds a lot like a TV. Are we glitched? The fuck is this shit, dog? Low. 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 Come on. Let's clip that one. Yeah, here, look. We can use our fast travels that we set up. Nice. All right, let's go. The side view of the prototype. Is that the green one? I like most of the suits. On the planet diving, the things that I think is goofy is the sleeves. But on the one that has no sleeves, they put a tail. So it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. See, like that whole thing, like us getting ourselves here, I feel like it would make way more sense if the game just brought us here. Like automatically. Makes way more sense. But again, now we have to go back to speak to him again. The game should just teleport us there. He's right around the corner. Maybe it's their way of just getting you to walk around this area a bit, so that you get to see it. Like forcing you to move around it. Because otherwise you wouldn't really see it, would you? If they didn't make you run back and forth a few times. Yeah, Holiday Bunny's probably second. Probably Blue Monsoon, then Holiday Bunny, as far as like how revealing. Not to say that we even trip over that shit, but you know motherfuckers, they stay tripping. They're like, which one? This one's the most revealing. And it's like, I don't know about all of that, Sonny Jim. Have you run the numbers? Oh, I forgot to teleport. Anyway, fuck it. What's going on, baby? Who you talking to? What's your language, you fucking scrub? Come on, Ibu, let's go. We're going.
よーし、そしたらいよいよアルファ信号受信機のお披露目だね。
あ、期待した通りに動くなら探索も楽になるはずだ。よし、じゃあマトリックス11へ向かおう。
Aha, lovely. I just got up and ran some stuff. I just went to go and look on the information. I feel so much better now. I'm gonna explain it in a little detail. It's like some behind the scenes streamer type shit, yeah. But like, I've said it a few times, and the other day Wadiger was asking for help, and I was like, hey man, or not, I don't want to say asking for help, but like he was fucking with some tech shit, and he was like, yo bro, like put me on some fucking game, bro. Like how does this microphone shit work? How does all this shit work? And the only reason why I say all of that is because I was saying like you'll see streamers playing the game, and you'll think that the game is the final boss, like the final boss of the game or whatever. No, the final boss is always the stream. And like, you know, trying to keep that shit rocking in a way that's cool. Do you get what I mean? And yeah, I got shit rocking. Everything's cool. You see earlier when I was going through the fucking archives, like 20 is like a kind of like a, that's like not like a ceiling, but that's like our sky. Do you get what I mean? During this kind of season. So it's like we were way over 20. We were on like 28 or some shit. And I was like, how the fuck did we get a 28? But I'm in the fucking media thing looking at all these fucking files and shit. Do you get what I mean? I'm looking at all this like old videos. And then like the 28 reloaded back down, right, to like a much lower number. But certain times the shit glitches and it's giving you like inaccurate reads. And I was like, let's confirm this shit, because I was under the impression that was an inaccurate read, right, for the way it like corrected itself. I went to go and confirm, and like the peak is not 28, the peak's 21. And I was here when we was 21, and I was rocking the fucking shit. So like, let's fucking go. I had a little like disheartened moment. I'm fully heartened the fuck up now. Let's fucking roll on that shit. Come on, you stupid slug octopus bitch. I'm fucking charged up and ready to go. I'm gonna drink some coffee in a second. Motherfucker was feeling a little nah, we're yeah, let's fucking go. Come here, you stupid scrub fucker. Where you going? Running for dear life, huh? We got I be lazy, so I just be turning the gun slow. We gotta start developing a tech where we like quickly like, you know, unequip, re-equip, turn on a dime, shoot a motherfucker again. I'm so happy. I was beating myself up so much. I was like, you stupid fuck. You broke the limit. And you're out here looking at fucking clips. Low. Nah, we're lighting up Abaddon and we're smoking this stupid bitch. And who else did we hit? Gigas? We hit all the bosses. We're going for motherfucking Stalker next. It's crazy they put Juggernaut after Stalker. I feel like Stalker's harder. Oh, fucking hell. You know, like, wasted the fucking beta, didn't even kill the spider crab. I was like, man, if you're gonna get a missed input, like, at least let it hit. What's up, little homie? You good? Chilling? Chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling. You chilling? Take care, Strangely Green. You're gonna go get some sleep and see them. I said night, folks. I like them all caps waves talk. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it is a big 10:30 over here. I think Strangely Green is over this side of town as well. Yeah, the Black Pearl is painted on. Did you see Pinche Optics put a really cool video up in the Telegram the other day? I wonder why we lagged there again. We lagged there yesterday, or like, no, not yesterday. A few streams back we lagged there. Arc. I wonder why it lags when you're running down that hallway. I don't notice the lag so much anymore in... Fucking hell. What's the place that used to have a lot of lag? The Wastelands. Wastelands is lagged the fuck out, bro. No. We respawned. Where's the other one? Take the damage then. Where you going, bro? That means this motherfucker spawned as well. Took so long to fucking... Did you see the other guy? We were fully shooting him. His health bar is just like staying static. Get fucked. Let's go. Yeah, Blue Monsoon is a banger outfit still. It might get some screen time today. Yeah, they made Superman gay. He's talking about Warner Bros. Making Batman gay. I feel like that's going to be really difficult. But like, yeah, they made Superman gay already. I think they backtracked it though. That's the thing, like, cause they're so fast and loose with their realities. Like, you know, they'll make Superman gay for a month and then they'll make him straight again the next month, and then, you know, like all of this stuff's only going on because they think it's in fashion. Obviously, they're realizing with their, you know, money that it's not in fashion because no one's buying the shit. But like, they're only doing all of this stuff. Like Wolverine's only gay because it's in fashion. You get what I mean? Once it's out of fashion, he'll stop. They'll stop writing stories about it. If it was in fashion for him to be like a fucking, I don't know, insert whatever like thing is unacceptable, right? Right now. But like, what, you know, if it was in fashion, he'd be doing it. Do you get what I mean? Like back in the day, like when it was cool, like see stuff that they say is misogynistic now. Like say like James Bond, he had like mad girlfriends, and every time he see the chicks, he'd always be like flirting with them and shit. Like that shit is less acceptable now. But back then, it was in fashion, so the superhero was allowed to behave like that, and he did behave like that because it was fashionable. Do you get what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Shit is only acceptable or unacceptable based on like the time that you're in and the rule set of that time. You never was a comic fan. You was always an anime fan since you first watched. Yeah. Oh, Akira on Channel 4. Okay, cool. They put Akira on Channel 4 back in the 80s? No way. But yeah, I grew up with both, basically. So I grew up with comics, manga, anime, cartoons, and live action films. And I enjoyed all of it. So I enjoy all of it, and I see it all as kind of one thing. especially like for how much, because you know comics have inspired manga and anime, and manime. I just say that comics and movies over here have inspired manga and anime as much as manga and anime has inspired comics. Like it goes back and forth like across generations. Like Karl Barks is the guy that was doing all the early Disney comics with like Donald Duck and all of that shit. And like those things inspired Indiana Jones. They inspired some Star Wars shit, and those things also inspired the guy in Japan who went on to make Astro Boy. Do you get what I mean? And that's like the, you know, some of the first mega shit. And he also made like the first mangas. So like the first mangas were made after some guy in Japan was reading the first Disney comics, and he was like, this is cool, and he was inspired to do it as well. And then obviously later on, like our guys got a bunch of manga shit, brought it over here, like how you've got the Lone Wolf and Cub. And that's how we ended up with like the 90s kind of that Jim Lee art style. I'm not saying he was only doing that, but a lot of those guys in the 90s and the late 80s were all heavily influenced by manga and anime. So it's just cool how the inspiration keeps bouncing back and forth, but you have to read it across like across decades. But the inspiration bounces back and forth. It's crazy now because anime as an industry is like huge compared to Western comics. It didn't used to be like that. That's another thing that's bounced back and forth. Like Western comics and movies used to well, I guess MCU you can't include it, right? But like not like you can't include it, but I mean like that shit there is like it doesn't factor in because it's like such a massive entity, right? But like if you was to measure American comics versus Japanese comics as in manga is killing it now. Whereas like 20 years ago that wasn't the case. American comics dominated the market. They don't dominate the market anymore. Manga does. And anime as well is a big part of that. Like over here with the American comics, when Saturday morning cartoons went away, I feel like the comics got fucked as well. Because like anime is basically like Saturday morning cartoons, where like you've got a cartoon that sells the product, as in it sells the toys and the comic. Do you get what I mean? Like if you want to get into a new manga, there's typically an anime for it that you can go and watch a couple episodes to decide if you want to read it or not. Do you get what I mean? Comics don't have anything like that currently. Like another thing that's like super redacted and doesn't make any sense, like for American comics, is like, say like when you go to the cinema, like you guys was talking about Deadpool and Wolverine, right? You go to the cinema to watch the fucking Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Yeah, it's like a big fucking event of the year. There's no comics at the cinema. Like it would make mad sense that you would sell some fucking Deadpool and Wolverine comic. Like you'd have a little stand at the place, and you'd have some guy there, and like, you know, you'd be fucking selling comics, man. So like it's nuts that they don't use the MCU basically doesn't sell comics. Like it sells toys, but it doesn't sell comics. And it's like it's because the comics and the MCU for one are completely disconnected. So like the storylines taking place in the comics have nothing to do with what's going on in the film. So that's one thing that kind of, you know, it makes them be mad separate. We made it to the Stalker softlock. Let's go. There was another thing I was going to say about this shit, but yeah, I feel like it's a missed opportunity to not sell. It's a missed opportunity to not sell fucking comic books. Like at the because there's an actual Wolverine and Deadpool comic. When you look at the Wolverine and Deadpool thing and you see the front page and the movie, I've got comics on the shelf here that are actual like Wolverine and Deadpool comics. That's the title of the comic. It's Wolverine and Deadpool. They changed it for the movie, obviously, to Deadpool and Wolverine, and that's because of Deadpool's massive popularity, but and because it's his movie and shit. But like, yeah, Wolverine and Deadpool is a comic, like it's based on a comic, so they should definitely have some Wolverine and Deadpool comics for sale. That would have killed it, and that way you get to bring more people into the comics, and you keep your shit afloat. If you guys don't know, like part of the reason why I'm saying all that is because the comic market is like super down right now. It's like super down. It's not like a little bit down. It's like mega down.
何かいる。警戒して。
Let's see if I got one on the shelf. No, I had two over there, but it's Wolverine and Gambit. I'm gonna get a Wolverine and Deadpool in a minute. Nice try, motherfucker. I eat super crabs like you for breakfast. Another nice try. Close but no cigar, you fucking scrub piece of shit. Let's get the aerial smash. He's fucking look how much armor he tried to hit us with. That attack fucking kills, you know. That attack will kill your shit the fuck down. Epic. But he didn't even get it off. He died instead. But yeah, anime Strangely Green. I've been a big fan of anime since I was like 4 or 5 years old. It's a core part of my whole like growing up. Like anime and manga are banging. Now you know what's interesting. Another change is that you can say now how we're locked in. You could just up patch. So like remember back in the day, like if you up patched, it wouldn't get rid of the wall. If you up patch now, it gets rid of the wall, which I think is really cool. Let's go. Let's hit some coffee. All right, let's do this thing. The chests with target practice, they're like puzzle chests. Any of the puzzle chests you see where you gotta shoot something to unlock it, it's always a puzzle. Or like the reward is like a can or some shit. All right, we're doing it. Yeah, comics used to be on anime and manga's level. Yeah, Landstriders, that's exactly what I was talking about. Exactly that. Comics used to be way higher. Like manga and anime was like the thing in the corner. That when you went in the shop, that was like the thing in the corner that had like a tiny shelf dedicated to it. Do you get what I mean? Now anime and manga is like international, worldwide, global. Like if you got kids, your kids don't even come up to you talking about like regular superheroes. They'll come up to you talking about fucking, you know, Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer. Do you get what I mean? It's like it's a different atmosphere right now, bro. All right, now we're picking up lore. We're back on the lore collection save file. Yeah. I'm glad we decided to go this way still. I couldn't see myself like doing another full run through of just picking up all of that shit. I'm really happy we just kind of stuck to the mission, killed a bunch of bosses. Now we're gonna go and do the all bosses once we get out of Matrix. Like, let's fucking go. Do you know what I mean? Way more charged up, way more tuned in. I think Solitaire has just gone to go and like take a break or like sort out some shit or like get some rest or whatever. But yeah. He was here with me at the beginning when I made that choice. We were like an hour in, and I was just like, nah, fuck this. I'm not feeling it. We ran it back. Ikax. All right, cool. We got some lore. Some more over there. Now what we gotta pick up is the thing in the Matrix. There's something I forgot to pick up last time. We're gonna pick it up this time. Some lore. At one cutscene, there's some powerful lore you can pick up that probably boosts the thing quite a bit. Oh yeah, the glitch. We're coming hummy-haring. Ibu with the laser beams, for real. Adava Kadabra. She Expelliarmusing on these motherfuckers. Nice try, bitches. We're clipping that. It's probably not enough. Low, we'll keep that because it's 6 though. With the laser beam. 1 minute. I thought I told you to stay awake, fool. TV with the power settings, you know, trying to power down in the middle of the Akax hype. What are you talking about, bro? Who told you that was reasonable? Oh shit, let's scan that motherfucker at the back as well. What you got for me, cuz? Yeah, good job. Got some paperwork on you, huh? Get some free Bitcoins. Bitcoined up, motherfucker. Let's go. It's party time. I wonder if the dash even mitigates any damage. Or if you still take exactly the same amount of damage. Oh yeah, you're right. The angels don't use guns, right? Maybe they're not meant for us. Maybe they're meant for like humans or some shit. Or maybe it's just some other way of like protecting your secret treasure. Talking about the target practice chest, because you're saying like, well, you know, the angels don't really use guns. And yeah, you're right. They don't really use guns. Because Lily is the one that sorts us out with a gun, isn't it? Up until that point, we don't even have one. They pulled about 1 billion. Said Deadpool and Wolverine made 1 billion, yeah? They finally got another 1 billion movie. They've been trying to hit that all the time. I think this whole 1 billion mega movie shit is garbage, bro. Shit was better before when movies could make, like, they could make whatever they needed to make. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's funny because I'm about to say that they've gone too far with this in anime and manga. But, like, basically, in the West, what we've done is, like, we put all the money in one thing. So instead of having, like, 5 really cool films, we got one motherfucker movie. And, like, all the money goes into that movie, and that movie needs to make, you know, all the money back. It needs to be like a $1 trillion movie. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's like, that comes with a lot of pressure. And now that movie can't be as free or as experimental as you. If anyone that like enjoys movies from, you can go back as far as you want to see what I'm talking about, but anyone who enjoys movies from, say, the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s, because the difference in movies kind of died in the 2000s, like during the 2000s, towards the end of it, maybe like around 2010 times, between 2005 and 2010. But what I mean to say is, like, when you're putting so much money into a movie, it's difficult to take risks because the investment is huge, right? But back in the day, you might have, instead of putting so much money into one film, you'd get like 10 different films, and some of them were cheap to make. Like the Blair Witch Project, I'm pretty sure was meant to be indie. I don't know if it really was indie, but like Blair Witch Project is like 15K or some shit. It's like, it's pennies. Paranormal Activity as well. I think Blair Witch was more like 50K, and I think it's Paranormal that was 15K. But like, I mean, Paranormal Activity, you make that for less than 20 grand. Do you get what I mean? Like, super cheap film, and like they got to be super creative, and the film was cool as fuck. So I feel like the focus on mega big budget movies is low-key fucked Hollywood up. And it means that like we get less interest in films. Cause like say like American Beauty, that's like a classic film from back in the day, right? I feel like you wouldn't get that movie, and you don't get movies like that anymore. You don't get like tripped out, because that film doesn't really have any action. It's just a bunch of dialogue, like, and it's trippy and weird, right? So it's like, I only use that film because another example, I know what, Donnie Darko. Like Donnie Darko is another example. You don't get films like Donnie Darko, right? I really like Donnie Darko, but it's one of my favorite films. But we don't get films like Donnie Darko anymore. Why we don't get films like Donnie Darko? Because all the fucking money's being absorbed by like mega movies. Do you get what I mean? That cost like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions to make. And so they have to make all of that money back. But yeah, I feel like it's the same with games, isn't it? We talk about AAA games and everyone's like, yo, what happened to AA? Like, where's the missing, you know, where's the missing games in the middle? The ones that, you know, not, say like Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, shit like that. People are like, where's the mid games? Where's the games that are not God of War? Do you get what I mean? The ones that that don't have to fit that squeaky clean $1 billion image. Some of the best films of all time probably came from that. Like, I bet you Aliens at the time was probably not like a mega thing. Do you get what I mean? Like, it would have been like a random project, like a risky project, you know? Because back then, studios, you would have had your safe projects and you would have had your risky ones. I bet you Alien was a risky one. Do you get what I mean? I bet you there's loads of films that were... What up, homie? I bet you there's loads of films that are like some of the best films of all time that were risky projects. They were like low budget risky projects. Now, how I was saying that I was gonna say they flipped it on its head in Japan with the anime shit is that like the problem going on over there at the minute is that like they don't put any money into their projects. They split everything out, everything spread way too thin. So where our shit is all like super stacked up, like some kind of Tower of Babylon, over there they could have like a banging fucking project that's going to the moon, everything's rocking. They won't throw money at it. Do you get what I mean? They'll keep spreading the money sideways. They'll be like, oh, we got new money coming in, then let's make another show. I don't know if this is true because, you know, I don't live over there and I don't know the science, but like the guy that was breaking the shit down was basically saying that like, say like if because the production rates out there are very cheap, right? It's super cheap to make a show. They don't charge, they don't pay the mangakas very much. Like the artists and everything, they get paid pennies, right? So because of that, to make an anime or a manga is cheap. So if a manga or anime is doing well, like if the team puts in for like a buff in investment, they're like, yo, give us more money, you know, help us improve the shit. The money guys more like sometimes they'll invest and you can see like, okay, this is getting love. Like Naruto, how you saw the quality kept improving over time. Sometimes shows will get love, but typically the investors will look at it and they'll be like, why would we give you more money just to make this? Like we could make 2 shows. They'll be like, why would we give you all of this money when we could just make 2 separate shows? Do you see what I'm saying? Or like, why would we give you enough shows, enough money to make 5 shows? We could make 5 separate shows. So instead of taking this one show to the maximum and letting it be like the best fucking show in town, they'll like I said, spread all of that resources thin and give us like 4 mediocre shows, and the one show that we really want doesn't get the funding it needs to go to the moon. So like, yeah, the way we do it in the West and the way they do it over there in Japan is just 2 completely different ways of doing it, but both of the business models have like, it seems like they've gone to the extreme and they're breaking their industries. Like over there in Japan, it's the artists, the creators are the people being broken by this thing, and over here they're breaking the audience. The audience doesn't want to watch the shit anymore. They pulled about 1 billion but they take about 54% of that as profit. It costs 300 million and about 300 million in advertising. So they need to make about 1.2 billion to possibly break even. Yeah, see, Strangely Green, that's that comment I just read, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like they make 1 billion, but they have to make a billion. Because if they don't make a billion, they don't even break even. Like, it's that type of shit. Because they're so over-invested in this one fucking, like I said, the one mega movie that has to, like, be the movie to end all movies. Every film has to, like, break the records and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, bro, like, films like The Sixth Sense. Like, films like The Sixth Sense, which was, at the time, it was like, this is one of the greatest films of all time. It wouldn't be made today. They wouldn't make The Sixth Sense. Because it's a low-budget side project. But it just ended up being a hit. Do you get what I mean? Shit like Good Will Hunting and like just some of the best films. Like the experience I had growing up watching movies was fucking cool because there was just so much to watch and there was so many good films, and there was so like a lot of these lower budget films, they have less influence from the label or like from the I'm saying the record label because I make music, but from like the studio or whoever, like they would have much less influence because they wouldn't care as much because they're not as invested. It's like I said, it's low risk. If the fucking director goes wild and makes a bunch of crazy shit and it doesn't make any money, who gives a fuck at the end of the day? Because it wasn't some $1 trillion project. It was like you put a couple million in and, that's what the fuck it is. Do you get what I'm saying? So like we get less creativity now as well as a result. But I tell you one thing, you see Blade 1 and 2. Like I don't think it's gonna be a long time before we ever see like a Marvel that's prepared to give us a film like Blade 1 or 2 ever again. But like, damn son, back in the day when Marvel was ready to give us Blade 1 and 2, if you guys have ever seen that, and that's a Marvel movie, like it was a different time. That was a different point in time, man. Shit was just different back then, bro. Way different back then. Like for people that don't know what those films are, they're basically like Blade is a vampire superhero and his job is to hunt down other vampires, and he's kind of like Shaft. He's like black and cool and stylish and he's got like fucking leather jackets and shit and he uses guns and it's super violent, right? And yeah, way back in the day, in the late 90s and in the mid 2000s, Marvel was prepared to make Blade movies. Like we were saying, they'd already sold the rights to like Spider-Man, the X-Men rights were gone. They were trying to get their feet back on. They didn't hardly have any heroes left. That's part of the reason why the first wave, I mean, they got lightning in a bottle and it worked. But like Captain America, Thor, Iron Man, these were not top line heroes. That's why we got them, because they still had the rights to these like kind of B-list heroes. Do you see what I'm saying? But yeah, back then when they were kind of down on their luck and they were trying to make some money, they made fucking 18. These movies was 18, bro. There's not a single MCU movie that's like above 12 or 15, right? The Blade movies are both 18 plus, fucking blood fucking everywhere, like swearing. Wesley Snipes is in it because he didn't get done for fucking we forgot to buy bullets. He didn't get done for that shit yet. Was it tax evasion? They hadn't caught him yet. So like Wesley Snipes is in there talking like, yo, you motherfucker, you must not know who you are fucking with. And then he bring out his sword and like cut off these motherfuckers' heads. And at the beginning of the film, it fully said Marvel. Like that was the fucking vibe back then. It was a different time. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Let's just fucking do it. We're gonna die if we're not careful. So easy to die on this lift. We good? We good. Oh yeah, I'm sure you want us to move the lift, isn't it, Adam? I wonder why. He didn't waste any time. Look at him. Degenerate swine, Adam. The crack is quite deep, is it? We went back and found that clip. Exhibit C. You see, you motherfucker, you're going straight to jail. Yeah. Just like last time. You seeing this shit, Ibu?
やけに静かだな。
See when the FBI get here, Adam? See you? Straight to jail. Alright, cool. We good? We are good. We normally holiday rabbit this guy. Fuck it, we're already in. We're already in, boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen. Oh shit, I've got a monster in the fridge. Let's go and get it. Well, the past 3 days, if you caught me on the first episode of this like little run we did, I was talking about how I was kind of testing the algorithm because the analytics was telling me these days are prime time. This day apparently is not meant to be as prime as the other days, but this day is pretty rocking. But yeah, this I would say it kind of bangs though. It worked. Like I don't want to say it worked like we was trying to achieve anything, but like the observation, just like is this a good time? Is this a good point in time to use the energy? It's like when we talk about investments, like you know, if I'm putting my energy into the shit, is now a good time where you put the energy in and it comes back. And yeah, motherfucker. Oh my god. Cause you know I'm trying to get my shit tuned in as to like when we play Stella and when we play other shit. Oh yeah, Black Myth Wukong this month. That's in like 10 days or some shit. Shit, I wanted to get the second hit, not fucking die. Alright, you should have pushed forward, bro. You might have even got some damage on me. Is that what you think, you stupid bitch? Look at you on your knees, begging for mercy. What does he say? I'll brook thee no quarter. Armless, faceless, headless, with your head crushed. The stalker is harder than you. You suck. That was harsh. He doesn't suck. He's okay. But you still dead, you stupid bitch. It's long money season. He died broke. Shut up, Adam. We're picking up all this money. Oh, you don't even need to walk on the fucking invisible fire. You can just go this way. That's pretty cool. I will miss the invisible fire, but maybe we'll start doing that from now on. We get another opportunity to buy bullets, don't we? Eh. I love how Adam talks all that shit and she's just like, eh. I don't know how we mapped all of this shit out, but I'm glad that we mapped it out. Cause like, fuck, man. I remember my first few playthroughs, you would spend so much time in these dungeons. Like hours. You'd be in these dungeons for hours, literally, like going in circles trying to find the shit you needed. Or like you'd pick up that Unyanka and you'd have no idea that it meant you were supposed to come here. Like it was so hard to know like what the fuck is going on and what you're supposed to, what the game wants you to do. We scoped all of that shit out. Unyanka. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing it. And this is where we'll buy the bullets. Cryo Technologies. Okay, so this is cryo. So these guys are the ones who is making cryo declare. You know, there's a drink. There's a drink you can pick up in the game called cryo something. I just saw on the wall it said cryo. It must be the same company. See there, I had to click the controller 3 times to get the sprint. I skipped the cutscene. I thought we was gonna get to watch it. But I didn't realize how much of it was gonna skip. Do you get what I mean? Let's see how much we can get back. 25 seconds, is it worth it? Let's run it. There is an epic cutscene. I think we skipped it yesterday. Let's let it play. Yeah, good job we rested, huh? What are we gonna wear for this shit? Should we just rock what we're rocking? Yeah, fuck it, let's go. They need somewhere, you say 750 million for break even. Yeah, so they need like 1 and a bit billion. Like if they want to double their money, they need 1.5. Yeah, Landstrider saying the people at the top making the decisions. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, to get, say like Star Wars. If we just use Star Wars as an example, like, if we talk about like it being on track and it being off track, like to get it back on track is not just like it's not as easy as them just putting out a good film, like, because like to get the good film there's mad work. Like, so first you gotta get rid of like whoever it is at the fucking studio that's hiring all of these redacted motherfuckers. You gotta fucking look at the company and figure out where the points of failure are, like who's fucking this shit up. And you gotta remove them. Like all of the people that work at the company that's fucking it, you gotta get rid of those people because they lack the creativity. And then you have to find replacements. So you gotta find new creative people, right? And get and fill. And earlier, that's what I was saying about independent, right? All these new creative people, every single one of them, they might just want to go independent. They might be like, fuck you, man. I'm sure motherfuckers will take the work, but like, you know, it doesn't mean that they're gonna work at Marvel forever. They might get a different contract or some shit. And my point is like, yeah, like say like what was we using? Star Wars. All of these goofy motherfuckers that are working at Star Wars and fucking up the vibe, you first have to figure out who they are and you have to remove them. Then you have to replace them with people that do understand what Star Wars is and are able to carry the torch forward, right, on a creative level. Once you've done that, you now need to like invest, finance and support these teams and like figure out how they work best together, what teams work, does this guy work with that guy, let them work. Then you need to let them cook, right? You gotta let them cook up the new shit that's gonna fucking bang. Like all of that takes what, like so how long is that, 5 years? How many years is that? All the shit I just described. And then sometime around there, or like during the next 3 to 5 years, because production takes a long time on these like mega fucking films, that's when you'll start getting the first releases of the new good shit. Do you get what I mean? So like, yeah, it's not like an overnight thing, man. Like Disney's fucked, Star Wars is and by the time all of these companies wake up and smell the coffee and like make all the changes required and put all these projects together, that it leaves this massive gap in the market where there's so much room for new stuff to fill that space. So I'm kind of excited to see the new stuff, man. I want to see what fills the gap, like what fills the void. You know, indie comics are blowing up right now. They're easier to make than ever. Even I low-key want to make an indie comic. I got my storyline and my character wrapped up and everything. I just can't draw for shit. Well, I can draw, but you know, a whole comic, I don't know about that. But yeah, man, indie comics, indie films, indie games. Indie music, all creativity, independent. I was saying this yesterday, like we're the entertainers now. Like that's how it seems. Like how Hollywood used to entertain everybody. I feel like Hollywood's fallen off, and it's intentional because we're supposed to replace them. Like we're supposed to entertain ourselves now, so that the powers that be don't have to like keep fucking putting money into Hollywood and like keeping that whole charade going. They gave us 100 years of celebrity culture to show us how it works, and now they've given us the tools that we're able to make our own shit. I'm pretty sure it was a type of programming. And here we are, baby. Let's party hard. It's fucking go time. But I feel that like what's cool about that is that it allows for true messages, like for real people to start broadcasting their shit out, which we've never really had access to because everything's always been through the corporate programming. So if they were planning this would just like, if they thought that we were all just gonna brain rot, I don't think that's the case. There's gonna be a lot of rooms that are brain rot, but I feel like what they're really doing is opening the doors for like people to broadcast the truth, or like broadcast, you know, what their own personal truth. Obviously, some people be talking a bunch of horse shit online, obviously, because their truth is horse shit. But you get what I mean? When the news is telling you one thing, look how many people are on the internet saying this is a lie, and they show you all the evidence why it's a lie. We didn't really have that before. You could say it, but everyone would think you were a lunatic. But like nowadays, the way shit is drawn up, it just, well, I call it sets punishment. The entire communications network created by the devil will be used to spread, you know, the wisdom of the truth, the tree of life, God's knowledge. So like the concept there is just that like the devil creates this fucked up program to try and control us, as in like, you know, the internet, and he's not able to do anything about it. Do you get what I mean? Like he creates the program, but it's like he creates it to control us and to spread misinformation, but instead it gets used to spread truth and love. Now this is rough because we don't have any fucking cheese. All right, now we got some cheese. We're in the game. I've never seen her do that backflip into the grab before, so I was a bit thrown. I was like, are we gonna die? But we made it. It's enough of all that, don't you think? We got a lot of work to do tonight, baby. Yeah, cool story, bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Where you going with all this damage? Do the movie, boo. All right, cool, we got lucky. Fucking right. Shotgun that motherfucker in the face. Well, that's such a big improvement. Do you remember when we first started doing these runs? Do you remember how Matrix was a hotspot? We just cooked Matrix, bro. Cooked it. And then said, if Adam is the duplicate of Elon Musk, is it possible these bunkers are actually about studying? Yeah, he's definitely Elon Musk stand-in, bro. There's a hidden room in Matrix 11. Yeah, the one that we can't get into, right? There's a green man that gives you the locked pad. Yeah, I know what you're talking about as well. Oh, that's all part of the quest with the fight with man. You know why I think it's why they would have content cut man's boss fight? Probably because you see that locked pad. The locked pad has got something talking about the strongest weapon, isn't it? I bet you originally when we defeated man, we were supposed to get one of his swords. I bet you that. And they didn't want to fucking go through the stress of putting another weapon in the game. So they just scrapped the entire thing. They were like, fuck it, fuck the sword, fuck the whole shit. Do you get what I mean? Just take the boss out. Take all the cutscenes out. Fuck it. Because it would be fucked up if he was like, here's your sword when we kill him. And like, we don't get a sword. People would fucking start setting their discs on fire. Nice. Fucking right, Landstrider. Nice. Is that a boss fight? You think it would be interesting to fight man if for no reason than to know how Zion manages its problems? I think it would be cool just to see him get used. I feel like he doesn't get used in the thing. They don't use him. Like, he looks like a really cool character, but we don't see him. Blade 1 and 2 are definitely goated. Fucking Right Land Strider. Real big bad man films. I love Blade 1 and 2. Blade 2 is my favorite, but Blade 1 is pretty good. In one of the interviews, Shit It Up said they had vehicles, but they were removed. Low, is that what they said? And instead of putting the vehicles in as DLC, what do we get? Fucking swimsuits. Right. Nice one, Woo. That's some rare info. Man said Shit It Up said themselves this game was meant to have vehicles. Where's Pinche Optics with that hoverboard talk? All right, let's go. You know what's dumb? I think I forgot to pick up the thing again. The only way we're gonna know. Let's see. I wonder how long ago it was. Who is that Juggernaut? Yeah, it's a half an hour clip. All right, cool. Let's do it. I just want to make sure we picked up. There's some lore in Zion. I just want to make sure we grabbed it. Because we didn't grab it last time. In the space with all the dead motherfuckers. Oh, did we jump across the way and get that guy's shit? Yeah, we did. Good. Yeah, we're being militant right now. Yeah, if we didn't, I'll go and grab it. Come on, baby. Which way are we going? Low. Yeah, we did pick it up. All right, beautiful. I just wanted to make sure we grabbed that item because we didn't grab it yesterday. And I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind getting a first shot, Eidos. Like hitting Eidos and just having it pop first try. Do you get what I mean? I'd like that. Just so that in my mind I know that we're like getting it tuned in a bit. Yeah, so instead of let's run around Zion now. Let's grab some shit. Cause it's side quest hunting time now. What's going on over here? Just this guy talking shit. Yeah, all of that shit we grabbed already. All right, nice. Oh yeah, this is an updated save, isn't it? So like most of the stuff is already grabbed. Well, let's trigger these quests since we're here. And let me get my map. We gotta follow the pathway now. This is where it gets fucking. This is where it gets fucking rocking. This is all the new shit. Come on, cat. Where you going? Right, Enya. Yeah, banging. And here we are, straight up in Enya. Straight up in Enya. Low. Let's go, Tokyo. Right, so yeah, Enya mind maps. Oh, Kaya. Yeah, we're gonna do Kaya's quest. Urgent info, bar guy. We might as well trigger all of the quests though, since we're here. We'll just get everything. Oh yeah, here's the bar guy. Should call him Bar Fly. Epic Universe is part of Universal Studios in Florida. It's theme park. Okay, cool. Is the Epic Universe? It's probably not, but do you guys hear about like that monster one? Do you remember the mummy and everything? They wanted like all of those to be like part of a fucking universe. They were gonna link all the monsters together, like Frankenstein, Dracula, the mummy. I think they've given up on that now. I think that was back when the MCU was doing really well, and like every studio wanted a cinematic universe. I think they've seen how like difficult it is to keep the fucking wheels rolling on that shit. So I think everyone's kind of backed down from doing it now. I honestly don't think you see like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I don't think it'll be a long time before another studio ever does anything similar to that. Because I don't think that was done on purpose. I don't feel like it was done on purpose. I feel like they might have had a rough idea of what they wanted to do, but I feel like the first set of the Marvel, like the first wave of Iron Man films, Captain America films, even like the OG Spider-Man films and X-Men films, and how they kind of got the fucking wheels rolling on the shit. It's like, I don't think any of them back then, when they came up with the idea for Iron Man 1, I don't think any of them had any idea what it was going to turn into with like Infinity War. None of them knew that it was going to get that big. So like, they didn't start with that in mind, I don't think necessarily. Like, they might have known it was going to get there. Like, it might have had like in England, like maybe it get, but like, I think they were just having fun and being creative. And I think that's the difference. Like, everyone that's tried to do it since has looked at what MCU did and has tried to copy it. They just tried to replicate. But like, it was like beautiful chaos. Do you get what I mean? That's what I believe, at least. Like, they might have, like I said, they had their phases mapped out, but they didn't know how it was going to go. So it was like, it would have happened by accident a little bit. And for you to be a company that puts together such a successful cinematic universe that like weaves the story through like, I don't know, what, like 20 movies or some shit, it's like, it needs to be a strong machine. Like, the company needs to be strong. Like, there needs to be so much shit flowing together and working together in a harmonious fashion. Do you get what I mean? For it to work. Yeah, we already grabbed this shit. Alright, nice. We already hooked up Kaya. We gotta go and do her quest. Just buy the mind map. We just buy it now. Just to get it out the way. Right, so who else is on the list? Eye for an Eye. We just picked that up, right? Taboo and Oblivion. Alright, let's pick them up. Oh. Dag nabbit. It's such a the dialogue here is so fucking, it's such a meme, bro. You're just like, it's so slow, man. And if you push the wrong button, then you're there for like 10 more hours. Yo, who's this NPC? I've not seen her before. What's going on, homie? Damn, son. You looking fucked up over here. They didn't give you any pixels. Look at her face. She's like from a fucking PS2 game. What up, homie? Look at the side-by-side comparison. Pixelless. That was magic. One of my favorite. That's it. That's getting a heart. We're not deleting that. That's special. Any more? Okay, cool. You already pick up the 2 posters. So you can't pick up like hundreds of them. You just pick them up twice and it's done. That's cool. We got the cans. Yep. We got the can. Yeah, we kept this one so we'd have something cool to do. Dionysus C. Fucking right, some Dionysus out this bitch. Let's roll. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, dog. I always try to avoid this guy. I like go out of my way to avoid him. Every time he catches us, I'm always pissed. You said most deaf, some lost ancient tech. What shit was I talking? I was like, what the fuck was I talking? Motherfuckers, it's like there's definitely some lost ancient tech, Tokyo. I was like, what the fuck was I talking about? I must have been going to the moon with this shit. Oh yeah, Oblivion. What's good, Soater? You back in business? There was a reason you thought about actual humans instead of Blade. You remembered Emiya from Fate Stay Night, who is more like a machine in a human body. You wonder what would a character as selfishly selfless as he simply didn't care about him. See, I don't remember too much about Fate Stay Night, but I did really enjoy watching it. That shit was cold as fuck. I like the first one. I don't know if it's the first one, but the one that's got Ryder and he's like red, like the giant. I think it's like Genghis Khan or some shit. Like that's what it's meant to be. I like that one. Lancelot. I think that series is cool. I watched the next one. I didn't enjoy it as much. The one, my bone is the spirit of my sword, or whatever he says. Like the bone of my blade is my sword. I forget, but yeah, I didn't enjoy that one as much. It wasn't shit, but like I just didn't enjoy it as much. Then they made another one after that. I didn't really fuck with that one either. It's a video game series, I swear. Doesn't it have video games? Fate Stay Night. Jujutsu Kaisen. Why are you crying, Wufe? Is it because you don't like it or because it's a sad show? Oh, you got some tasty food. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Adam knew he was going to be a god. I think Adam turned himself into a god and turned everyone else into crabs on purpose. It wasn't an accident. He did that shit on purpose. Wait, has the chat even been showing up on the screen today? Have I been talking to myself the whole fucking time? I bet you I've just been out here talking to myself like a fucking lunatic. That sucks. I'm so, anytime I've been streaming for like a long time and the chat's not showing up, I'm always just like, what the fuck? Look like a lunatic, dog. You're just out here talking. Not a single thing popping up on the screen. Yeah, see, now it's showing up. Man, that sucks. You motherfuckers gotta start telling me. You gotta be like, Tokyo, the chat is broken. And I'll fix it. Fucking 3 hours in, no chat on the screen. Damn, son. So you think Mother Sphere becoming sentient, you don't think it was an accident, like someone planted the shit to make that happen, yeah? The degeneracy of Adam soon begins. It's back in Matrix, huh? If a movie makes 1 billion, half of that goes to theater, the other half goes to studio. From there, they subtract the cost of the film and advertising. It's fucked. The industry is fucked. Just like in Event Horizon, we say, this shit is fact. You don't go to movie theaters anymore. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I mean. Where you said the confinement broke everything. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that shit was an accident. Like, it's like a controlled demolition of celebrity culture and of the old style of entertainment. And it's being done to shift into a more DIY, do-it-yourself. We entertain ourselves now. And like I said, it means that the powers that be don't have to waste time putting together this distraction show. They get to focus on the shit that they really want. Do you get what I mean? Like I said, I think it might backfire on them. Now, do you think we can do this? No, we're almost certainly going to need to use the map. But let's see how far we can get before we have to put the map on. Has this guy been scanned already? I think he has. No, he hasn't. Oh, we ain't got no bullets. That's gonna suck. We need to go back and buy some. Ah, fuck off, bro. You know what, man? You goofy fuck. Alright, let's go back and get some bullets. Yeah, we're not doing this without no shells, dog. What the fuck? We ain't even rebooted. Let's just reload. That'll be way quicker. See that? That's what I should have done back at the place when I wanted to hear him do that crack is quite deep meme. Your mic is muted too. Nice try, motherfucker. Nice try. I can see the green thing bouncing around. Look. Wait. Testing. 1, 2, 3. See, I can see it. 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. That was a good try, though. You almost got me. You almost got me. But yeah, that chat on the not on the screen, bro. I just like that shit fucks with my whole shit, bro. I'll be running the stream. I'm because I'm talking some crazy shit, and you guys are saying some crazy shit too. And I feel like it makes so much more sense to someone watching it in the future if they can see the crazy shit on the screen. So then they're just like, oh, I get it. He's talking a bunch of crazy fucking shit. It all makes sense. If there's nothing on the screen, then it's just like, well, what the fuck am I doing? I'm just talking into the ether. But then again, today's stream's been cool still. So, it's alright. If anything, what I gotta remember to do, yeah, I just gotta remember to leave. Basically, you see the bot, the relay bot that's making it show up now. What I gotta try and do is like remember if the chat fixes, because sometimes it fixes, and so I turn the bot off. I just gotta remember to always turn it back on, so that if you start the next episode and chat's broken again, boom, relay bot kicks in and saves the day. Good. Matryoshka. Yeah, no, the place is not called Matryoshka. She says it reminds her of a Matryoshka doll. And she's talking about the Russian dolls, which is like, I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. But yeah, she's talking about the Russian dolls. Those are like, it's like a big doll, and you open it, and there's a smaller doll inside. And you open that, and there's another smaller doll inside. And like, you keep opening it, and it keeps making smaller and smaller dolls. And she's just making a joke saying like, man, Matrix 11 is fucking trash. This whole place looks the fucking same. Like, fuck this shit, man. Every time we open a door, it's just another door. That's basically what she's saying. Yeah, let's fucking go. We didn't. There's another thing we didn't trigger. That's cool. We getting our practice, homie. That's why I wanted to run this one instead, because like I didn't want to spend all of my brain capacity fucking around with picking up lore. I want to get the path in a bit more tight. And so say like there, I forgot we got to speak to Lily. If we don't speak to Lily, we're just wasting time. Get some coffee out this bitch. Getting into graveyard shift territory. Let's roll. We're not there yet, but like we're on our way. Why are you glowing green for, Kerr? Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Alright, third time's the charm. Let's get this desert run underway. Thank God we noticed those things beforehand, right? It would have sucked to walk into Gigas, we ain't got no bullets, and it would have sucked to have gone all the way around the desert and realized we forgot the mind maps. So yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Let's see if we can get around this motherfucker. Matryoshka dolls. I didn't actually know that that's what they were called until I played this game. I just thought they were called Russian dolls. I feel like they went out of their way, or maybe it's just the way it's translated. Maybe it was she's meant to say Russian doll, but like the translator was just like, fuck it, we're calling it a Matryoshka. Damn, we triggered that guy, but I didn't really want to trigger him. Let's go and collect the mind map and we'll come back, because that law's reset, isn't it? Yeah. Let's just go over here and sort this out. Me, you stupid crab bitch. No. We gotta save that for the bosses, baby. Do you even kill this? I just didn't really want to let him live, but like, we'll pick up ammo. We don't even use the machine guns on the bosses. Alright, cool. Now, is that dead motherfucker still out here over here as well? Now, we've already done the Lavoir, right? Yeah, we get some burst out of this bitch. Charged up. Charged up like Jeff Keighley at the motherfucking Source Awards. Let's go. See, has he already been scanned? Yeah, he has. Yeah, so we got one mind map. Now we're coming around. Yeah. Let's try and do it without looking at the map. That would be a nice little improvement. I don't mind looking at the map, but I don't like how it interrupts gameplay and interrupts stream as well. Oh yeah, let's fucking assassinate these bitches for some free chi. Get us juiced up. Before we pull up on this crab motherfucker Gigas. Fuck off. If that crab's open to assassinate, then like we'll kill him for the chi, but like he's not worth fighting. Now here we don't go down, we go up. Because if you go down, you just have to wrap around. You guys remember from yesterday, right? I wonder why they never let you get assassinations on Grievous. Like if there's some lore behind it, is it because he walks with those fucking giraffes and they're meant to be like scouting for him or some shit? Like you can assassinate like almost every other enemy, but like Grievous, when he's walking with the drones, it's like you just can't assassinate him for shit. Shit, it's so much damage. Yeah, and you know what is true? We shouldn't even be throwing that shit away. Did we not trigger this quest? Ah, that sucks. I'm like, we're on our way now. Look, this shit's not even fucking triggered. Alright, we'll go back again. What trust? Did one of my resets like fucking set the whole shit back? Or maybe we just didn't speak to the guy. Alright, cool. Let's run it back. I'm like, third time's a charm. Fourth, fifth, sixth. The fuck? So it's this urgent information. I'm sure we spoke to the guy at the fucking at the gate. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. And I guess when we load in, we'll double check everything as well. Who's the other one that we need loaded in? No, he's definitely loaded in. You see like that? All those words on the screen? Just make shit look a little lively. Got a motherfucker out here talking to himself. These motherfuckers over there at Restream. I don't know what it is with the chat app as to why like it's bugged like that, but like, fuck you, dog. And this is why we hit the fast travel. Yeah, we didn't activate him. Come on then, you goofy bitch. Give us the mission, you scrub fucker. We have the tools and the platforms, but they control the tools, platforms, payment processors. Yeah. That's all the like marketplaces. Yeah, I think we have the creative freedom, but it's getting it to market. So like we have the freedom to create whatever we want in our spaces, but like getting it out, like that's a whole different thing. Like I'm always talking about the music business. Like the music is cool, but the business is like it's super janky, and like you said, gatekeepers, etc., etc. But like what I'd like to see like over the next 20 years is like how we've got the freedom to create what we want, that we build like places where we're putting our shit and it's easier for us to access like the underground free shit. Do you get what I mean? Not like it should be free, it should be paid for, but you get what I mean? The shit that's truly creatively free, like to make it easier for us to find it. Because like, you know, there's probably a whole bunch of game devs out there cooking up some crazy shit, but like no one knows who they are, no one knows the name of their game, no one's searching it because there's no marketing. Do you get what I mean? We could have fast traveled back. But you get the point I'm making, right? It's like there's going to be some really amazing shit that none of us have ever seen, and it's all going to be completely underground. And yeah, like you said, you know, gatekeepers as far as like getting it out, algorithms. So as we learn to like reset the algorithm by, like I said, creating our own spaces that we go to. So instead of going to the PSN store, like, or the fucking Epic game launcher, you end up going somewhere else. You hear me? You're going to like you're going to the underground location where all the fire shit is at. Cool. Yeah, we got you. Yeah, you motherfuckers. 5th fucking 100 time is the charm. Let's go. See, if we do this, does he not aggro? Yeah, he doesn't. Those guys still aggro. Nice try, motherfuckers. You're already dead. Oh, and we got the fucking hedgehog. We'll get this one too. Yeah, we're rocking it now, man. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I feel that in a heavy way, like what we were saying. Like I've got creative freedom with my music, but like I'm still having issues with the publishers in like being able to tell them, you know, stuff that a big label would just be able to just email them and they just do it because they're like, oh, it's a big label. You know, me as an independent, when I'm trying to get my shit done, they're like, we'll do it when we're ready and blah 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 blah. And like if that means you have to wait like fucking 3 months for some simple shit to get put through, then you're waiting the 3 months, right? So it's like we need our own platforms, our own marketplaces. But I'm not convinced that I'm not convinced that that shit's not impossible to manifest. Do you get what I mean? I think that all of that stuff is just in the process of manifesting now. Do you get what I mean? Like the creativity and the creatives, as in the people making the shit, we're only just coming online. Like I'm over here making music. I've always wanted to make music for game developers. I'm only just coming online myself as a creative, like finding the power and the independence to like get myself fucking set up, right? Imagine like further down the line when I end up meeting, you know, a counterpart. I'll meet someone else who's dedicated their lives to creativity, and instead of making music, maybe they're a game dev and they don't have a fucking music maker for their game. Right, and I don't have a game maker for my music, so all of a sudden we're linked up, and now you've got like someone who spent their entire life learning how to make music and someone who spent their entire life learning how to make games, and they get to work together. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's the kind of shit that I'm imagining, man. like real creative powerhouses, but from the underground up. Probably low on funding, but high on creative energy. Probably by the times like we've caught up with being able to make games that look like anywhere near this kind of level, they'll already be rocking some fucking VR helmet, you know, next level immersive experience shit. But I mean, that's probably gonna be a bunch of fucking house ninja shit. So like, who's gonna want to fucking go in there? Sword Art Online. You never watched the Blade movies, but you heard they saved Marvel. Well, imagine if they did save it. Let's fucking go. But yeah, Blade movies are fucking banging, bro. And they're 18 plus. It's not for kids. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, it showed you that like back then, you know, motherfuckers was prepared to take risks. Marvel would never put out like apart from Deadpool, which again is like very light. If you compare Deadpool to Blade, Deadpool is very light in its like aesthetic and very light in its theme. And it's much easier for the majority of the audience to digest than Blade. Blade is still like way more niche and way more random. Do you get what I mean? Than Deadpool. So it's like there was a lot of versatility back then, like diversity. I meant to say. It's funny because they use diversity, right? But what I'm trying to say is like the films. There was way more diversity back in the day. Like as was tied to the lower budgets, right? Lower investment point, your risk tolerance is way higher. That's how you get weird fucking out there shit. Like the Darkman. Have any of you guys seen the Darkman film? Darkman is like a tripped out, you know, another old school comic hero, but he's like underground. There's a Darkman film with Liam Neeson, and it's pretty cool. But like we wouldn't have got that if not for weird experimental shit. Tank Girl is another example. I reckon Johnny Mnemonic, which is a classic, is probably another example of like films we wouldn't get these days because it's just not big budget enough. It's too low budget, too niche. Johnny Mnemonic, banger. Like I bet you shit like Starship Troopers, it wouldn't get made today because it was a niche meme thing that just ended up being like a cult classic. I bet you there's some real big movies as well. I bet you there's some big like some of the greatest of all time type movies. All right, let's see if we got this area wrapped up. So what do we do? Yeah, we go straight this way. Nice. Like shit like Donnie Brasco. Like I feel like stuff like Donnie Brasco doesn't really get made anymore. They kind of made something similar when they did The Departed, but look at how big budget and over the top The Departed is in comparison to a much more low budget, chilled out adventure like Donnie Brasco. Do you get what I mean? They were like, look, you know, like fucking 1 million superstars in the movie. It's like 3 hours long. It's like, it's not allowed to just be like an undercover cop movie. It has to be the mega one, the mega film. And that's what I mean, Donnie Brasco. Silence of the Lambs. I bet you we wouldn't get shit like Silence of the Lambs in today's market. Because it's just too weird. Would have been nice if we had some bullets that saved for this goofy bitch. Like you might get like Saw 18. Or like, you know, like we're getting another Aliens, right? We're getting Aliens, cool. But you wouldn't just get a random standalone horror movie that's like not got a monster in it and is like all very dialogue heavy and atmospheric, like based on a book. Like you're just not gonna get it, man. Not for a long time at least. Now this motherfucker can kill, so let's just respect it, because I've been talking a lot of shit. So like when you're talking you kind of tune out, so let's like tune in. See, we almost died right there. Or that came close to death. Because we are just incredibly low on energy. Alright, cool, we finally got some energy. See, that's the fast retarget that I'm talking about. Where like you get me? You like de-aim and then re-aim, and you do it in such a way that it just locks the shit in. Right, now we're not gonna look at the map again. I'm pretty sure what we did last time is we came this way. Here, this motherfucker. Who was there when he pulled up with the sneak attack? Fuck off. Trying to kill us. No, we don't need to trigger that location. It's fine. Man said, bro, I was saying, where's my hover bike? Said, Mathis, you wanted some transport in the game as well, huh? Hard up, crime down all day. Is that some Vice beer? Come on, Ibu, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here with this Vice beer. Let's roll. Yeah, Aishin, if you've never seen the Blade movies, they're definitely worth watching. They're cool as fuck, man. 1 and 2. Like, they're cool as fuck. They're so fucking good, man. And like, it's nice as well. Like, it's true. This is true for the third one as well. But like, they all very much feel like products of the time that they came from. Like, Blade 1, it very much feels like a 90s film. I'm pretty sure it came in at the very end of the 90s, and it feels like a 90s movie. Blade 2 came in the early 2000s, and it feels like an early 2000s movie. Blade 3 came in like the mid to late 2000s, and it sucks, and it feels like, you can tell, you're like, ah, this is towards the end. Like, this is when the whole industry was starting to fall off in general. Yeah, Blade 1 and 2 are banging. It's lovely how different they feel. Blade 2 is actually directed by Guillermo del Toro, who's like, it is in my opinion, but like a lot of other people share it. He's one of the greatest directors of modern times, and he's one of the greatest directors of all times. Guillermo del Toro. He normally makes that kind of tripped out kind of shit. He's like, it's not the type of film you would really expect him to make. Do you get what I mean? But like, yeah, fucking Blade 2 is sick as fuck, man. I love it. It's so good. It's a rare kind of action movie. Alright, now let's try and not die on these ropes. Death traps. Looks like, yeah, that we're here in the Near Automata cave. Pulling up on Adam and Eve. Fucking right, some cryo to clear. Let's go. Ah, shit. Alright, we're doing it. Like, as much as we kind of move quickly through here, we still have to pay a lot of attention, because like, if you slip up, if you fall off the edge, or if you miss the rope, you die. Cool. Alright, let's get this piece of shit. No, Ibu. We'll use this since we don't need it really. Alright, now this is the last boss, so it's cool. We can use all of our resources here if we want. We obviously want to keep like a few potions just in case we run into some trash mobs that are causing trouble, but this is the last boss fight of this area. Let's fucking go. Come on, you goofy motherfucker. I was just reading some comment from you guys talking about we're not getting them because of the niche and shit. Valid takes all around, huh? I'm tuned in. I want to see that shit. Now let's get rid of this fucking tomato, man. No tomato juice for you, you crab fuck. Maybe I should have chilled out on that, huh? Just threw away all of our fucking burst energy. Alright, we got it back. We're back in the game. Fuck, we ain't even got no shit. Sucks. Fuck it, we'll do it. That's what it's meant to be there for. Really? Is that what you think, you goofy fuck? Yeah, we don't even give a shit. You're already getting psycho crushed. We're gonna knock you down now. Fuck you. You ain't even got no hyper armor on that shit. Where you going with that whack fucking attack, bro? You ain't got no hyper armor on that shit. Fucking scrub. Get knocked the fuck down, homie. Yeah. Oh shit, he's got hyper armor on that though. We're dead. That was sick. That was so sick. He got a kill on a motherfucker. I was like, you ain't got no hyper armor on that shit? Hyper armored me off the fucking map. Alright, let's go. Now, why did we die? We died because, obviously, you want to be away from that attack. But, like, normally when he's rocking that shit, that's when we're bringing in the Taki. Damn, son. He's going to pull up and just fucking smack a motherfucker like that. So what have we got? Let's just shoot him with this shit. And then get the gun out of here. Okay, that shit can kill you too. See, I was wondering there, like, do I want to use the beta? Do I want to, like, Jemmy figuring out what we could use to avoid, you know, get out of the shit? We didn't have the Taki yet. It was still charging up, and I didn't want to throw away the Tempest. But I guess it's looking like this guy is like, because I'm pretty sure we had mad bullets. Like, when we pulled up on this motherfucker, we've been racked up with the bullets, and we probably shot him the fuck down. I forget where we would have used all of our bullets. Maybe we used a lot on Gigas. But it seems like Tomato Man's like, hey, bro, you better keep some fucking ammo for me. Or like at least pull up on him with a full stack of beta and burst. See, look, he's getting ready to do his goofy shit now. Okay, cool, he's gonna do it. Yeah, fuck yourself. See, there's the volcano. That's what killed us the first time. Where's your iframes now, huh? You was like, oh, Tokyo, you talking this fucking hyper armor trash. Yeah? Get fucked, fucking scrub motherfucker. You know what, I'm memeing him. We have to actually do the damage. Let's actually do the damage. Yeah, fuck off, you fucking scrub piece of shit. Ha. Alright, cool. So what did we learn about Tomato Man today? That he's got some, yeah, that attack, the volcano attack, that's not his only one. Because I thought he only had one. He doesn't just have one, he's got two. He's got his volcano attack, but he's got some other crazy shit that he pulls up with. And if he pulls up with that, you need to chill the fuck out. Or you don't need to chill out. You can't beta through it. And you can't really Tempest through it either because the animation is so long. By the time your Tempest is finished, that's when the volcano erupts. So you'll like Tempest into the volcano and die. So you can Tempest through the first one, but for the second one, you have to either like get good and dodge the shit, or you have to fucking Taki mode out of it. You could probably double Tempest, but you might get like stun locked along the way and like get knocked out of your second Tempest and die. Either way, that was some cool shit. Let's fucking go. And also that was nice because it let me get some insight on like how we want to manage the resources through this area. Because we don't get to rest, right? So we don't get to recharge the bullets. Like if this area was rebooted and we pulled up with like a full stack of ammo, that would help to fill the gap in like, you know, getting through some of the tricky parts of the shit. But I like having this little survival, you know, I enjoy it being like this. It adds this little resource management section. So yeah, with him being the final boss out of the 3 of them, but he's one of the hardest ones, I'd say. Like him and Gigas are probably around the same. This guy's probably harder than Gigas, actually thinking about it. Because I don't remember Gigas having any attacks that kill us. Like he's got some strong shit, but like that volcano attack, that shit kills you. Like you get hit by that, you're dead. Gigas, I don't think he's got anything that like, just like outright kills you. I think he can fuck you up, but like he's not gonna one-shot you in the same way. So maybe Tomato Man is the hardest. So we keep some stingers for him. Right, we did the whole thing. We didn't use the map once. It's basically done. Oh shit, we need to heal. Before we die picking up the fucking mind map. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's fucking roll. That's all the mind maps. See, oh no, he's facing the wrong way anyway. It would be so cool if we could just jump from here onto the rooftop. Like over there. I tried it yesterday, it doesn't work, but it would be cool if it worked. Come on then, Grievous. You really want to go down like this? You stupid bitch. You should have just took the money and run. I don't know what Grievous's problem is, bro. He's always smoking all this crack, talking all this shit, you know? It's like, get a job, bro. Man, Ibu, what the fuck's wrong with this shit? Is it glitched into the wall? So we got all the bosses, right? We get Gigas, Corruptor, and Tomato Man. Yeah, that's all of them. Oh, you know what I clocked as well about yesterday? You see how yesterday we hit the 16, not the 10? Obviously, we started the stream late. Again, today's stream started even later. But also, you know, we had to do all of the save file setup, blah, 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 blah. 16 still way better than 21, and the previous score was 21. So I was like, oh, but 16 is like a lot more than 10, but like it's significantly less than 21. So I was happy about that still. You're disappointed Nintendo decided not to reunite with Illumination for with the Legend of Zelda movie. Did they work with them before? Oh, for Super Mario. They doing a Zelda movie, huh? Yeah, I really like that Super Mario movie. I think a lot of people said it was whack or whatever. I thought it was cool. I liked it. The Red Rider is from Fate Zero. I like Red Rider. He was cool as fuck. Oh, there's a visual novel for that shit from Emiya. You found a bug before you realized your dilemma at the beginning of the stream. You know, one of those squids on 2 legs. One was floating above. Oh, what? You couldn't pick up the shit because he's just floating there. Yeah, door after door, door after door. Matryoshka out. Right, now we need to buy some shit from her. Do you know about the shortcut to the map? Super unintuitive. They say to touch the top of the big button. What, you mean the fucking touchpad? Yeah, I remember that. I be doing that still. I use the touchpad to pop the map. It's less consistent than using the pause menu, because mad times when you're in combat it won't let you pop the map, but it will always let you pause. So like you see me using pause sometimes, but like I do know how to pop it. We'll try and spend less money this time. Last time it cost us a lot. Oh yeah, cool. See, look, 10 is enough. We bought 30 last time, and it cost a bit more than we wanted to spend. Out of all the side characters, which ones are your favorite? You love Kaya and Sue. Oh, Sue is Kaya's boyfriend, right? Let me go and get this monster out of the fridge while these guys are talking.
姉のトランクを回収するのも十分危険でしたけど、今回お願いしたい内容は多分それよりもっと危険です。
まさかお姉さんのことを探してほしいの？
はい。姉と一緒に大砂漠の北のエリアを探索した時、恐ろしい怪物に急に襲われて走って逃げてくうちにはぐれたんです。私はそのまま走ってザイオンまでまっすぐ帰ってきました。でもあの日以降、大砂漠への通行をマン隊長が全面的に禁じちゃったんです。天使様、きっと姉は砂漠でまだ生きてます。多分道に迷ってるだけですよ。今も砂漠のどこかで助けを待ってるに決まってる。どうか姉を探してください。天使様、お願いです。
カヤ、でもわかった。大砂漠の北のエリアを探せばいい。
はい、天使様。これでようやく姉とも再会できる。ありがとうございます。
Alright, let's get this fucking show on the road. Where we going now? So we did Kaya's bike. We raised up the affinity. Has she given us the encounter quest? We got it, baby. Let's go. Alright, so we're going straight to the stalker for the reboot. Nice, man. Yeah, it really doesn't take as long as I thought it might have. You know, when I was imagining this run, I was thinking like it could get fucked up, man. Like it could get janky, like go in here, go in there, but it's not. It's really not that janky. It's fine. Oh shit, the lights got mad glare. I'll fix the glare in a second, hang on.
Lily.
第二次降下作戦より52日。記録後。レガシーアカウントレイブン。生存者は私。
Day 46 of Cakeless Stellar Blade. The up patch is still just as barren as it ever was. So what's this now? Out of all your side characters, who's your favorite? They're not really side characters, they're supporting characters, isn't it? I was going to say Taki and Lebun. Taki and Raven, but they're not. I don't really know if they're side characters. I feel like they're supporting. That's like what the villain, or like one of the villains, and the mentor. They are side, but you know it's arguable. Lily probably. Like I feel like Lily's full up like a side character. She is a support, but like she's not there enough. Adam's there for most of the game, so I feel like yeah, probably Lily. But if we're allowed to pick Taki and Raven, then of course it's Eve, Taki, Raven, Lily. Those are the four characters that I like in this game. Have you seen 2019 The Gentleman? No, I haven't actually. What film is that? The Gentleman. Sounds familiar, like I saw it advertised or some shit, but I haven't seen it. The best film I've seen recently is The Boy and the Heron. I like that film a lot. I think that film is amazing. I think it's cool as well because what it represents of like, he might make another film, but I mean the odds of him making another film is far-fetched. He's like 80 something now, so it's almost like the culmination masterpiece of like, you know, this guy's, all of his work basically. This is it. And it's cool because him and the musician, the Joe Hiyashi guy, it's like they've been working together their whole lives basically, and like it's like they're both old as fuck now, And it's like they've both become masters of their craft. So to see one of them become a master of the music and the other one become a master of the storytelling and the animation, and to have them constantly collaborate to present these like ridiculously just over the top movies, really high level animation and storytelling matched with this ridiculously insane music. The Boy and the Heron to me represents like both of them at the peak, or like at the pinnacle. Do you get what I'm saying? And at, you know, towards the later side of their lives, with everything they've learned along the way, like this is what they present, and I think it's amazing. I think the only other animation I've ever seen that's like anywhere close to it, as far as like, I don't want to say close to it, but like basically I was gonna say Fantasia. Like Disney's got this film called Fantasia from back in the day, which is like tripped out, very musical and just like mad trippy. I feel like when I watch The Boy and the Heron, it reminds me of Fantasia, except it makes sense. Those are the SJW crabs I said. One of the worst enemies in the game. Ugly as fuck. It's so disgusting. The Gentleman said you're not getting those movies because they are niche. Yeah, exactly. Then they're seen as risky. They're like, well, the audience is too small, and where's the monster, and there's no explosions, and who's the star, and you know what I mean? It's all of that talk. Scared to take risks. And I don't blame them. You put in like fucking $500 billion into a movie, like, yeah, it better make the money back. Shit. But it's a shame we don't get the niche movies anymore. Yeah, man said back then you couldn't cancel studios. Yeah, and projects, right? I mean, we're only seeing the stuff that we get to see on the main stage, you know, the stuff that makes headlines. Imagine how many projects get cancelled before they even make it off the fucking out of the office. You know, like the conversation room where, like, you know, they're all pitching their ideas and shit. Ideas don't even get out of there because the woke mob shuts it down before it even has a chance to even become a seed. Do you get what I mean? Fuck. That went so bad. He's gonna use it. Oh, so this stun locks her? Or is that just because she doesn't have any shield right now? Shotgun is probably not enough for her, I don't think. Like, I reckon she can power through that if she wants. Let's not risk it. Hello, she was really going for it. But yeah, it's true. Motherfuckers get cancelled back in the day. I mean, get cancelled these days. But like, yeah, like, I feel like, you know, if you was gonna pitch like a wild idea, you probably get shut down these days before you even get out the fucking office. Like, that time frame was cool, man. Because imagine like the diversity. You get like Jurassic Park, which was one of your big dollar type fucking movies. You'd get like Die Hard on the side, which was like, it was kind of big budget, but not as big budget as that, and it was cool and it served a certain audience. Then you had Bad Guys on the other side, Bad Boys, sorry, like the Will Smith one. That was cool as fuck. Again, like, it wasn't a massive budget, but it wasn't a tiny budget either. It was like kind of mid. You had cool different shit going on. Say like that film Taxi Driver, the one with Robert De Niro. I've only seen it once and I didn't really enjoy it that much. But like, I know it's considered one of the, everyone's like, it's one of the greatest films, blah, 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 blah. I don't think Taxi Driver would have been made in today's climate. Like, I mean, it's got some risky subjects in it, right? But I mean, with not even talking about the subjects, just talking about like the film itself, getting the money, getting the funding required to make it, I don't think motherfuckers would have made, what's it called, Taxi Driver. I don't think it gets made by today's studios. Not just, obviously, for one, like I said, because of the risky content, but I think it's more because, it's niche and weird. It's a weird niche movie for a weird niche audience. And like I said, it turned out, you know, it's regarded like, oh, one of the greatest films of all time. Like, I'm sure a lot of people think Donnie Darko's trash, but that's one of my favorite films ever. And Donnie Darko definitely doesn't get made in today's market. Like, no way. Don't worry, Lily. Fuck! We almost ran into the razor blades. Where did that money come? It dropped from the sky. You guys hear me like frantically clicking the controller. Alright, let's go. Hurry up and die, you fucking piece of shit. Those red guys, they're cool because they don't do any damage. Well, they do damage if they fuck you up, but it's just like, they take so long to do everything. Like, they take so long to activate, they take so long to die. Then when they do die, they're like set on fire and you gotta wait for the fire to go out. It's like, look at them. Fucking degenerate enemies, bro. They're so demanding, like. Strange he did the grab twice. I wonder if he's allowed to do other stuff or if his AI is trash and he just grabs. Oh shit, I always think the guy's gonna be behind us, like in the first Le Voir. See, they're just so, they're just, you know, they just take up so much room. I remember I used to have this guy, I don't want to say friend, but like, he used to hang out with the homies. And he would just always take up so much space. Like, we'd be sitting in the room and it's like, he'd just take up like half of the sofa and his legs would take up like half of the room and his feet would just like take up whatever space was left. And it was like, he just took up so much room. And I feel like that's what these red enemies are like. They just demand so much from you, like. And they're not really welcome. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're like, oh yeah, so cool, don't worry, take all the space. You're like, nah, you fucking piece of shit, get off the screen. Just die, man. You know, it's mad gold. It's like waiting for a homie. It's like the road to El Dorado. Did we scan this guy? Yeah. Ah, what the fuck? Let's reload. Oh, we got this part here, right? You can die here as well. Let's regen. And let's try and get it one. Let's try and get it. I wonder if it's the skip. I wonder if the skip is what makes it harder. No. This part here. I wonder if doing that throws the timing off. I mean, of course it does. Come on, get the fuck out of here, man. They're gonna kill you, baby. Fuck, man. Yeah, we did it. It was janky as fuck and it was hyper risky, but we did it. It worked. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, we're good. See, like this. All right, cool. It's decent. I was about to complain about the fire, but it's already gone. It's fine. It's fine. All right, now this piece, if you look out the window, he's not even there. He fully activates when you walk past him. Okay, cool. I like this part. Yeah, yeah, I see it.
中に入るにはここを通るしかありません。
よし、ゲートに戻ろう。
弾薬が足りるといいんですけど。
All right, what we're gonna do? We let these guys push a little forward today, huh? You guys are like 5 steps more forward than you're meant to be. But get fucked instead. Take the damage. Where you going, bro? Lock on the missiles. Fucking damage time. The fuck? We already out? Come on then, Ibu. You stupid fuck. You see that? I told you those little slug enemies, man. They're so trash. Oh, you still alive, you piece of shit. Really? You managed to survive all of that? Well, just fucking die then, motherfucker. That one prawn was just like, he just didn't want to die. Do you get what I mean? Wait, did we? I think we forgot to pick up something in the other room. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, let's get this law. Good job, let's go. Every little helps. That's what they say over here in it's like they say it in the adverts for the supermarket all the time. Every little helps. Yeah, it fucking does. Let's go. You felt like one of those, wait, felt like one of those unique flair you're describing, but with the modern take. Talking about movies, must be. Must be. Alright, let's go. He'll be so funny, he'll put up in the chat and be like, no, Tokyo, it was nothing to do with movies. I was talking about the state of the fruit business. Have you seen how they're treating these bananas when they're shipping them overseas? And I'll just be like, oh shit, I had no idea. Oh yeah, you can jump straight across there, right? Yeah, lifesaver. Fuck, man, what a bunch of janky alignments. When are we meant to do our shit? Like now? Fucking garbage, man. I didn't want to give them no numbers, bro. I was like, we're basically home free. I was like, we're good. We're home free. But we weren't. We wasn't home free. Lol. So yeah, you gotta get this first try, man. Like you can let one death go here, but I think if you're doing like a good run, you gotta get this first try. Cause look, that's already free. Do you get what I mean? Like you can't be coming here and dying more than like one time. Cause you could come here and like if you end up getting fucked up in here, you end up losing your whole shit. Like say like until we got here, we was on good pace. We had like 2. We lost 3 in here just now, like in like, you know, super quick. I was thinking about this room earlier as well. I was like, I wonder. But yeah, we haven't had much problem in here recently. But I know that, like I said, I knew that you can die in here. So it's just funny today's the one. I'm gonna do about this goofy shit because this RNG's the RNG's fixed now. Fuck you, man. Lol, what a troll. How they giving me the good RNG? Just like fuck you, bro. We already did the room good. I guess it's just fucked up that the lasers can like they can be moving at different patterns. If they were just locked in like one pattern, that would be nice. Cause then you just be like, cool, we got the good one. Like we've got the one that we're used to. They fully give you this whole different shit. Like the first death we got, which was like the super clean run. We died in there. But we died in there because I was looking at the weird RNG and I was just kind of like, well, how are we going to do this? Like, should we do it here? Should we do it here? Yeah, if we had got through there with no deaths, that would have been super clean because we'd still be on 2. And like we've gone past this point and been on 0. So like that wouldn't have been our best like pace at that point, but like it would have been better than 5. Like 5 is a lot. That means like to balance that out, there's a whole bunch of shit that we'd have to like not die to. Like getting past the turrets, for example, getting into the thing. Like you wouldn't want to die there even once. Because you just lost 3 deaths to that shit. Come here, motherfucker. But I guess if the points end up going like super sideways, I guess all of the shit is cool because again, like I said, going on at 7. Oh shit! Starting at 7:30 is different to starting at like 4 in the afternoon. You're just gonna be less crispy because it's later on in the day. But regardless of the scores and shit, what's gonna be nice as well, the other secret thing that I'm kind of testing right now is Eidos 9. Seeing if we can get Eidos 9 first try. So like no fucking reloads. So if we could, like, not like if we could, because if we don't achieve it, I'll be fine as well. Just be like, yeah, cool, man, let's fucking roll. But like, if we say if the score gets fucked, but we're able to get Eidos 9 first try, that would be nice. All right, let's deal with this piece of shit. Come on, motherfucker. Ah, what the fuck? Shit. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You're just doing so much right now, bro. Chill out, man. You still doing shit. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Alright, cool. He doesn't even have the orbs up yet. Fuck off, man. Ugly bitch. Fuck you. Yeah. You know he tried to kill us a second ago. A second ago our health was down and he tried to load up the laser beam. We healed and like we moved to the side and everything was cool. But like if we didn't heal and he hit us with the laser beam, we would have died. This goofy fucking motherfucker. Yeah, it is a valid take. What Lance Rider was saying, what we was shit. It was a valid take still. How is Eve by a small fall? Oh, you said that she made a play. Someone else was saying that yesterday. How does Eve take full damage? She's an android. Yeah, Gigas is definitely some King Kong shit. Gigas also feels like a Bayonetta enemy. Oh, we did the Lavoir first. Lo, how funny. We normally do this afterwards. We normally kill all the bosses and then come back for the Lavoir. Whatever, it's cool. We did it differently today. Yeah, you prefer the pause personally because it's more consistent, right? Yeah, mad times I be mashing the fucking hole. I'm mashing the button when I'm in the middle of an area and it just doesn't work. So yeah, I don't even use that shit that much, but it does work. All right, nice. We're good. Let's go and get these bosses. I was just on autopilot. That's why we hit the Lavoir. But let's get the bosses, dog. That's why we're here. Where are we going? Wastelands, yeah. See, sometimes you can back away from that shit and it's cool. Alright, come on, bro. Let's roll. Listen, you guys, can you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to go somewhere. Oh my god, Adam, please. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, Stalker. That's where we're going first. Straight to the Stalker. Let's trigger this first so we can get the reboot started. You did think about Lily as a side supporting character. Where are we going? Oh, so you saw her as a supporting character as well. Yeah, I imagined her as a, like, they're all supporting characters really because none of them are the main character, right? But like, Taki and Raven feel a bit like front and center in comparison to Lily. Even though Lily gets way more screen time than them. That's funny, isn't it? So where is he? He's hiding by that rock there. Let's get familiar so we don't have to check the map for the... Yeah, it is. It's that rock over there. Yeah, cool story, you goofy giraffe. Fuck off. Trying to laser beam the shit down. You did think of Lily as a side character, but you decided to go fully on those you can actually... Wait. When you say fill the bar. Oh, what? So you mean like... You talking about like Roxanne and Kaya? Lily's tied with some of the endings, so you felt it was not adapted. Yeah, I like Lily as a character. I feel like she, like, if there was like... She's like the Robin to Eve's Batman. Do you get what I mean? It's like, if that's Batwoman, then she's like the girl Robin. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like Iron Man and Jarvis or some shit. Do you get what I mean? It's like, I don't want to say Superman and Jimmy, because Jimmy just be chilling. But you get what I mean. She's like the little homie that always hooks Ibu up and just keeps her shit rolling. Do you get what I'm saying? You thought The Boy and the Heron was trash story-wise. You felt it was cash grab and everyone ate it up, similar to Stellar Blade. Animation and music was great. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe you just haven't lived enough life. I saw that movie one time and I cried. I saw it 10 times in the cinema. I think there's only, out of all 10 times I went, I cried 7 times and 3 times I didn't. But that's because I understood the movie. I understood it. It's like, it's not, I guess if you're looking at it like, where's the story? Then like, you would think it's trash. Because it's not a normal film. It's an expression. It's like, it's true art. It's not a film trying to be a film. And like, when you look into his shit, you'll figure that it's like, his creativity was always limited, again, by the studio, in that the studio needed him to pull his ideas back so that the story could make sense. Like Princess Mononoke has like a very clear story. Spirited Away has a very clear story. The Boy and the Heron, like, it has a clear story, but it trips in such a way that it's almost like there is no story. Like, mad people watch it, like, what the fuck is this thing even about? Like, it just trips and trips and trips. And that's why I love it so much. So, like, when I was looking into what the film means, like, what he's lived, his life experiences, how he explained his own personal life experiences through the film, like how he was able to express it visually. And then me having gone through like a completely different set of life experiences, but feeling very connected to a lot of the things that he went through and a lot of the points that he was trying to highlight. Immediately, I just, like, it just hit me in a big way. Like, I was just, but again, that's very much like subjective and to do with me feeling connected strongly to the message he was trying to get out. He's letting things go. Look at the album, bro. As things fall apart, we come together. Where do you think that comes from? Do you get what I mean? Like, at the end of that film, as the world falls apart, everything's coming together. Do you get what I mean? And I've lived that. I've lived that, bro. I've had my entire life fall apart. And as my entire life falls apart, I was forced to come together. Like, I had to keep moving forward. And as I moved forward, you know, so too did my life. Look at that shadow behind us. Did you see that shadow? Low. So, like, yeah, the story being expressed in The Boy and the Heron, I can see my own life. Like, when I watch the film, I can see my own life in the film. And it took me a few watches to figure out, like, which parts was which. But once I got it mapped out, it was just like, I could just see it. And that's why I like it so much, because it's not like super tuned in, trying to tell you a specific thing. It's like very vague in what it's trying to tell you. And that gives you room to, like, interpret it in whatever way you would like to interpret it. Do you get what I mean? Like, I feel like the way, whatever I get from the film, from watching it, I low-key feel like you could watch it and you could get something completely different. Do you get me? And that's another thing that's special about the film itself and the way it's done. Is that, like, it tells a very specific story of his life, but also it's done in such a way that it allows you, like for me, for example, I'm able to see my own life in the film. So like the fact that it tells the story of his life, but when I watch it, I also feel like it tells the story of my own life. It's crazy. This fucking piece of shit. Where's the enemy, dog? Oh, he's down there. But yeah, that adventure the boy goes on, getting lost in the books. You know, no one saw him again because he was lost in the books. Like, the old man, that is, the perfectionist, and then the little boy who wants to be free. The traumatic event that takes away the love. Do you get what I mean? Him finding acceptance and being able to find that love back again. Rebuilding the connection with other people. Looking at the world around him and finding joy in the world. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's so many things that happen in that movie that I can relate to one for one. And the way that it's told visually, even like the heron, even the way the heron shows up and he's like, why don't you come this way? Do you get what I mean? It's like, I've got a heron in my life. As soon as I saw the heron, I knew exactly who it was. I was like, oh shit, it's the homie. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, it's your friend, but you don't really know if it's your friend. Are we still in combat? But it's like he's the one that brings you on the crazy adventure. You know, I've got a heron in my life. The chick as well, you know, the magic girl. Bro, even when they're sending up the spirits, to be born up above, and when they're sending up the spirits to be born up above, and that fucking and those birds pull up, and it's like, you know, not all the spirits make it's that there. You have to have kids to really understand, like, and not just you have to have kids, you have to have had kids, and like you have to have had to go through struggle to raise those kids and to keep the connections tight and to keep everything together, for you to understand how difficult it is to bring life out of nothingness into this world. And like how the boy is holding it with so much love, and to like raise it up delicately and to watch it float up, and then to see all of this chaos ensue afterwards, fire, flames, and the magic princess has to show up to rescue them. Angels. I've interacted with angels. I tell you motherfuckers all the time. Do you get what I mean? Like, you know, you have to believe the shit to see it. Some people be like, I don't believe it. But like, you know, the way that we see the reality is the way that we see it, and the way that I see it. I've interacted with angels. So when I see him sending up the little spirits for them to be born, and I see all this chaos trying to destroy the shit that a motherfucker made, but then the angels pull up. Do you get what I mean? The angel pulls up, and it's not just any angel, it's his angel. It's his angel, and she's on fire. Like, again, it's so specific to my life. Like, I won't get into the details, but like that angel that shows up to save him and she's on fire, I have an angel in my life who shows up to save me. And I don't know if she's on fire or not, but like, I have an angel. And when I saw her in the film, again, it's just like I saw her and I cried, because I was just like, oh my God, it's her. Like, how the fuck of me and this guy, how is this guy able to make this story? Because no one knows me well enough to be able to tell the story. So when I saw the film, just like, how the fuck does this guy know me that he told my story? And so yeah, The Boy and the Heron, that's like currently, that's the best film I've seen in 10 years, easy. Like, out of the past 10 years worth of films, that's the best film. It's not even a conversation. Out of like 20 years, I don't know. It's probably like up there. I can't think of like all the shit I've seen in the past 20 years, but it's definitely up there with like the good shit. And I think on my first playthrough, the first time I watched it, I was like, is this the best animated film I've ever seen? And on my second playthrough, the second time I watched it, I was like, it is. It is the second. This is the best animated film I've ever seen. And like on my third one, I had to double check myself. And on the third one, that was it. I was like, nah, it's not even a conversation. I've never seen an animated film comes anywhere close. Nothing. As far as visual presentation, the actual animation you're witnessing, if you take away the words, you take away the dialogue, the script, take away the music, take away everything, just the visuals, right? I'd never seen anything on that level ever anywhere. Like nothing. I've never seen anything that even comes close to the art style and the visual storytelling of The Boy and the Heron. It's just on another level. It's beyond. And then, again, don't even bother about the dialogue. Don't worry about the storyline. Oh, should we pop that chest? I wonder what's in it. Fuck the dialogue and the storyline. Now bring the music in. So now we're just talking about the visual storytelling of the film plus the music. You with me? Once you marry those two together, now you've got this audio visual experience. Because the music, when you watch that film, yeah, something that's special about the music and the way it's done is that the music is not overstated. Recovery type. See, I thought that was some new shit. I've never popped that chest before. The music in The Boy and the Heron, when you watch it as well, you'll notice how the artwork, the music is done second, of course, right? But like you'll notice that the music and the art, the film itself, they're bouncing off of each other. Like in the really old Disney movies, Bambi might be walking through the forest and it would be like like when she's falling down a hill and picking up stuff. Boy and the Heron uses similar techniques where it's like it's playing music, but the music is not really music most of the time. There are points where it's music, but most of the time the music is actually just like a supporting sound to help make it more immersive. And so when I saw, that's why I compared it to Fantasia. And so when I saw that, I was just like, holy shit, like this is like I said, two masters of a craft working together and collaborating to create this beautiful audio visual experience that tells the story of life and death. You with me? And not just like life and death, but like the life and death of like a person creatively and emotionally. Like, and then even outside of that, like reading into it and learning like how it was about him and like, you know, the old man being like being him but not being him, but also about, you know, what was the guy's name? Takahata. You know, like the people that inspired him and him trying to live up to that level, and them that never really, like, I was able to connect with that as well in a big way. As in like the people that have inspired me that are around me, and like, you know, limitations that I might have put on myself because I wanted to like exist within their frame, or like I wanted to be praised by them, you know, because that's what a big part of that film is about. It's about him saying everything he made up until this point was him trying to seek praise from someone that he looked up to. And when that person died, he's like, well, what the fuck do I do now? But with that person having dying, it brought him freedom to his creativity, where he was no longer imprisoned, for one, by the studio, because they gave him the freedom to make what he wanted, but he was also no longer imprisoned by the prison he set for himself creatively, you know, about trying to live up to this imaginary standard of what his friend thought was good, right? To me, that was also very beautiful, and I was able to connect with that in a big way, because I for a long time with my music, and it's cool, Woo, because you've been listening to this shit. So you see The Waves Volume 1? If not for watching that movie, I wouldn't have made The Waves Volume 1. I would have made some cool other shit, but The Waves Volume 1 is directly inspired by that film. And The Waves Volume 1 as an album, much in the way that film represents him setting himself free creatively, that album for me, The Waves, that's also a statement that I made to myself about like, oh, let's not fucking die in here. This guy killed us last time. That's also a statement. And it's one that I made for myself first, and I was so happy with it that I decided to release it. And that statement is about me doing the same thing he did, which is like saying goodbye to the mental limitations and barriers I had put on myself as a creative person, rolling with other creative people, and being able to let go of that and embrace who I am and express myself free from those limitations, like completely free from them. I love that film, man. It's literally, it's the best film I've ever seen in my life. It's legit. It's the best film I've ever seen in my life, and it's the best animated film I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen anything like it before. Come on, you scrub motherfucker. Shit, man. This is so janky. is so fucking rough right now, man. Yeah, okay, we got some juice. Fuck. Just fucking rush him down, fuck it. Take the damage, you stupid fucking goofy fuck motherfucker. Shit. Just fuck off, man. We're just trying to have a good time out here and do all bosses. Why are you always trying to get in the way, stalker? Fuck, what kind of shit was that? Yeah, I thought he didn't die. I thought he was about to hit us on 1 HP and kill us. You die, motherfucker. It's that Scarface shit. Oh, make you feel like a big man, huh? Well, you die, motherfucker. It's like that. All right, let's reboot this shit the fuck up. Let's go. Stellar Blade. I guess I also don't think Stellar Blade was a cash grab. I think the original concept was probably to make a fucking rocking game, leaning into their bag. Like their bag is sexy anime bitches in the future with guns, right? Like Nikkei. This is sexy anime bitches in the future, except it's no guns. It's fucking, well, there is still guns, but it's like swords, right? So this is their aesthetic. This is what they rock with. So I feel like this shit wasn't originally a cash grab. Originally, like, at least at the minute, I'm still kind of cool to acknowledge them like this. Is that like the original idea for this was probably meant to be a banger. And just like how I talk about like music business and how it's not one word, it's like 2 separate words, and it's like oil and water, and that the business side of things often will fuck up the music. In any creative thing, in any creative field, the business side of what's being done will often detract from the creativity that's taking place, right? Let's do Fallen Angel. I still feel like, but it's not like I'm saying this is what it is. This is mad, just like an opinion that I feel at the minute, yeah. And I still like to believe it because I do believe in creativity as a thing. I believe that when this game was the idea first popped, there was a lot of creativity behind it, and a lot of creativity went into it. I mean, you can say the creativity went into it for sure because we got like fucking 100 costumes to wear. Fuck. We got 100 costumes, you know, and a lot of them are pretty cool. And also, shit, we're gonna die if we're not careful. The combat is like some of the best shit a motherfucker's played in such a long time, right? Like I've said before, the same way I was saying like I praise Boy and the Heron is like the best thing I've seen in 10 years. With this game, I've said this is definitely like one of the best, if not the best game I played in 10 years. And if not that, then 20. And like a lot of that is just down to the combat, right? So like, if this is just a cash grab from the beginning, you're not able to make the combat this good because that requires creativity. And like cash grabs are devoid of creativity. They're just lifeless, soulless pieces of shit. So I feel like this game had a heart once, but like somewhere along the line, the business side of things corrupted it. And its heart was like stolen by this fucking, by business basically, by the numbers. Shift Up sold out. You know, Sony got involved with the exclusivity. Shift Up signed up. They went to one too many Puff Daddy parties. And you know, the rest is history. They fucking, they sold the shit. Motherfucking scrubs to the end. So yeah, I like to think that this game wasn't originally a cash grab, but it became a cash grab. And they kind of fucked themselves, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, we're doing the quest. They kind of fucked themselves up as well, right? Because it's like, The game obviously, like, it's not designed to be a cash grab. It doesn't work. You haven't got anything to sell. Like, the first Descendant is a good cash grab. Like, I don't mean to say that because I think there's a lot of good elements to that game. I haven't played, but I just hear the community is happy, right? But like, the first Descendant has got, like, if you wanted to grab cash, that shit is raking in cash because they're selling everything. Like, in this game, the earrings are free. In the first Descendant, you're paying for that shit. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, they tried to turn Stellar Blade into a cash grab, but they didn't have anything to throw your cash at. Like, if I throw cash at this game, there's nothing for me to grab. Do you get what I mean? So they ain't grabbing none of the cash because I ain't got shit in the game worth buying, and they ain't got shit to sell. So it's like, I think they kind of fucked themselves along the way, man. It's like they made a product and then they marketed it as if it was something else. Like, I feel like this game feels like the marketing and everything around it, apart from the controversy and everything and the way they're doing it, I feel like it feels like it's meant to be a gacha game, but it's not a gacha game. And like, I don't think they know how to monetize. I don't think they have any clue how they're supposed to make money off of this. I think they thought they had a clue, but I think they dropped the game. They only sold 1 million. They got no DLC for sale. I don't think they know what the fuck they're doing. Do you hear me? Like, they probably got some vague idea of like, okay, we'll sell a part 2, we'll sell a DLC, maybe we'll make some money back like that. Sony's gonna hit us with some investment. We got that BlackRock money, like, we'll be fine. But still, I feel like, yeah, they as a business model, this game doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get how you're supposed to make money moving forward. Because they're talking about supporting it for like 1-2 years, like back-to-back updates, big DLC along the way, like all of this shit. How are you making any money? How much are they gonna sell the Nier Automata collab outfits for? Like $100 each. Like $100 per costume or some shit. The animation, music, yeah, exactly. The animation and music is absolutely out of this world. Absolutely out of this world. And you can understand why I enjoy it so much, right? Animation and music. When I'm showing you the albums, I'm showing you. Like, what I'm doing at home is I'm making music and I'm watching animation in the background on mute. So, like, one of my favorite things to do in life is to enjoy animation and music married together in a beautiful way. So, for someone such as myself who enjoys that and spends so much time creating music alongside, you know, animation, seeing the film, man, it's perfect for me. It's just perfect. Like I said, so many signs and symbols that connect with my specific life memories and journey. And on top of that, the beautiful animation and the beautiful music. Which for me, like there's a film on Netflix called Suzume. I don't really care for Suzume, but I enjoy the animation. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, if the animation and music is that good, the film doesn't even really have to be good, because I'm going to enjoy what I'm looking at. Do you get what I mean? Or like what I'm listening to. I can kind of let go of the other shit because I'm just tripping in the magic of what what I can see. But yeah, that's not to say that I think that the story of Boy and the Heron is whack. I still think it's got, like, I think that shit bangs, man. I think it's there was some guys leaving the cinema, and what were they saying? They were saying, like, what was it about? Like, it was a family. They were all like, I don't get it. What was going on? And I think I told them the story of him, but I was saying, like, me and the father of that family, because it was like a guy walking with his kids and his wife. And I remember saying, like, I don't know how many watches. I think I was like 6 or 7 watches in. We don't even need to go back to him, do we? We just go straight to the eye for an eye. You think we can fast travel to him? We'll try it out. So yeah, I said to him, like, I'm pretty sure the story is it's open for interpretation. Like, I don't think it's meant to be read any specific way. Like, I think you can read it. If you learn his life story, you could read it his way, right? If you needed, like, grounding, like, if you needed grounding to understand the story, you'd look up his life and you'd learn the symbology like that. But I low-key think that, or I feel like, especially on, like, your first watch, you don't even want to know. You're not supposed to know. You're just supposed to watch it and just enjoy it and feel it. You're meant to feel it. Like how where we going, motherfucker? Oh yeah, we're gonna try if this fast travel works. Like if Spirited Away and Princess Mononoke and like the other ones are all meant to be understood, like they're meant to be watched and you could read along and you could follow and understand. This one, you're meant to feel it. Like how we talk about Nier Automata and Yoko Taro saying that the game is not the most important thing to him. The most important thing to him is the emotional reaction that the game creates in the player when they're experiencing certain moments and events. I feel like The Boy and the Heron to me is more like that. Like it's less about trying to tell a cohesive story than it is about creating these moments and events that crystallize the way it feels to be in certain situations in your life, like to be going through certain emotions or certain changes and transformations. I think they do a wonderful job. Like, you know that scene, there's a scene later on in the movie where he links up with his stepmom and they're in that room and there's all like the little blessings, all the little magic pieces of paper around and shit like that. That shit there is wild. Like, you know, him calling out for his mother and her there. At first she's like, fuck off, get away. But at the end they're kind of like cool with each other, but there's still so much chaos in the room. They can't even really connect properly. Like, you know, I don't know if you guys ever been in life, someone in your family, maybe someone in a relationship where like you might love each other deeply, like you got mad love for each other, right? But there's all this venom, lots of argument, lots of fighting. They don't accept you, you don't accept them, and I feel like that scene encapsulates that feeling and like the idea of them both still loving each other. Like, you can tell that she loves him in that scene and you can tell that he loves her in that scene, but they're both like, there's so much of this other, there's all this shit going on. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, you can't tell that story visually in a movie with actors in the same way, like as magic. It's magical, like it's a very magical visualization. Yeah, fantastic, man. Masterpiece. Straight masterpiece level. It's a level of creativity you could only dream of. Do you get what I mean? Like when say like me, as I'm like at home making my albums or like, you know, setting up my streams and shit, you know, and putting all of my effort into, like, say for example The Waves, we take the instrumental album and the rap album, you know, how much effort it took me to make those albums and to mix and master them. You fucking died because I was talking shit. God, I didn't think he was gonna kill us. I didn't think he was gonna get away with one. But like, how much effort it would take to create those albums and shit, right? I knew that it was risky, but like, I thought we would be cool. I didn't know he drops like a fucking golden thing on the ground. Oh, and he's got homies. We'll just fuck these guys off. Yeah, so like, it takes a lot of effort to do anything, right? Just to make an album of music takes a lot. So when I looked at his film and I saw what he'd done, and I know that he's gonna, you know, he's getting ready to pass on soon, and I looked at the level of creativity and I was like, is this what you did? And I felt like a child, bro. I felt like I was like a child looking up at like a great master. I mean, I am still, you know, that is very much how I was, but like, when I observed his level of creativity, that's how I felt. I felt like a child who knew nothing. Like, I felt like I was like, damn, man, like, you know, you think you're over here pushing shit with these fucking, you know, just to putting together an album. It's like, look at this. This is like an audio visual masterpiece that goes on for what, like fucking 2 hours, and it tells this guy's life story in such a tripped out way that anyone could interpret it as their own life story, because it's essentially this tale of the hero. And yeah, I'm still in awe now. I can't wait to see it again. Like, I'll be, you know, I've been waiting for like the high qualities to show up. They're probably already there now, actually. I've been waiting for the high quality downloads to show up and shit like that. Low, I didn't say that. We don't do that over here. I've been waiting for it to show up on Amazon Prime so I can pay for my monthly subscription and watch it over there. Low. It isn't that good. Didn't we killed Stalker, right? We killed Stalker first try and got killed by that stupid fucking trash robot thing. 6 deaths on the screens, all for memes. Not a single boss. Let's go. Come on then, Abaddon. You're my favorite one. Abaddon was the reason that we set this up. He was the boss that made me be like, what could we bring in? And I was like, let's bring in Abaddon. And I was like, well, if we're bringing in Abaddon, we might as well bring in everything, right? But yeah, it was Abaddon that got this show on the road. You got any bullets for you? Damage. Authentic battle damage. I wonder, does anyone know what film that's from? Authentic battle damage. Fuck it, we're gonna fucking Taki mode your shit. Get knocked down, scrub. Oh, so that's the strat. You wanna knock a motherfucker down and then Psycho Crush. And then maybe like aerial a motherfucker down and then Psycho Crush. Cause you know like sometimes they be interrupting your shit and it's annoying. Just fucking, oh, he's gonna fucking do some God mode shit. Thank God we interrupted. Yeah, we ain't got time for all that, buddy. Where you going, bro? What are you trying to do? Did you see what he just tried to hit us with? Never even seen that one before. Come on then, motherfucker. Shotgun this piece of shit in the face. Square in the face. Oh my God, where you going, bro? Big balls of steel. Like point blank, you have to be so just like fuck you. Like you see, like to just shoot him. Fuck, we're dead. You see, to just like stand there and shoot him in the face with the shotgun like that, like over and over again when he's right in your face and he's trying to, like he's getting ready to hit you. You have to just be just like fuck you and just do it. Did number go up? Yeah, it did go up. All right, good. Wait a minute. Fucking horseshit. Low. Come on, Ibu. Get it together, baby. Damn you. All right, we'll just deal with it. Yeah, so you guys see what I was saying, right? About the meme deaths. So, like, what was it? It was like 3 deaths on the laser beam. And then that one fucking scrub motherfucker who killed us with the golden shit. That's 4. So out of the 7 we've got, 3 of them are like, I don't know. We got like 3 that whatever. And we got those 4 that are like memes. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, those are the ones a motherfucker really got to get rid of. Like the meme ones, man. But at the same time, I mean, we don't normally, I don't want to say we don't normally. Because like it is easy to die doing that laser beam section. But we have done it mad times without dying. So we just got to get that area tight. Because like 3 deaths, like that's as much as some bosses have given us on certain runs. Do you get what I mean? Like the only bosses that have even cost us any deaths so far was this motherfucker and, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Was this motherfucker and Stalker, right? So it's like Stalker put 1 number on the board. This guy put a number on the board. But like, do you get what I mean? That puzzle put 3 up. Like 3 for a puzzle. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, all right, cool. Let's tune that one in. So that like, even if the RNG's fucked, we've still got it. He fucking wigged. He wigged out. I was waiting for him to do the blink, but like his AI must have already been broken or some shit. Alright, now let's get this fucking shield out the way. None of that fucking around, monkeying around, jumping up and down, acrobatic shit. We're gonna psycho just crush this motherfucker off the rooftop. When the energy's low, it might already be too low, but we're gonna try and knock him down. Cool, we got the knockdown. Now we're gonna rush him down. Knock this stupid fuck down again. Pull up again. Come here, you motherfucker, man. We got enough burst. Alright, so we can survive some goofy shit. We're gonna do it now, because he's doing goofy shit. It didn't work. We're dead, probably. Alright, cool. We didn't die. It's fine. This motherfucker, man. That's the same similar shit he did that killed us a minute ago. That's why I was like, fuck it, it's worth the beta. Come on, motherfucker. No, you're not fucking getting no cheap death on me again, you fucking scrub. Just fuck off and die, motherfucker. Nice try, Abaddon. It's the Doom Crab. I'm glad you got a win. I like you, yeah? I like you. But fuck you too, homie, you dead. Dead as a motherfucking stupid dead thing. Now let's get some money. Let's go get this behemoth. Ah! Boom, baby. Low. What's up, homie? You kick flipping and shit. Doing like 360 varials. That was very good. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Alright, let's go. Ryu, huh? Where's Ken's one? They should all be, if they're gonna put Ryu's one, then it should just be like Ryu, Ken. They should even have an M. Bison memory stick, like for the memes. The merchants as side characters, but ultimately they are all main characters. The merchants, motherfucking, what's the name of the barber? Everyone's favorite hairdresser. It's so funny when Raven attacks town, or Lebun. When Lebun attacks the town, he's like on the run, man. Oh yeah, we teleport out of here, don't we? Yes, we do, baby. Oh, doing Abyss Lavoir first saves time. A lot of time. We're doing Abyss Lavoir first. Even though it is kind of janky, I do quite enjoy doing it the other way. I don't want to say janky, because janky is the wrong word, but basically, like, we've just come out of a Lavoir. Oh, can you fast travel here even? You can probably fast travel right there. Let's try it. Just give it a go. You can. What one's better? Probably this one's better because there's less enemies. Give me a second. Quick bathroom break. We get the show back on the road. Let's roll on these hoes. What have we got? Let's rest as well. Let's get a little time by the, I was gonna say time by the poolside, but the fucking the Oasis is miles away. Right, so we got some heals. We got a full clip. And we're going tally ho silver straight ahead or a little to the side. All right, let's do this thing. Let's see if they give us the sprint. You saw the boy in the heron 3 times. Yeah, I was thinking that. Well, I remember, like, I really enjoyed watching it where I watched it. We got a cinema called the Ritzy. And, like, if you Google, like, I don't know, like, the best cinemas in London or whatever, the Ritzy, on the timeout or whatever, Ritzy's #1. But there probably are, like, even sicker cinemas I could go to. Like, apparently the Picture House in Greenwich is meant to be, like, nuts. And so, like, at the end, someone was like, why don't you go and see it over there at the big one? And I was like, maybe I should. But I'd already seen it 10 times. And I was like, nah. I saw it at the Ritzy, man. It's like an old cinema that was built like wartime type shit. It's like, you know, it's classic old school gangster shit. And it was in screen 1 a bunch of times. The screen 1 was fucking banging, bro. So yeah, I saw it at like, I saw it in a, and I also saw it in like a hood cinema where like everyone's making noise and eating popcorn. So I saw it a bunch of times screen one. I wrote down all of this shit so that I've got it mapped, but like I saw it a bunch of times at screen one. I saw it a couple times, I think I saw it once screen two, a bunch of times on screen 5, and screen 5 was sick because it had the best chairs. It was like a small room, but you get like these giant motherfucker chairs with like big cup holders, and you get like a little table next to you and shit. Like, it was fucking sick, bro. It was absolutely sick as fuck, man. So yeah, I saw it in a bunch of different environments, but I enjoyed every single viewing. It was fucking so good. Every single one, man. It's just so good. I wanted to bring my friends, but I wasn't able to make that happen. But I did bring my mum to go and see it, and I also brought the missus to go and see it. I felt like it was such an important thing to see in the cinema while it's there. That's one thing that's kind of cool about the cinema, is like, stuff's only in the cinema for a little bit of time. Say like Wolverine and Deadpool. Like, Wolverine and Deadpool, in my mind, there's no comparison compared to the film I'm talking about, right? But the point I'm making is that, like, if you want to see Wolverine and Deadpool in the cinema and get that experience, you have to go now. Do you get what I mean? You can't go, like, in a year's time. That experience only happens now. And, like, if you miss the experience, it's gone forever. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not gone forever. You can still, like, rent out the cinema, or, like, you know, there's ways around it. But, you know, renting out a cinema, it's like hundreds or thousands of pounds depending on what cinema you're renting. So yeah, part of the reason I went 10 times was just really to just enjoy it before it got removed, you know? Because I know watching it in my house, that's gonna be a banger, but it's not gonna compare in any way to like sitting down in a theater, you know, the whole event, going outside, fucking lights off, gigantic screen, like, let's go. It was so good, man. Come on, motherfucker. We got the IMAX in London. I think the first IMAX in the world was in London. I don't know if it's true that it was the first one, but I remember when they built it, and like IMAX didn't exist as a thing yet. It was like new tech, brand new tech. I've been there before. I went to the IMAX to watch Star Wars Phantom Menace when I was like 11 or some shit. There was this motherfucker around. He was a big fan of Star Wars, and he was just like, Caroline, man, you know, let's go and watch the fucking shit. So like me, him, family, we went to go and watch fucking Star Wars. It was cool as shit, man. It was a shame though, because like back then they didn't have the tech figured out. So like the film itself was tiny. Like the screen was enormous, but the film was like this tiny little thing in the middle of it. Because like the films weren't 4K yet. They were still like, I don't know, 1080p or whatever fucking horse shit. Shit, this is rough. Fuck, I knew that was rough. I didn't realize he was gonna hit a third one. All right, let's go. Like now, if you go and watch a film, he'll fill up the whole screen. I went to the IMAX to go and watch, where do we go IMAX to go and watch? Pacific Rim. I watched Pacific Rim 4 times. Have any of you guys seen Pacific Rim? That shit is ridiculous as well. That's another like insane, and that's also made by Guillermo del Toro, the same guy who does Blade. Remember earlier I was praising the Blade movies, Blade 1 and 2. Blade 2 is directed by Guillermo del Toro. Pacific Rim also is directed by Guillermo. And it's just so fucking good, man. Like if you're a fan of like Gundam Wing and shit like that, then yeah, Pacific Rim is fucking sick. It's like we're dead, man. All right, cool, we did it. It's like an American Gundam. There's no space. We don't go to space or anything. So it's a bit more like Pat Labor in that way. In that like they're like Earth robots, but it's fucking cool as shit, man. It's really cool. I really like Pacific Rim. Part 2 is nowhere near as good, but it's all right. It's like fun. It's fun for a meme. But like Pacific Rim 1 has just got such a fucking heavy atmosphere and feeling. It's just so good. I like it so much. I like these new boss fights, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I like about them? I like that I don't know them yet. So like they're able to surprise me with shit. Like, you know, they're pulling up and killing us with like shit. Like, say like when he does the triple, just a minute ago, when he did the triple wind attack, I was like, whoa, I didn't know you could let off 3 of these things. Like, I thought you could only do 2. Do you get what I mean? But he's like, no, Sonny Jim, let me let you in on the tech. And it's like, I like that still. That like, because Stalker, Abaddon, and this guy, we've only just, this is our 3rd time defeating him, right? But Stalker and Abaddon, they both have like new attacks and stuff like that, which we've seen before, but like not many times. I mean, how many times have we beaten them? Like a handful, right? It's really fun for me to have these new bosses brought in. Come on then, motherfucker. Like that. So you see, like, learning the workaround for that. Because, like, we came here and we beat him, what? I think he's killed us once, or, like, you know, killed us once, twice, we got through. Once, twice, we got through. But, like, you see that shit there that we're trying to learn? Where can we go back for? But we'll just learn how to kill him without them. Because, like, what? The recharge point is fucking miles away. Yeah, yeah. All right, cool. Unless there's, I wonder if there's a base around here. There probably is, but I just don't know where it is. But there's probably one, like, I wonder if it's worth having a look so we can know for the future. Because, like, if there was a base around here, that would be cool as shit, because we could just reload the fuck up. But yeah, you see at the end, there's something there's this attack that he's doing, yeah. Yo, you're looking for a base, you're just gonna walk into a bunch of fucking natives. There's this attack that he's doing at the end, right? Where, like, the way I'm going to say it for now is, like, we're using the Taki too early. Motherfuckers. But basically at the end, he's doing that crazy, like, another volcano kind of attack. No way these motherfuckers hit us from behind. Like a kind of volcano attack where he's like letting up the fucking gold fire out the floor. You see, I said it as well, innit? I was like, we're looking for a fucking base. We're going to end up walking into some nativus. All right, let's look this way quick. I'm sure there should be a base around here. I mean, there's probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if there's not. But like, something tells me there could be. And if there was one, it would be good to know where it is. Oh yeah, and that's what I was talking about, the volcano attack. So he killed us with that 2 times, right? I don't know if it was twice in a row, but like there's 2 times he killed us with the same attack. So our motherfuckers got to get like a consistent strat around that fucking thing. Do you get what I mean? Come on, you fucking spider crab. Should we just fucking kill these things? The whole point I was killing them was to charge the fucking chi. You get what I mean? I was like, well, let's just charge get some energy off of them. But I knew it was risky when I saw our health at half. In the end, these motherfuckers was able to get us with that cheeky back attack. But I think for the disrespect, we should kill these motherfuckers. Like, we can't have these fucking spider crabs running around thinking they're fresh. You stupid pieces of shit. Right, let's use this because we're not going to use it in the fight. And I think, yeah, we'll fuck the idea of a base off for now. There might be one around here. But if anything, that adds like an extra layer of cool tension to this fight. Kind of like it does to the Stalker. Stalker has the same level of tension, which is that if you use your bullets, you don't get more. Take care, Soate. I'll catch you in a bit, man. I just see Kung Fu Panda. Fucking right, Kung Fu Panda. Let's go. You know what Kung Fu Panda is good for? You often meet your destiny on the road you take to avoid it. Fantastic. Like, it's like magic, man. That's why I like cartoons. Because cartoons can say really complex things in a way that like normal films just can't, man. Because they're able to be so ridiculously magical. Do you get what I'm saying? And with that ridiculous level of magic, like they're able to create these absurd situations. like where inside these absurd situations you can have a conversation, such as, what does he say, you often meet destiny on the road you take to avoid it. You could still put that in like a live action film, but it just makes so much sense in the context of how Kung Fu Panda is expressing it. Alright, you motherfucker, I'm gonna stop talking shit. I'm gonna get a read on you now. How much numbers you putting on the board, motherfucker? Yeah, we gotta learn which of his attacks can be interrupted as well. See, like, we're not even probably gonna do any damage right now. Oh no, we did still get some damage in there. Most important thing you want for this fight is beta. And that's probably just because we don't understand his combos yet. And so it's hard for us to safely recharge during the fight. Shit, that was the wrong attack, homie. We're dead, right? I thought we was gonna die. So that's a funny way of like, he's in the air. It looks like he shouldn't be able to interrupt him, but you can still interrupt him. So let's see if we can fight him down to the volcano. And when he does the volcano, that's when we'll talk you. We just gotta survive this fucking little like window here, because he catches us here and we paro out. Yeah, he's doing it now. Nice try, you stupid motherfucker. Yeah, you thought you were gonna catch me with that cheap shit again? Nah, we learning you motherfucker. Time is it 1:30 in the morning? Get learned, motherfucker. Let's just psycho crush him down because his health bar is not fucking finished yet, is it? You're so fucking whack, man. How are you not dead, bro? Fucking die, motherfucker. He's gonna pull up with the one shot. I can see him. He's loading it. Fuck off and die, man. Yeah. Like that, you goofy bitch. Look at him wriggling around. When I see him wriggling around, I just think he's just like, you're a stupid rat fuck, man. Look at you. Look at you. Just like, he doesn't even make any sound, you know. They didn't even have money to give him a sound. He just goes, it's like, you're a stupid asshole, bro. And that's all there is to it, okay? Now, fuck you. Oh, yeah, we get a teleport home as well. All right, cool. So like I said, if the scores go sideways, it's like, cool. We let that run. You know what I'm happy to see, what I want to check for? Are we going to get a one cycle Eidos 9 or are we going to get fucked over? And along the way, still, I'll be staying militant and just trying to observe these bitches. So what do we learn off of that shit? Abaddon's got some funky thing he does where he stands away from you. And if you don't have any juice to shut him down and you leave him there and you don't interrupt him, he can golden attack you. So you either need, eventually you need to learn that, but you need to shut that down. We learned something else about Stalker. What was Stalker doing? I don't think we learned anything about Stalker. I think he was just giving trouble. And this motherfucker, we did learn some shit. Yeah, at the end, at like his last fucked up attack is the volcano. Just like Tomato Man. How Tomato Man, once you bring his health low enough, he does the volcano and it one-shots you. This motherfucker's got a volcano, it one-shots you. Make sure you're ready for it. We learned that shit. I'm happy still. Because like, we might have killed him in the past with less deaths, but we didn't get that much knowledge. We didn't learn as much as we just learned. So like, yeah, especially for these new bosses, the more information we have, the more consistent the shit is gonna be in the future. So let's go. Oh, her sister's called Kara. Her sister's dead though, right? Yeah. As is everybody on the quest, isn't it? Every quest we go, it's like, let's find so-and-so. Oh, they're dead. Yeah, so you saw Boy in the Hair in 3 times, IMAX, Dolby, And okay, so wait, when you say IMAX, Dolby, and a regular, that's like 3 different ones, yeah? Regular, early screening. Oh, that's cool. I never been to an early screening. I never been to a premiere either. Yeah, I still haven't seen Belle. I looked up the trailer and I was like, I don't know about all of this. I remember you saying, you was like, you gotta watch it with Lash. You was like, don't watch it by yourself, like watch it with Lash. And I was like, all right, cool. So Belle's still on the list, but when I saw the trailer, I was like, maybe this is more like a chick flick thing. Would you still recommend Belle? If I'm just sitting down by myself chilling, like, would you tell me to watch it? So yeah, I'll check it. But yeah, I think that like doing Moving On or Letting Go better than another film is like, that's cool. It's cool to do that better. But I don't think that Moving On or Letting Go is the only thing that Boy and the Heron did. Like I was saying before, like Boy and the Heron, we'll call it, what is it? What's the real name? The real name is How to Live. So it's like the Boy and the Heron really was providing an opportunity for Miyazaki, the creator, to be free and to create whatever he wanted to create, free from expectations of the audience and free from expectations of his his like managers or whatever at this film studio, and free from his imagined expectations of his like friends, of his other peers and shit. So like I'm sure there's many films that would like address this better or address that better or like have better music or like whatever the fuck, but like as a complete thing and like him being able to express himself, nothing could do that better, right? Because like he is himself, if that makes sense. All right, let's hand in all of these quests. Yeah, that's done. We haven't done Taboo and Oblivion yet, so maybe we'll just lock them in. Kind of want to hand in this shit. Let's just hand it in. Fucking right, we're back, you scrub fucker. What up, homie? And also as well, I don't know the backstory of like the creators behind Belle, but I think as well, as someone who grew up with the Miyazaki films, and like I watched Mononoke when I was 9 at New Year's Eve, and I never forget that experience. And this is the next one that I've enjoyed as much as that one. So like as someone that grew up with this shit, knowing that the one with the planes was meant to be his last one, and like it not really being for me, this feel like it's like a special feeling of knowing like, okay, cool, this is like a master of his craft. This is probably his last project. Do you get what I mean? There's like a special feeling that comes with that as well. And like it's cool that the film itself like kind of meta references the fact that it's like like I said, the story of his life basically. It's cool. I like it. I don't really think there's like, because of how unique the setup is and the fact that like, again, this is someone who's dedicated his entire life to becoming good at this specific thing, and this is his end of life fucking project. Not to say he's gonna die tomorrow or he's not gonna make another film, because he might do, but you know, this is it. Like this is his end game shit. So where was I going with that shit? Yeah, I think because of that, like it becomes very difficult to kind of compare it to another film and say like, oh, this film's better than it, or like, well, this film tells the story better, or this film does this better. I feel like, well, that's all well and good, but like this film is what it is. It's the final masterpiece project of someone who's dedicated his entire life to creativity and mastering his craft, and it can't be fucked with on that merit, right? It's unfuckwithable. It's How Do You Live? It's Miyazaki's, unless he does some new shit in the future, but it's like, it's his last film. And even if it's not his last film, he's 80 something, it's the film he made in honor of his friend who passed away. It's like, it's got this magic thing to it. Like you can't compare it to something else and be like, it didn't do it as good. It's like, it's not that kind of deal, man. So it's a different level. The heart bar with 3 levels. Yeah, you get it. We got to max that shit out. What's going on, Water Serpent M? I saw Solitaire over there on Twitch like, yo, you pulled up to keep your company. You know the Twitch chat is sparse compared to the YouTube. Pulled up to keep a young G company. What's going on over there, you crazy fools? Right, so we've handed in a whole bunch of shit now, isn't it? Yeah, we handed in tons of shit. What's left? Yeah, looking at you, Taboo Oblivion. Let's fucking go! I'm so excited to try this out and see if we fucking hit it this time. Come on, let's fucking go. I hope it fucking hits, man. Like, if it doesn't hit, that's cool, because it just means there's more for me to learn. But, like, if it fucking hits, it's going to be so sick. We handed in Oblivion already. No, we haven't even picked it up, have we? Taboo. Let's just have a look. I think I saw Taboo on the list, but I don't see shit on the map. Yeah, Taboo Oblivion. All right, let's go. Come on, let's get this show on the road. We're almost at the end game. All right, let's go. What are we doing now? We got bullets? Nah, we're bulletless. Bunch of bulletless bitches. All right, cool. No. Shut up. Stop asking me questions. I don't know what I want to do. Let's go to Eidos 7. Let's hit these side quests. But yeah, like I said, that Bell movie, I watched the trailer. Where you've mentioned it again, I'm probably going to watch the trailer again. Should I watch it? Or should I wait and watch it with Lash? Let me know. But yeah, it's true. That one, pardon me, it was on my radar, but it came off. But like, I don't mind throwing it back on, for sure. See, we used to come to the train station, but we don't need to do that. We can just come straight here. I didn't realize that back in the day. Mad times, we was going all the way to the train station. You don't even need to do that shit. Like, you don't even need to do it. All right, let's go. You can just come straight here. Go this way, then go that way. Yeah, dun dun. This is one of the wax songs. We were talking yesterday about wax songs. This is one of them. Dun dun. We did it. We did it. We did it. Doing it again. We did it. You goofy ass crab. Hey, what's going on over here? Can you jump? Oh, it looked like you could like jump inside the wall or some shit. I was like, what's going on over there? Yeah, let's roll. Yeah, if we get this one tuned in, well, I don't know if I'll do another save file setup next week. I might do, I might not. But like, depending on how this goes, this could be cool still. It could be that we're done with getting the kind of like pathing and the save file setup. And then like, I'm really looking forward to running this some more and seeing if we can beat our high score of 10. Like 10 is an epic score to set. Do you get what I mean? So like, yeah, it's gonna be fun running that still. Like today's nice because we get to get more practice and also, you know, get this Eidos 9 cleaner. Because like both episodes, we've like when we've got to the Eidos 9 part, it's been like so like, I really want to get Eidos 9 just like smooth. But yeah, now we got 2 save files set up. This one's got way more lore on it. Eidos 9 should be clean, and like, yeah, man. If Eidos 9 is clean, like I said, we might do one more save file setup just to make it a bit more clean. But like, if Eidos 9 is fucking locked in and it's good to go, then like, fuck yeah, let's fucking roll on this bitch. That means that like, how yesterday my concentration was kind of split between like the run and like, you know, all of the shit that goes into updating your save file and not bricking it. Today is also kind of like more of the same. It's less because I made sure to be like, you know, if you guys was here at the beginning, you guys saw, you know, I was like, nah, fuck all of that. We're not doing another save file update because it's so intense. Do you get what I mean? It's such an intense thing. You have to pay attention to so much and think about so much. So like today's more chill, but still the main point of it was for me to test this run. I mean, I was a bit pissed. When I got on at like 7:30, I was a bit salty because in my head I was like, what the fuck? Because I woke up at like 12. I wanted to get on at like 2 because I was like, if we get on now, we're going to be like early bird. We're going to be fucking tuned in. Do you know what I mean? When I didn't get on till 7, I knew. I was like, well, there's no way you're getting through these fucking bosses at 4 in the morning. Like, you're just not going to be sharp enough. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm going to make a big effort to like, say like Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. I'm going to put a big effort to like start at maybe like 2 in the afternoon. Like start really early, man. Like get up, fucking get the energy in, like, you know, food, whatever. Get some snacks on the side and just hit the shit from like super early on in the day. Because I'm pretty sure like if you compare the 3 runs, so what have we got? We got, if you compare the 21 death run, the 10 death run, and the 16 death run, because those are the 3 scores we got so far. We got a 21, a 10, and then a 16. The only difference between the 3 of them is that the one with the 10 deaths, I started really early. Like it was in the middle of the day, so I was very sharp. So like I'd like to get a few more early runs so that I can get some comparisons. Do you get what I mean? Because like your reaction times are going to make such a big difference in some shit like this. Alright, let's go. We'll let that octopus live. And so who's a big troublemaker? I think it's the behemoth, you know. I think, you see, out of the thing we just did, the run we just did through the Great Desert, getting all of those hidden bosses, the behemoth is the one. Do you get me? Because I don't think we've killed him clean, like, a single time yet. I'm pretty sure, wait, there's a fucking... I'm pretty sure every single time, he's always caused trouble. Like, he's always killed us at least once. Do you get what I'm saying? So if there's anyone that we want to, like, get wrapped up, it's him. Where you still chasing, homie? But I'm pretty sure at the same time with him, we kind of got him figured out. Because when he does the wind attacks, we learned a minute ago, you can just run to the side. Like, you don't even really have to bother with dodging or anything because they're not fast enough. You can just run and you'll get out the way. So that's how you deal with that, which is one of the things that he killed us with a few times. And what's his other cheap trick? The volcano at the end. Yeah, there's no lore up there. When he hits you with the volcano, Yutaki. So yeah, you run past the wind attack. I guess at close range, you're kind of fucked. If he hits you with the wind attack at close range, there's like not really much you can do about it. Apart from just get the perfect dodge. That's interesting. The game uses the term perfect dodge. Like it's meant to be like, you know, this is the perfect one. But they don't really have like a regular dodge, do they? Man said you gotta get the hater blockers. You know, I didn't realize what they were. I get it now. You're talking about the stunners. We got a meme over here in the music that we run. Where it's like motherfuckers been in the studio for like 10 years, but we still wear shades. I don't think we've even got any shades. All right, should we rock it now? Let's rock it now while we're doing all of this groundwork. Where's she gone? Jeez, what's going on, Top Gun Ibu? You ready? What shades do we even have? No items available. See, we're shadeless. Where do you get your glasses from? Like, where are we supposed? Do we buy them or some shit? Like, what's the deal? All you guys who play the shit in that way, what do we do? How do we get the shades? It's pretty strange because I'm pretty sure I used to... Oh, the shades that I owned must have been DLC shades. That must be why I had shades in my menu. They must have been DLC shades. And they disappeared because we're on Japanese. But yeah, what do? Do you buy them? Do you find them? Like, you buy them from Roxanne? Where do we go for the Top Gun shades? Oh, you motherfucker. I was just trying to read the chat for a minute. You motherfuckers out here trying to do all of this shit. Fuck off, dog. Yeah. Yeah, see? Cryo original. Like I said, in Matrix 11, there's some fucking printing on the wall that says cryo mechanics, blah, 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 blah. Whatever cryo company is doing the mechanics, it's the same motherfuckers doing this shit. Yeah, these guys have way more health than the first set. Fucking right, Yersh. We made it. Have we picked up enough shit around here? I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, fuck knows. We don't have a meter, but I would say so. Yeah, let's run this shit. See, like, some of these texts, they feel like they're not really text. They're like voice notes or some shit. Or like thoughts. I wonder, like, what's the law? Like, why, like, that's like a note. That's like an actual note that's been written down. The other one just says, like, oh, cut, hurt. And it's like, that's like shit you think. You're like, fuck, I'm cut, I'm hurt. But, like, it's like, why would you write that down? They're memories. They're memory sticks, isn't it? That's why sometimes they're thoughts. It's because they're fucking memory sticks. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. So what? Are we just pulling up on dead motherfuckers and, like, removing their souls? And being like, what's this? I don't know. Maybe we should leave the memory sticks where they are. But then again, these guys, they're supposed to want their memory sticks collected, right? So that they can, like, hand them in to, like, I don't know, the fucking gods back home or some shit. Alright, and we can teleport now. Let's go. Did we pick up? Yeah, we did. And did we pick up the other shit? Now, there's one law we forgot to pick up. Where is it? At the back of that tunnel. Where is that fucking thing? It's literally just back where we were a minute ago. Yeah, I gotta start factoring in to pick that shit up. I wonder how far back. I'm like trying to go way back in the stream just to be like, did I pick it up? I think it could be worth checking. Actually, nah, fuck it, because worst case, we'll just close the game, right? Because it's not like we got an up patch ready to blow up our shit like last time. So if it doesn't work, we'll just go back and pick it up. And then that'll be a lesson for me where I'm like, cool, we got to make sure we scan that guy. Oh no, we probably did scan him actually, thinking about it. Because this is a save file setup, isn't it? Right, bullets. Quests is done. Let's go and hook these motherfuckers up. Let's get these lily points. Shimon. Here's a question. If you had to look up what the movie was about, did the movie do a good job explaining all those things? If you had to look up... No, I didn't have to look up. I enjoyed the movie so much that I was like, I'm just going to look into this. Like, what are other people saying about it? How did other people interpret it? Do you get what I mean? Like, if I really enjoy something, I'll just trip into it. Like, kind of like a good example of that. It's not the same thing because it's different, but it's like Elden Ring. Like, I don't really play it, but I enjoy learning about it, so I like trip into it. And like, I just like, I don't think it's shit, but I'll type up like if I see a video saying Elden Ring shit, I'll watch it. Or like if I see a video saying like Elden Ring the greatest game of all time, I'll watch it. But I don't think either of those things, but I'll like look it up to see what other people think. So with The Boy and the Heron, I already knew what it was about for me. But like I looked up videos online because I wanted to see what people were saying about it. Interesting, if some people are like, it's a masterpiece, and other people are like, what is this pile of shit? It doesn't even make any sense. And it seems to be like quite like that's the line. It's like on one side it's a bunch of people who are like, this is a fucking acid trip, it's the best shit I've ever seen in my life. And on the other side, people are like, this shit is whack, it doesn't even make any sense. I'm on the side that thinks like it's the best acid trip I've ever seen, and like it's just amazing. It's just absolutely amazing. Like I said, it's the best film I've ever seen in my life, and it's the best animated film I've ever seen in my life. I've just never seen anything in the theater and had such a visceral experience, like such an intimate, emotional, like it's like the film was like speaking to deep shit, like from my, like I said, my whole life. It's like I wouldn't expect everyone to have the same reaction. Like I said, it's very specific to me, my experiences, how I connected with the symbols and the way it was drawn and everything like that. You know, it connected with me on a personal level in a big way, and that's almost definitely a big reason as to why I tripped so hard into the film. But yeah, I didn't need to look it up, I just chose to. But say like the family that was leaving the cinema, like it was the dad was the only one. Like everyone else in that group of that family, they were all like, what the fuck is this shit? And he was the one that was like, there's more to this, we need to look at it again, like, and he was like, yeah, he's like, I think it's open to interpretation. So his thing again when we spoke is he's like, he was under the impression that the film is more along the lines of like whatever you want it to be. Reboot, yeah, looking at you, baby. All right, let's go. So like again, like there was a group of people there, again, this family. Some of them didn't give a fuck, like they were just like, I don't even give a fuck. Some of them were like, that didn't make sense, and one of them was like, no, it made all the sense, I need to see it again right now. Like that's what he was basically saying. He's like, it made so much sense, I need to see it again. And it's like, yeah, that's how I was. It made so much sense. I was like, I don't want to see anything else. Like I don't want to go home and watch another film. I don't want to go and read a book. I don't want to do shit. And I went home and made music. So like something that's cool, if you're still there lurking, woo, is and anyone else that's interested in the music, the album that we got out, The Waves Volume 1, normally to make an album like that, it takes me like a year or 2 or like 6 months, and I'll make like one track every so often when the energy comes. That album, I made The Waves Volume 1 in 1 week, 1 or 2 weeks. And basically I'd go to the cinema, watch the film, come home, make a track. Go back to the cinema, watch the film, come back, make another track. Go back to the cinema, watch the film, come back, make another track. That's how I was doing it. And as I'm driving up to the cinema, I'm listening to the tracks. The Waves Volume 1, like in progress, I'm listening to them. Watching the film, going back in the car, listening to the songs on the way home, getting home, working, making the next one, listening to that one on the way up there, like brand new music I'd never heard before, listening to it on the way up there, watching it, being inspired again, listening to it on the way home, coming back, making a new one. That's how The Waves Volume 1 was created. Bouncing back and forth to the cinema. I said that album that like and again, not just the sounds, the storyline of that album, I already had it in mind from like way back, from Waves Volume 0. We had this like, it's probably like 15 years ago now. Do you get what I mean? 2014, no, 10 years ago. So 10 years ago we came up with the storyline, but as far as me like just being free, like feeling the freedom required to be able to make music that sounded like that and not feel held back by like my peers or industry, or like, oh, but you know, is everyone gonna understand, and I was like, fuck if they understand. You know, if they don't understand, then fuck it. Yeah, you're like, what the fuck, why does it say Gundam Wing? And I was just like, because do you get what I mean? That's part of it. Like, that's me like being like, yo man, we're as free can get, bro. And just like what happened with The Boy and the Heron, right, with the film, that level of creative freedom can be confusing. because most creativity is refined by some type of editor or business person who like cuts off all the ridiculous parts of your creativity and then packages it and makes it understandable for others. Motherfuckers is out there now. Waves, baby. To the moon with it. No regrets. Are we gonna try it? Come on, Adam, you fucking scrub piece of shit. Now, if it doesn't trigger, what are we gonna do? What was the thing I said? There's a dead body in the desert, and there's maybe one in Zion. Yeah! Woo! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I take your bitch right from you. You tear the whole wall loose. You see, between yesterday's stream and today's stream, this is one of the major things a motherfucker needed to get wrapped up. I remember in the one before last, I'm there like, nah, bro, it's not fucking done yet. Like, everyone's like, just fucking let the cutscene play. What's wrong with you? You keep cutting the cutscene early. That's why it's not playing. Motherfuckers had no idea what they was talking about, by the way. Because, like, if we did that, we would have ended up in Spire 4 and been completely locked out of Eidos 9. Because Lily interrupts. Eve doesn't speak, Adam doesn't speak. Lily interrupts, and that's how you know it's golden, right? So, boom. Yeah, what's going on, Solitaire? You just made it. Yo, bro, that was for all of us because we're all here tuned in, but you saw that shit? That was for you too, bro. Basically, Solitaire was here watching me do it the first time, second time. He's like, man, is this shit okay? Like, is this shit fucked? And I was like, no, we used to run this all the time. I'm just rusty. Saw that, Solitaire? First time straight to Eidos 9. So they might have got us on the deaths, but we cleaned up. We cleaned up on the Eidos 9. So we're getting there step by step, slowly but surely. And this is the main thing, low-key, that I wanted to get tuned in. Like, I wanted the pathway tuned in for the all bosses, as in, like, where do we go? How do we do it? What's the most efficient route? And I wanted Eidos 9 to not be fucking giving us trouble anymore. Do you get what I mean? What's going on? Yeah, no more of this, like, fucking closing the game, trying to find shit. Where are we gonna pick up more lore now? None of that. Just fucking straight to the fucking Eidos 9. Just like the good old days when we was running, making new memories back to back. Man, this guy really don't want to die, huh? He's just like... This is gonna be fucked. I can feel it. There's something like, yeah, we gotta sort this room out. This room's fucked. Like, it doesn't look that threatening, but something was just telling me like, nah, the room's fucked. Just hold back. Fuck you, homie. See, like that, how did she like teleport towards him? It's so funny. It's like how the spaceship crashes at the beginning of the game. It's like it's going one way and then it just fully starts going a different way and crashes into the tomato, man. But it doesn't make any sense. Like, I love it though. You know, like when it's like we were saying about the creativity, it's like when the creativity is that high, it doesn't really need to make sense. Ah, you ugly bitch. Ah, you motherfucker, where did you come from? Fuck it, we're in a talkie mode. These guys gonna kill us if we're not careful. Fuck you. Man, target the right thing, baby. This thing. We'll leave those prawns. Oh, we can't jump up. I want to sit on this energy because I feel like we're going to need it. Let's just grenade these motherfuckers. Yeah, nice. Let's go. Yeah, that was nice, man. Eidos 9 first try. I'm so happy about that. Cause like if we weren't able to get Eidos 9 smooth again, then like that would have made me have to rethink the whole thing. Cause I'm like, well, I'm not trying to do a bunch of stressful fucking runs. I want it to be relaxing and fun, so that I can focus on not dying, rather than like being focused on a bunch of goofy shit like fucking lore or whatever. Do you get what I mean? Oh my god, dead. We're dead. See, the machine gun can really do crazy damage if you let it full clip, man. Like if you just empty the clip, like it can do so much damage. All right, let's go. Oh, let's just run past these fucking guys because they're just a bunch of idiots. I forgot it's the rooftop party. Let's leave them to have their party, right? Who are we to spoil their fun? Go on, you guys party on, bro. It's cool. You guys have fun down there. Yeah, there we go. I like these spots where they hard de-aggro. Like there's a few locations in the game where like if you got enemies on you, it doesn't matter. Like they'll hard de-aggro. There's like one in Matrix 11 that really saves your shit, because otherwise you'd have to fight like 20 fucking natives, but they all get de-aggroed, so it's fine. Maybe let's go and rest, since we're so low on heals. Would be whack to die because we ran out of heals. The way you say it's open to interpretation, you could say the same thing about Stellar Blade. We always trash the story. No, I feel like Stellar Blade's not written, like, when I say open to interpretation, I mean like in the way a story's presented, right? So like, say like if you're writing a song, I shouldn't even say that because I'm going to give away too much source. I'm not even saying it because that's part of the writing technique. Fuck that. But what I'm trying to get at is just like, alright, so like you can say things in like definite terms, or you can say things in like super unclear terms. I guess like, you know what part of Stellar Blade could be open to interpretation? Would be the biblical references, right? I'm pretty sure I haven't seen anyone do like a solid breakdown where they've like come up with like a, you know, the clear shit and we all agree. So I feel like as far as like Lily goes here, Lily goes there, this happens, that happens, like that shit is quite like it's defined, right? They're like, we're going here, you know, they're saying it straightforwardly. All right, so here's what I'm saying. So you could say like, I loved my wife. It could be in a book, it could be in a film, it could be in a song, whatever. You could say like, I love my wife. Her name is Alice. She's 36 years old. She's this tall. She has red hair. Like, and you're describing the thing, right? Once you're doing that, it's like, it's no longer open to interpretation. Because say if I'm reading your book, right? And like, maybe I love my wife, or maybe the film's about like losing your wife or finding, or who gives a fuck, whatever it's about, right? It's something to do with having a wife, right? Maybe I'm reading your book and I'm like trying to connect and resonate with the storyline, and you're talking about the wife, right? But it's like, once the wife is detailed to that level, maybe my wife looked nothing like that. Like maybe my wife was like fucking from Indonesia or some shit. Like she doesn't fit your description whatsoever. Or like, you know, you're describing like a chick with an afro and my chick had like short hair. I had like straight hair or whatever. Like you've told me too much of your personal experience. So because you've told me so much of your personal experience, I can't interpret it in my own way anymore. I can't imagine my own wife filling that role, right? And so that's what I mean. I feel like Stellar Blade doesn't leave much open to interpretation. Like I feel like everything is like quite heavily defined and it's like quite solid. Do you know what I mean? Like there's all these goofy AI plot holes which I don't consider like super high level creativity where they're intentionally leaving it open for interpretation. It's just that the story writing's trash and it's full of plot holes, right? But yeah, so where you say like the thing we always trash the story, but to someone else is perfect. And for the record, I think the story's pretty good. Like, it's cool. It's just there's tons of holes in it. But like, so that I feel like that's different. That's like liking something versus not liking something, right? Like, everyone's open, you know, like one man's treasure is another man's treasure. But like being open to interpretation and having the ability to enjoy something, they're like two different things. So like you could enjoy it. Like, say like I could enjoy it and the next man could not enjoy it, but that doesn't mean it's open to interpretation. That just means we got our own opinions on it. Like, being open to interpretation means that something that could be described in a very defined way, which would take away your ability to interpret it on your own terms, is left vague enough. It's intentionally left vague enough for you to add your own interpretation on top of it. Or like for you to apply your own interpretation to what it means. So like with the main game itself, as in like the main story, the main shit, like there's no interpretation. Like Taki's dead. Like there's no shit. Like Taki got killed by Raven. Raven's a crazy bitch. Like all of these things are like hard confirmed by the story. They're not open to interpretation. But then like the shit that could be open would be like the fallen angel shit. What does the fallen angels represent? You know, the whole Adam, Eve, Lilith shit, like that's all like you could interpret that mad ways. Them falling to earth, Adam and all of that shit, being a human. Like which character is meant to be Lucifer? Do you get what I mean? Like, because we got Adam, we got Eve, we got angels, but like where's God? Where's the devil? Like what's Mother Sphere? Who represents what? I feel like all of that is very much open to interpretation, and you could interpret that your own way because it's vague, right? It's vague, and the game doesn't go out of its way to define it for you. It leaves it for you to define it for yourself. And so like when I talk about the boy and the heron having a lot of room for you to like it, for example, me, I'm able to overlay my own life over it, and then I'm able to like map my entire life out through the film. I can't do that for Stellar Blade, for example, because Stellar Blade doesn't leave so much room for interpretation. It's like it's clearly locked in, and it's like it's a fucking sci-fi thing about cyborg anime bitches. On that level, right? So long as you're not acknowledging the religious references. Yo, what's going on over here? No assassination on those guys. That was a absolute fucking scam. What a scam. We got scammed big time. Mega scam. Oh my god, man. Everything's just like, it's just like, bro, we didn't even want to do that, but like, whatever, man. Fuck it. We'll take it. How the fuck are we gonna regen our Taki meter? Or I guess maybe we shoot some motherfuckers down. It's gonna not even give us fucking bullshit. Cause we were sprinting, right? But they shot us in the back and it interrupted our sprint. Man, that operation was so bad, it kind of fucked up the whole fucking flow of things. We're meant to come here, kill these motherfuckers, be sitting on mad chi off the back of it, and like go to the difficult rooftop, pop the gate, everything. These guys are trolling us heavy right now. So yeah, I guess that's accurate. Stellar Blade is still open to interpretation, but only on I would say only on the biblical, only on the symbology aspect of it. Like the main storyline is like not too open to interpretation. As in like, say like in, like I wonder, you probably could still do this. You probably could still apply this to Stellar Blade, but like say like in How Do You Live, you do like raw. What does the relationship between the boy and the stepmom represent? Why does the stepmom look exactly the same as his original mom? You know, what are they trying to say there? I feel like that's like, it's like weird enough that it trips you out and it gets your mind thinking, but it's still so vague that you're able to interpret it in any way you want. So to me, that's not like, to me, it's not a stepmom. It's something else. Do you get what I mean? And I feel like the film is vague enough to let me trip into that if I want to. If in this film, if I use like Eve and Taki's relationship as an example, like there's no room for me to interpret that differently. It's like Taki is her teacher, Ibu is the student, and that's the relationship. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not able to like overlay it over my own shit any deeper than that. So yeah, I wouldn't compare the storytelling of Stellar Blade to the storytelling of The Boy and the Heron like at all. I just think that this like it's just not, Stellar Blade's just nowhere near it, like as far as like, you know, storytelling through them. It's just not there. It's just not there, man. It's like comparing that's like comparing like Megan Thee Stallion to Mozart. Do you get what I mean? It's like it's a poor comparison. It doesn't work. Not a poor comparison like in the sense of like that. It's just like poor as in like it's difficult to compare them. Do you get what I mean? Because it's such a it's like comparing Stellar Blade and Nier Automata's storytelling is masterpiece level, and it's also like it's someone again who's been like working all their life to learn how to tell a story through it. He's been working his entire life to get to that level of creativity, and he achieved it with Nier Automata. This game, in comparison, this is like, it comes nowhere near. It's like nowhere near. This game comes nowhere near. But like, yeah, 100%. Like, if you were gonna compare it, I feel like that's the kind of difference. It's like comparing like a world championship football player to like a kid in the park. Do you get what I mean? Like trying to compare The Boy and the Heron's level of storytelling to the storytelling that takes place here. It's like, yeah, it's like I said, it's like it's like an Olympic athlete versus a kid playing fucking on the monkey bars in the park. Come on, scrub, take these bullets. Alright, we gotta get this one now. I wonder why that, like, they didn't give me the second jump there. I wonder what that was about. Oh shit, we soft locked. Thank God. Now how are we gonna get that tiger prawn at the back there as well? Shit, he's trying to flash yellow on a motherfucker. Fuck off, man. These guys do so much damage on this rooftop, man. This rooftop is so fucking broken. Is he facing the wrong way? Oh yeah, I remember how we killed him yesterday. We came over here, right? Fucking right. Tiger prawn. Ah. Ugly motherfucker. Who is it earlier saying these things are quite phallic and it's a bit over the top? I never thought of it like that before. It's true, the way they're shooting, like, it's a bit much, isn't it? It's a bit much, like, just a little. How did homie say? He's like, it's a little bit on the nose, isn't it? And it's like, yeah, you're right. Like, if you, that's a polite way of putting it. I never saw it before, but like, you're right. You're right. I was always more caught up on the tentacles that pop out the floor, and they're like, ah! You know, I was like, oh my God, you know. But like, no, it's true. These Eidos 9 enemies are, I wonder if that's like subconsciously why I didn't enjoy this area that much. Because you're just running around fighting a bunch of dicks. Weird shit. These guys must definitely like enjoy a lot of hentai movies though. For sure. Like, cause so many of the enemies are like weird kind of slimy, tentacly type shit. Like the type of shit you'd see in a hentai. Do you get me? Like they never go too over the top with the hentai vibes, but like definitely for sure, like you can tell there's mad inspiration here. How do you guys, I'm sure some motherfuckers really enjoy it and some people don't. How do you guys feel about that? Like the whole like hentai influencing all the enemies and all the enemies looking fucking disgusting. Like after so many runs, I don't really care. I'm kind of like just like whatever. But like I don't really appreciate the enemy designs. I remember for my first like 10 playthroughs, I was just like, oh my god, why is everything so disgusting, man? Like it was a design choice by the game devs. They wanted it to. They want the enemies to make you feel uncomfortable. That's what they said. They want all of their enemies to give you put the player in a sense of discomfort. But it's like I just wish that like they didn't. You know, I wish that it was like something else. Like it was like they wanted you to put you in like a state of excitement or like, you know, intensity, or like they wanted cool enemies. Like there's so many different, you know, if you're like, what kind of enemies do we want? There's so many words you could use to describe the enemies you might put in your game. And I just wish that like the word that they chose wasn't like gross. You know, they were like, let's make it gross. Let's make everything fucking gross and slimy and tentacles. And it's just like, bro, man, it's fucking... Please, man. Come on, dog. Right, now, we don't want to use our Tempest because we need that for the boss fight that's coming up. The beta is not so helpful in the boss fight. We will want some, but it's not so necessary. Yeah, let's hold on to the... Let's go out of our way to hold on to this... We did it last time as well. Our focus was to hold on to the the red energy, man. You know what it is, the burst. We needed to hold on to the burst, so we made that a focus. And I think we're gonna do that again right now. We're gonna try and run it the same way. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Fucking controller. Just trying to back out on me. Got you, motherfucker. Whoa, where did you come from? What the fuck is this shit? Nah. You guys gonna interrupt the troll session. I was shooting everything down. If this guy gives us any trouble, we'll just fucking light him up with some beta. Let's just do it now, because he's pissing me off already. They're supposed to be dead. Where's the flying thing? I can hear it. Where is it? Damn you, you piece of shit. I just wasted all the energy on your friend. Yeah, get fucked, you stupid bitch. Fuck you, man. So yeah, that sucks because we got like 0 beta, but it's cool. We got maxed out burst. We still got the Taki, and we're gonna have a full clip. Cause those bosses, when you get to the rooftop, they can really gank your shit into oblivion, bro. Like you can get ganked. You can get ganked so hard. They'll gank your shit off the fucking map, man. Especially that horse when he starts charging. No! And all of that. Nah, bro. We're not doing all that, alright? Shamo, Nibu. Yeah, we did it. Let's try and target the blue. See, if you do the dash, I wonder how you... Like... I want to get it down packed so we're landing on the blue energy. So we don't have to drop down to pick it up. What the fuck? I thought we were trapped. I was like, ah, another fucking... Because I'm sure there's loads of places in the game where like you're jumping around some shit. You can get like trapped in here or like trapped on some goofy shit. Do you get what I mean? Every time I'm jumping around places, I always get kind of paranoid. Like shit like that. I'm like, oh my god, are we going to get like fucking soft locked in a box or some shit? Like glitch into the wall. Thank God, motherfuckers almost dropped off the shit. It's Tomb Raider Ibu time. But yeah, so like I think earlier, what was I saying? I was saying, for the record, I don't think the story of this game is bad. Yeah, I'll touch on that again. I don't think the story is bad, but I think it's badly presented. For sure. Well, like, for one, the story is like low-key a complete rip-off of Nier Automata, obviously. Just like with minor changes here and there, but like it's basically the same story as Nier Automata. It's like a very similar story, right? So that's the one, it's derivative. That's like the first thing you notice if you're like a fan of the original. I was gonna say the original source material, low, but like if you're a fan of Bayonetta and Nier and you went into this because you're a fan of those games, then straight away you recognize, you're like, oh, this story is the same story as Nier. They just copy and pasted it with minor changes. Which is not necessarily the end of the world. Nier is 7 years old, and like, you know, not everything has a unique story. Lots of things borrow stories from each other, right? So that doesn't have to be the end of the world. But I feel like the story is presented very poorly, like throughout the game. So like there are a few scenes where what's happening in the scene is very well presented. So like the intro with Taki on the beach, that's a banger. What else really bangs? When we're in space and we get thrown out of the spaceship and we crash land back to Earth, that's a really exciting sequence. Before I get into this boss fight talking shit, there's a few cool sequences, like little isolated moments of like really high level storytelling that's like really like whoa. But like if you measure the entire thing and you're like, how's this story being told? It's not told, like it's not presented very well as an entire story. There's all these little weird things that are just too distracting. Anyway, you got it ready? Let's get these motherfuckers. All right, let's roll on these bitches. Low. I'm like, let's roll on these bitches. Insta death. And how do we die? Because we tempested straight away. So what do you want to do? You probably want to get some beta, but we don't have any. Low, that was hilarious. All right, so let's try another strat on these fools. Come on, Ibu. Yeah, I got another idea. I don't know if it's going to work, though, because they're so far apart. Let's give it a shot and see. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Fuck off, bro. Let's just Taki mode to get him out of the way. And that means we can't throw this fight because this is some important energy we're using right now. But I mean, his shield's gone. Let's just fucking kill him. Because if it's just the corruptor, that's way easier to deal with. Like, the issue is that there's two of these fucks. Oh my fucking god, bro. So you see what I was saying about like fucking around and doing different shit? Like, if you fuck around, like, I only just fucking did like a little one jump attack just to like switch it up a bit. But like, it's like if you do anything except Psycho Crush, it's like Taki mode just becomes completely useless. It's like she's only good when she's Psycho Crushing. If she's not Psycho Crushing, it's just like a fucking meme. See, I was expecting him to blink. He didn't even blink on us. Yeah, see, the fast reload is pretty good. I like it. Fuck it, we're just gonna burst him. Let's just Taki mode, fuck it. Before he hits us with some cheeky, cheap shit, do you get what I mean? And we end up dead on a meme. And this time we're not fucking around. We're just gonna psycho crush his shit the fuck off the map. Yeah, see, look. So it's just like minuscule damage. It's just like the damage is non-existent. Alright, cool. Yeah, so if you don't get the knockdown, you can just kind of go into a combo instead, which is cool. Yeah, you like go into it, like you just be spamming square in Taki mode, and then when you power down, you'll be in your normal Ibu spamming square, and then like, if you didn't have enough beta energy, if you're lucky, that would be enough to bring you online. And then you can just beta them down. So like you didn't get the knockdown in Taki, but you're able to get it in regular mode instead. Come on, baby. Now, Jumpu. No, we almost jumped into the fucking ocean and died. That would have been rough. All right, let's go, baby. So happy we got Eidos 9 first try, man. That's such a big improvement versus yesterday's stream and the episode before. It's like huge. No, Ibu. That's enough of all of that, don't you think? We're doing it. Let's fucking go. Jeez, with the ninja swing, we didn't even fly off the bridge. Oh my god, we're fucking here now, huh? Alright, so what the fuck we gonna do about this stupid shit? I wonder if you probably want to come here and kill this guy first, isn't it? I think that's what you want to do, man. Because this is like how many times in a row you end up here and you don't have jack shit. So it's like it definitely feels like it makes way more sense to come here first, so you have an opportunity to like reload, heal, do all the shit you need to do. You nasty motherfuckers. Wait, he's gonna kill us. We gotta be careful. That's what he's trying to do right now. He's lining us up for the cheap kill. We're not gonna let him get it. Fuck off. Yeah, we'll just use the beta energy on him. Shit, you got lucky. Look at him trying to come towards us. He can't even move. Look at that slow ass swim. It's because he wasn't fully activated. It's like he doesn't have proper movement. That's just the way they walk. The way they walk is so stupid. Come on, motherfucker. Ah, fuck off. Where you think you're going with all that fucking damage? You ain't even got no damage. That damage was minuscule. Pitiful. Stupid ass bitch. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, this crazy rope that like swings. I still don't understand why this rope swings so much, man. Oh cool, we got it. We just jumped straight up and it just rocked. The rope be swinging all over the fucking place. Get out of my way, you fucking you nasty bitch, man. Got a face full of that shit. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's assassinate this guy for some free chi. We don't really need that much chi where we're going. We're going to the spire. There's no bosses for a good little bit. Oh my god. Is that what you guys are doing? Did you guys see that shit? Part of me wants to, where are we going to revive from? Part of me was thinking to just resurrect on them. I was like, fuck it, we'll just resurrect. Oh wait, we're right here. But like, nah, it's cool. We'll roll. Tell that crab man was like, remember me? Psh, psh. So like, is it even worth Nah, it's probably not, because we don't really need the chi, right? And it opens you up to a potential death while your fucking back is turned. Yeah, this is nice. We're starting to get some fucking... We're starting to get some rooting, like in my mind. Like, say, like, as we're going through other areas of the game, there's a lot of little interactions. Like, the guys in the alleyway at Matrix 11 is a good example. Where, like, if you do that interaction the right way, then you're fine. If you do it the wrong way, you're probably going to die. I feel like all of these new things we've brought into the stream, I'm starting to pick up on them. So say, like, that thing there. Going through there, I do like to kill some of them to recharge energy, but it's risky, right? We got away with it like once or twice, but like that time we died. So it's like, cool, we probably won't fucking do that again. Do you get what I mean? Or if we do it, we'll assassinate the fucking crab. Do you get what I mean? Instead of assassinating the mushroom head, we'll go for the crab instead and see how it goes. Because I'm pretty sure those mushroom heads, they don't have as many attacks. We got enough for the Tempest. Let's see if this works again, because this worked yesterday. Yeah, cool. Everything's dead. 1 minute turn off. Fucking TV power saving shit, bro. If I was trying to save power, don't you think I would have turned this fucking... I would have not even bought this thing. Fuck off. And it's fucked up because it's like sometimes it does it at a chill time, but it's like there was pretty chill. But it's like, I mean, man, you're in the middle of some fucking intense shit and the thing pops up. Like, the TV is going to turn off in 1 minute if you don't pick up the remote control and push a button. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm concentrating, you stupid fuck. Damn, this shit sucks. I went in there like 100 times to try and figure out how to like not, do you get what I mean? How to turn off the power saving, but I just, for the life of me, I can't find it. I feel like it's like hard programmed in. Like how the PS5 won't let you turn off auto updates. It's like the TV won't let you turn off the power savings mode. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Hey, give me a second. I thought I saw some new shit in the chat, but it disappeared. I was hyped to read it. I was like, where is that shit? Or did it just go? Maybe retracted. Retracted, redacted. That's so funny. They're like, it's like the same word. Fuck off. Right, let's get this charge. No, there's none there. Is he de-aggroed? No. Alright, let's go. When you break down each section, like the spirits or the birds or the blocks, those scenes themselves, nah, I think overall it flows. Like, those scenes don't work, like, they work well as isolated scenes, but I think, like, again, it's probably, like I was saying, like, subjective. It's just like, I enjoy it, another motherfucker might not enjoy it, but to me, the whole film just flows beautifully. It's, like, well-paced, like, the whole thing, it's just flawless, though. It's like this flawless thing. It just bangs, man. And they all connect as well. Like, so many of them tie into each other in like a nice way. They're like super abstract in different moments that deal with different things. But like when you string all of them together, it all comes together in a good way. I feel, at least. Like, it all comes together in a good way. But it won't come together in a good way if you're trying to process it in like any kind of like normal storytelling fashion. It like only makes sense if you've kind of if you understand or if you overstand, like if you tune into it, I feel like it's very much a symbolic movie. It's like when you see the old man with the blocks and you see him like and it's teetering, and it's about, and he's like just tapping on it, trying to get it to shift and not fall. And you're like, what is that? And he says, whoa, 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 don't touch the blocks. If you touch the blocks, the entire world collapses. When you see that, you either understand what that means or you don't. Like, you've either been that old man sitting there stacking the blocks because the world collapses if you stack them the wrong way. You've either been him or you haven't. And if at any point in your life you've been the old man, that means you've also been the young boy. And when you're able, like, when you see it, and you see these characters doing this shit, and it might not just be you, it might be one of your friends or someone else that you see in these characters, but like in the way that they've interacted with you, you're like, whoa. So it's like, if you've never been the old man, then like I could understand a motherfucker not enjoying the film. If you've never been the little boy, I could understand you never enjoying the film. If you've never met the heron in real life, I could understand you not enjoying the film. If you don't have a Princess Hime to roll with you, I could understand you not enjoying the film. Like, again, we were talking about niche earlier. The Boy and the Heron is niche. It's very niche. Like, it's not something that anyone is gonna even enjoy or understand. Do you get what I mean? Out of all of his films, it's probably the most niche. Best viewers out this bitch, if you say so, cuz. What up, Scrub? We're going to Spire 4 and that's all there is to it. You still out here talking this dog shit, Adam? Like, come on then. Let's do this thing. Nah, let's have a run around the garden. We did come all this way. And it's the only area with any fucking plants. Rip Oasis. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's get this smoke break, huh? This is like the first opportunity we've had for smoke break in like a minute. All right, it's official. We're in the graveyard shift. Let's do it. Say, Ghibli movies are made to be felt rather than fought. Yeah, I feel like, obviously there's a whole bunch of different directors over there, so different ones are gonna have different vibes. I'm pretty sure Miyazaki shit, from the shit that motherfucker was checking, like say like again, Spirited Away, that might have been more trippy and more like a feel rather than think if they didn't rein him in. But they like pull him in a bit and they're like, hey man, make this fucking thing make sense. We need some money on this one. And so like he tunes it in and makes it make sense. But definitely the film we've been talking about, Boy and the Heron, is definitely like you're saying, it's a feeling thing rather than a thinking thing. Like when we get thrown out of the spaceship in this, and it's like, it doesn't need to make sense. It fucking rocks. Even though it's not really like that, because that's just to do with like poor storytelling. But you get what I mean. It's like, you either feel it or you don't. You love that about them, but you don't necessarily know what they mean while watching. But if it made you feel satisfied, you think that's great. Yeah, man, I'm with you. I'm with you. You have yet to see The Boy and the Heron. No, it's a banger, man. It's a good one. A good movie about parenting is Wolf Children. Like you said, not shitting on the music or animation or even the scenes themselves. To you, it's the whole thing that doesn't work. Nah, to me, it's it's the whole thing. I enjoy everything you say. I like the music, I like the animations, I like the scenes themselves, but I also enjoy the whole thing as a complete journey. That I enjoy like sitting there and tripping into it. It's so cool when the parakeet cuts the rock, cuts the stone, and like everything collapses. It's like that shit there is magical. And the music that they play for that segment there as well, where the piano kicks, like it's just so fucking 10/10. That part there specifically. Fucking right, let's get going. We've been out here all day, you scrub. You say it's good to know what you like and what you don't. The point is to find out what you like and find satisfaction in it. Yeah, our opinions are unique, but they aren't divisive. Yeah. I see Solitaire's got some wisdom on him. Let's fucking go. Say Stellar Blade's got the sexy anime waifus. Kim has said the game is supposed to be about what if AI replaced humanity? What would humanity look like then? And what is Stellar Blade? What are the Yorhards in Stellar Blade? Do we consider them AI? They're never really referenced as AIs, right? They're seen more as sentient. But like they'd technically be AIs as well, right? But yeah, that is a good way of looking at Stellar Blade. Like if you were saying what's this like, what if, and that's, you said that's what Kim said, right? Said what if AI replaced the humans? Nice one, Peter. You was late coming in, but I'm late reading your messages. What's up? Only question is the gameplay enjoyable? Then enjoy it. There's nothing any one of us could do to change the intention or the results of corporations. Yeah, exactly. Are you alive? Are you partying hard or are you hardly partying? Rock on and play one way or the other or both. Fucking right, Peter. Options. And the power to make a choice. Funny how like the corporations, like they go out of their way to take away player choice. I think that's more to do with like programming than anything else. It's not really because like they're trying to fuck with your ability to make choices in the game. It's just like a lot of these corporations, it benefits them if the customer has less ability to choose. So I feel like they all just do it. They're all just doing it at, you know, whether they're all doing it together as like a unit, or whether it's just like coincidence because they can get away with it in today's like climate. Motherfuckers be fully trying to take away like the customer's ability to choose. But like I said, I think that's because it suits everybody. Like they're all the less choice that motherfuckers have, the happier the corporations are, because the less shit they have to worry about. Like look at the games industry, right? The games industry right now is so the designers, they're so lucky. They get to drop products that are unfinished and then just like finish them later. Like imagine you was doing that. Have any of you been to university or anything like that? Like, or like say you got deadlines at work, motherfuckers ask you to hand in the fucking paperwork and like you give them an incomplete essay. Like imagine it's your dissertation. You hand in your dissertation, it's fucking incomplete. Yeah. And you're like, don't worry, I'm gonna patch it later. I'm gonna patch it up later. It's gonna be fine. Come on, man. There's like basically like nowhere else in the world where that works. Like you can't buy a television and they give you a TV that doesn't work and they say, don't worry, we're gonna patch it later. Like you can't buy a football or a pair of shoes or like there's basically like nothing in the world. I don't think there's like, there might be like another example, but I can't think of one, and I've struggled to think of one for time. Like other examples of other businesses and other business models that will let the people that make the products sell you something that's completely like not finished, right? And just be like, don't worry, we're gonna fix it later. Like imagine if you bought a fucking car, man, and like on the poster the car had wheels, but when you fucking when the shit shows up at your house or when you go to the fucking shop to buy it, the car lot, the car's got no fucking wheels on it, no gearbox, right? They still charge you full price. Are we gonna die off of that now? But there's no wheels, no gearbox, and the fucking guy says, don't worry, we're gonna patch it in later. Bro, are you fucking dumb? Even worse, you already paid for the car. You pre-ordered the car. The money's already gone. Yeah, can I get a refund? They're like, no. No. Read the small print. And the small print says, like, no refunds under any conditions, any circumstances ever. That's basically how, like, the PlayStation Store is, right? Like, there's, like, a small window where you can refund, where it's like, what if you haven't touched it or some shit? Do you get what I mean? But it's like, in most situations, you buy something from the PlayStation Store, the money's gone. That's it. You can't refund. Like, that's madness. They obviously still have the word refund there so that they don't get taken to court. But, like, if you've ever tried to get a refund from a digital purchase on the PSN Store, you know that that button is a bit of a meme. Laurenka, let's fucking go. Where's that Nerber? That's the new Laurenka, isn't it? Let's see if this works. Nah. Come on, bitch. Maybe it is easier. We hit it straight away yesterday, right? Not like first try, but we hit it much easier than this. So maybe this is different on the two versions. Certainly feeling different right now. Shit taking so long, a motherfucker might leave it. Come on, Ibu. Let's get this shit going on. No, we're not high enough off. Let's sprint it. Yeah, you gotta get high as fuck. We're probably too low. Not enough momentum in this bitch. Laurenka, we're going. Come on, baby, let's run this. Yeah, and you know what's true? You see, when I was reading that thing, Wu put up saying the guy said, Kim, the guy that made this game, the director or whatever, he was saying, like, what would it look like if AIs replaced humanity? That's so funny, because that's exactly what Nier is as well, isn't it? It's like you're in the future, there's no fucking humans. Well, let me not spoil the whole game for people that haven't played it, but yeah, it's very similar, right? So it's like, it's like you can still be innocently inspired and be like and be an emulation, but what I mean to say is, like, when you're being inspired by something or taking like inspiration from something, it's easy to like just straight up rip this shit off. I don't know exactly how to finish that thought, like what exactly words to put down, but basically the vibe is just that, like, these lot emulated the they say they took inspiration from Nier Automata, but it's like when you look at the story, it's like, it's not like exactly one for one, but it's so, do you know what I mean? You're looking for the, you're like, so where's your part? And it's like, you know, there's not much of it that feels like even Mother Sphere, for example, looks just like the Red Twins, you know? It's like so much of it is just straight up lifted, like one for one. Kung Fu Panda. I don't know why motherfuckers was talking that Kung Fu Panda talk, but I got mad love for Kung Fu Panda. Let's fucking go. I love me some Kung Fu Panda. Alright, now, yeah, we don't even need to assassinate because we got mad beta. Let's just get out of here and not die. That spot is so risky. Oh, what, you fought Behemoth today, Peter? He said he got you twice. Yeah, he got me twice. Didn't he get me 3 times even? He pulled up on smoke today. You still alive down there? You know, sometimes they crawl around. But yeah, Behemoth is pretty wild. He's not like mega wild, but like, you know, he's not free. I'll tell you that much. He's not free. No assassination. No assassination. He's gonna get ugly in a minute. There we go. There we go. Yo, no way you motherfuckers is putting up like that. What the fuck is this? Fucking controller glitch. Or like controller memes. Fat finger in the shit. Motherfuckers getting out the way. Shit, so much damage. Fuck you. Where's the rest of these bitches at? Low, I thought we still had some rush. Oh, you was just up in here hiding the whole time. Man, where you going with all this fucking damage? You're trying to kill us on a meme. He was trying to catch us slipping, that guy. That was pretty wild, didn't it? He's shooting them motherfuckers up on the stairs. Shit got pretty nuts. Let's clip some of that. That was pretty nuts. Yeah, that's cool. So it is like later, everyone. But I'm pretty sure you're back. Yeah, you're here now. I was about to say take care, bro, but you're fucking here rocking right now. We shouldn't have come so close, but it is what it is. There we go. Yeah, now that we got the energy, let's just kill him. Yeah, we farmed up a lot from him. That's nice. Wow, we got so many potions. Mad times we get to this part, we got like 2 heals. We have to go back and buy ammo. Maybe we still will, so we got more bullets. Because we use more bullets than usual, isn't it? Yeah. Those death trap ghost cores. No. This is a death trap. Alright, cool. We got out just in time. If those guys started swinging the swords and we was doing the slow climb, would have been game over. Would have been chop, 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 chop. Motherfucker's health bar gone. Alright. Let's buy some bullets for Belial. Nah, much Belial loves these bullets. Low, come on. Oh, that's a bin. It even got a little waste bin. Imagine Mothersphere being like so, you know, like in the Nier, you know, the robots, they do things human did so they can be more like humans. It's like Mothersphere is like, let's put a bin. You know, like what's the point of a bin? The planet's fucking destroyed and we don't have any shit. But she's just like, we'll put a bin because that's what the humans used to do. So cool. Oh shit. I'm there reading chat, forgetting you gotta fucking pay attention for this part. Alright, Shimon. But this is going better than yesterday, but like it still could be like even more sick. Let's see what happens when we get to the loop-de-loop. Oh shit, son. If we did a dodge there, I think it might have worked, you know. Remember yesterday I was saying, like, how are you meant to use the dodge? I think I just saw an opportunity where we could have used the dodge and it would have worked. Oh, maybe there we could have used the dodge as well. Motherfucker gotta get used to it. Damn, hitting the boxes does crazy damage, bro. That took like I don't know. That was a lot of percent of our health bar. Hey, Lily, let's fucking go. Shit's going down. Come on then, you motherfucker. Yeah, Kara and Mother Sphere do look exactly the same, strangely green. They look like they're like clones, man. Some people, have, like I said, they look so similar that a lot of people got theories on them. Do you get what I mean? Mad people have theories on them, like, are they connected? Is Kaya like some kind of Mother Sphere agent and shit like that? I don't think any of them have been confirmed, but like mad people have got theories on that shit. You fucking stupid eyeball, bitch. He's lucky I was about to jump in the air and do the triangle one. What you saying, Woo? You said after hearing what you said, throw Bell up in the background. Oh, see, but then I gotta watch it though because of the because I'll miss the whole letting go story. But what visually is up there, yeah. Bell's got the visuals to be like, all right, cool, let's fucking zone in. All right, cool. I'm gonna give it a shot. I said from back in the day when motherfucker was like, no, I wasn't sure. I was like, okay, cool, let's chill on it. But that sounds like a full-on like double recommend. So cool, we're gonna go and check out Bell. We're gonna see what's going on. Yeah, Top Gun Evu. Oh yeah, shit. You know what a motherfucker man said? Go and check. Yeah, Lily, Roxanne, or Kaya. Should we go and buy some sunglasses? If you motherfuckers is like, yo, what's going on, Ghost Wolf? Good evening. Yeah, fucking right. It's like 3 in the morning over here. What time is it over there? It's still not too late for us to teleport back. So he's saying, Landstrike, we go back and get some glasses? Or I'm going to get that shit tuned in for next time. It might make sense to go back and get some glasses. So that if we end up using this save file. Like if we end up like running this back to lock it in. We'll have the fucking glasses there. But at the same time, this save might get fucking wiped anyway. Whatever, bitch. I don't care if you're still alive. But yeah, we gotta get this Top Gun Ebu running with the shades. Maybe we do a whole playthrough with it one day. Maybe that could be an up patch playthrough or something. But then again, if we did an up patch, it would make more sense to rock like some super famous up patch shit for the up patch homies. But yeah, Lily, Roxanne, Kaya, I think you're right still. Yo, large, small world, what's happening? Yeah, man said those cinematic entrances, they never get old. Fucking right. Oh, it's 4 a.m. over there. Fucking right it is. I forget Solitaire's on this side of town. Alright, Solitaire, I'm with you, bro. Let's fucking go. Right, what time is it for me? 10 to 3. Yeah, basically 3 a.m. Alright, let's see if we can get this fucking this whole space station fucking wrapped up, huh? What do you think, Solitaire? Should we go back for some sunglasses or we get that shit next time? I feel like it would be nice to go back and get some sunglasses on a save file. But I guess if I do it, it would make sense to do it on one that we're definitely gonna keep. Then again, one more thing is that like we might re-update the Stalker save file. And if we do that, that will give us another opportunity to add some sunglasses to it. So that would be cool. So that way we'll already have the sunglasses. And when we get later on and we get the Sky Ace, the sunglasses will already be there waiting for us. While we glitch the fuck out. Come on, baby. The memory sticks. Why would Mother Sphere need them? Your guess is that she uses that to help make... Yo, let me see that shit. I wonder what that word is. What is that shit? Alcelot Eidosis. I fucks with new words. Yeah, I never seen that one before. That's wild. Alceotidosis Psyche. If you do the Digger quest, Eve mentioned she uploads to the mainframe. Yeah, I think that upload to the mainframe talk, that's just more stuff that's ripped from Nier Automata. Because like in Nier Automata, the characters have to upload their fucking memories, right? And like up on the bunker, there's gonna be like a certain save file basically of their memories. Fucking hell, come on, baby. There'll be a memory save file for them, right? And say like if they die, they're not gonna get all their memories back. They're only gonna get their memories back up until the point that their last backup was. So in Nier Automata, like in the story, it has like great relevance. It's like super important, and it's like it's very well explained, and you're like, oh shit. In this, it's like they talk about backing up the memory sticks to Mother Sphere and this and that. But like when Taki dies, everything's mad vague. She's like, I'll just be floating amongst the stars. And it's kind of like, you're just like, right. So, you know, like Taki doesn't say anything about like, you know, Eve, take my memory stick so that I can come back. Like, she's not saying that. She's like, take my memory stick. I'll be floating amongst the stars. Do you get what I mean? And it's kind of like, it sounds like she knows she's dead forever. So I don't get what all that shit is about either. Like, lol, we got the glitch. Like, I fully feel like it makes sense that the character should be able to be revived. And they might add that later on in the next game or the DLC or whatever. For now, I guess the only thing I could presume is just that Mother Sphere is like harvesting their memories. Because she is an AI, right? So she needs information and data so that for her to process. So like if she's getting all of these memory sticks collected, she's able to like, these are all lives. You know, like Naruto. Do you remember Naruto could make clones, yeah? And if he sent out a clone, when the clone died, all of the clone's memories and experience would transfer back to Naruto. So I feel like Mother Sphere is kind of doing that. She's got like mad androids down on Earth. For every memory stick she gets back, she's able to absorb all of that person's, like, or all of that android's memories and life experience, everything they learned, everything they saw, everything they heard. She's able to process all of that and add it to like her archive of information that her AI is able to scan through to like make decisions and whatever the fuck. And I get the impression that she's got a goal. Like, I feel like she has a purpose. She's got something she's working towards. Do you get what I mean? That's never like fully explained, but it definitely comes across like she's got something she's working towards. Do you get what I mean? Fuck, we almost died. I had to push forward on the analog stick to like push her forward a bit. I'm getting deja vu. What was I talking about? What was that talking? Oh yeah, Mother Sphere with needing more information process. Okay, it's fucking go time. You ready, yeah? Was playing Automata last night and found something new. You were standing next to the speed start machine. Ah, fuck, let's get out of here. I'm gonna give them a free death. You used the dress item to remove her skirt, and the machine said, "That won't work on me." That won't work on me. I like that speed race machine. I saw a YouTube video, like an article somewhere, and the headline just said, Stellar Blade doesn't understand what made Nier Automata a masterpiece. It was something along those lines. But yeah, I tend to agree. Stellar Blade is a masterpiece in its own right. It's its own thing. And it's maybe that they're not trying to beat Nier Automata. This is fucked. Where's the robot at, bro? Low. Like, part of me wants to run through the fire, but like... It's fucking stupid, man. That was so redacted, bro. Every time you get there, yeah, if you go there and they're like running towards you, it's always just like, well, what the fuck? I've never tried doing that, like, wait it out and see thing there. We could have tried to assassinate him, but I didn't want to because he was so far away from cover. I mean, we could have just waited a bit more as well, but like, I was just like, kind of, I was like, fuck that at that point. You hear me? See, if they're not in the way, it's cool. What the fuck's going on here? The shit didn't load in properly. I swear the shit didn't load in properly. The fucking enemies are over there, look. Look what the fuck's going on over there. What the fuck? This whole shit is like completely wigged out. Fuck, we died. That was some bullshit. We should have made it. Lol, did you guys see what was going on? We gotta record some of that shit. That was so funny. Lol. From the beginning, they're like, fuck you, homie. Wow, and he's trying to fucking hit us with the repulse. No, this one's definitely not the one, huh? Low. Fucking hell, dog. He's still chasing. Motherfucker, this one is so funny. Fuck, no way, at the door. You know, I was thinking about going Taki as well. I was thinking about, like, should we Taki up? Wait, it didn't go up, did it? Did it go up? Are we on 16 now? No. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong fucking... I pushed the button on the wrong keyboard. That was epic. At the fucking gate. Like, right at the gate. Like, that's cold as fuck, man. Seems a little funky today. You can't be serious. That was so fucked up, bro. That one was epic. Let's fucking clip that shit as well. 1 minute. 'Fuck off, man. That was so funny and fucked up. Maybe we'll pop another one while we got a chance, yeah. Yeah, we got 3 of them on now. Fuck it, let's just Taki mode out of this shit. Come on, Taki, get us the fuck out of here. Fucking get the fuck out, baby. Oh my god, bro. See, like, I wouldn't be surprised if this shit is different. But at the same time, you see when I'm saying different as well, like, you know, like I'm saying between the 2 different versions, yeah? But like, something fully feels like, I don't know, like, I'm wondering if there's something to do with like the save state or like the way that we are. That's like making it load in a funny way. Because there was like a few, you guys that were paying attention, you would have seen like those weird events, right? Like the random explosion that happened, the second half of the shit not loading in properly that one time. And then the other thing is like them shooting us at the door. Like, we've died close to the shit, but like, it seems kind of strange the way they're shooting us up at the door. What was that just now? But then again, it could just be because I'm tired and I'm like missing a trick or some shit. We're dead. Alright, we got it. Oh yeah, I should have popped the regens instead. Alright, come on, Ibu. This has got to be the one. Through the door. Yeah, fuck off, you scary motherfuckers. We definitely got a catwalk after that shit. You motherfuckers see that shit? They're like, you think you're going home under 21 today? We heard you talking that shit. You're going home with fucking 45 in this bitch. Alright, cool. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's rest so we can regen these heals. Oh, we've had the wrong fucking song on this whole time. Yeah, this is the one. Now that Lily's in control, we'll rock the bunny. Fucking goofy motherfucker, man. At least we're like super racked up. Let's get this Nerba. Oh yeah, this guy. Thank God he didn't see us, right? Do you remember his awareness is really high? He like alerts really quick. Ah, what the fuck? We got scammed. That's not how it's supposed to go. We're supposed to assassinate this fucking guy. We're just gonna burn the energy. Fuck it. Just get him killed. We're gonna take so much damage off of that shit. We might die. Fucking wake up, Ibu. The fuck? Yeah, let's go. Wow, so like we got mad deaths today, yeah, but like most of them, not most of them, but like a lot of them were from puzzles, right? We got like, I know, like 3 or 4 just now from those motherfuckers with the cannons. And then we got another set from the fucking laser beams. And that's cool, because that's not something we've really run into yet. But that's like, I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Something that I'd be sleeping on is like those rooms. But it's true, like if you wanted to like, say like if you was running and everything was going really well, you'd want to make sure that you got that kind of, these parts, cool. I guess the laser beam is the easiest one, because like out of the two, like say if you were trying to figure out like, all right, cool, how are we going to do this shit? The laser beam's the easiest one, because it's like if you just take a really long time in there, you're kind of fine. Like if you're racing against the clock, then it's a different thing. But like for now, if the RNG's fucked, you just chill and just wait it out until like you can see a good opening. But the cannon one, like some of the shit it was doing today, and some of the shit it always does as well. You know how that one is. I feel like the cannon one is like, there's a bunch of times we've got there and got through with you know, for free, like no deaths. But also, you know, like you see today, we go there and there's like a bunch of deaths. I guess that's really cool though as well, because it just makes that part, like it makes it an intense moment in the run. Do you get what I mean? It's so annoying that we can never assassinate these fucking guys. They always wake up to us. Would it be that much to ask for a little quick assassination on these bitches? Especially after we spend so much energy killing those motherfuckers next door. Gonna die. Oh, we didn't fucking heal. Fucking sort this shit out, Ebu. Don't let that fucking thing touch us, bro. Shit. Yeah, fuck yourself, homie. Maybe we'll farm up some more cheese since we're here. This should be nice. I think we can pull up with this. We'll be good. What's up, cat? The grumpy cat's here. It's here with a packet of food. God. Yo, that shit ripped the computer, the laptop screen right off. Alright, let me go and get her a pack. Hang on. You alright, baby?
軌道エレベーターは地球に何機あるの？戦争になる前は全部で4つあったみたいです。じゃあ他のものは？残ってるのはここだけ。他は戦争で失われました。でもここがあったおかげでコロニーからもしばらく物資が届いてたんです。もしかしたらアルファネイティブのためにあえて残したのかも。ありえますね。
Yeah, I love this music. It's so chill. Let's fucking go, you crazy bitches. You look ready? What's going on, one chill guy? It's fucking party time. We got bullets for this dude. We do. Let's roll on this motherfucker. Let's not aggro these guys, yeah. We'll let them chill. Gotta sit back in the chair. I think I was tuned in heavy the other day. Listen, you fuck off and let the grumpy cat eat. You hear me? You fuck off and let her eat. I know she's a grumpy bitch, but just fucking leave her alone then, innit? Listen, motherfucker. Just go over there by the bed. You're just being a nuisance. Meow, meow. You had your food already, alright? Come on then, Belial, you fucking goofy. You goofy fucker. You still pissing on yourself after all these years? Ha, look at you, you're still pissing on yourself. Doesn't look as bad as it did the other day, but damn, son. Listen, little cat, stop fucking with me, man. I'm in the boss fight now. Alright, we got him. Where is he? A million choices. Absolutely ridiculously sick music, man. Yeah, I was gonna fuck around, but that's not been going very well, right? We've been really noticing, like, no, you just need to psycho crush. I don't think we got enough chi to knock down. Just enough. Nice try, you goofy bitch. See, like, you get what I mean? Like, Belial, we pull up, he's smoked. We go to the laser beam, 5 deaths. I like those memes. We almost missed it. That would have been the ultimate meme. Glad you got it first time this time. Happy for you. Thank you, Strangely Green. That was like, I was really happy about that, man. So we can just keep using this same save file. The main thing is like about fucking hitting those posters in Zion. Yeah, I was just checking the bowl. Yeah, she bodied it. She bodied all that food. He said, alright, so let me read this whole thing. Upload them to the mainframe, then download something that make her think and act like a human. Maybe that the core concept of the personality of a human whose memory stick was given to Mother Sphere. Yeah, it's true. It's interesting, right? Because they are very human. Like, all of them, they all behave very human. So it's like, it's not explained in-game. I guess Nier Automata also, the replicants are very human. Like A2 and the Yohas and shit, they're like superhuman. As in, like, when I say superhuman, you get what I mean. They come across as very human. But it's true, it's never explained how they develop the tech or anything like that to make them human. I guess it doesn't need to be explained, but like, for sure. Like, what the fuck? Give me a second, bathroom break. Alright, let's lock this shit in. I was just imagining like what we do in the next shit. I was thinking, because we want to set up the Providence save file, right? And I was thinking, because that will have to be a whole new playthrough. I was like, well, would you do that new game? Would you do that new game easy, like to make it quick, or would you do it like hard to make it like super for fun, like, you know, like a challenge, or would you do it in normal to just make it cool? I mean, normal's still challenging though. And I realized I'd probably do it in story mode so that we'd have it set up quickly, so that like by the time weekend hit, we could do the real shit. But still, it made me think. I was like, oh, maybe if we ever do that up patch save file, we'll do that on a new game hard, because we still haven't done new game hard. Like the thing that stood out to me, like going back to what you were saying about like Mother Sphere and like their AIs and like what them acting human and stuff like that. Like for me is I'm like Eve displays that she's got like mad empathy. You know, like how humans can feel the energy in a room, or like you can feel the energy coming from another person. Like they don't have to necessarily say anything or do too much. You can just kind of feel the energy, not like all the time, but like certain times. Like Ibu makes it very clear when she's fighting Belial and Demogorgon, she's like, she can feel their pain, like she can feel their suffering, she can feel their emotions. And so it's like, to me, that's like either some high level like empathy type shit, which is like a very human trait, or it's like some psychic type shit, which is like also some tripped out human type shit. Like, you know, that you wouldn't expect the android to display psychic powers. Do you get what I mean? Like psychic powers are usually seen as like something that humans might have. So it's like, for Eve to be an android that like can sense the emotions of these Naytibas. Do you get what I mean? Whether you want to call that empathy or psychic, like I always meme it and be like, Eve's with the psychic powers, but you get what I mean? It's like, that's incredibly human. And it's like, what's the code? Like, because they make it clear halfway through the game that like Eve, Taki, Raven, Lily, all of these characters, they're supposed to have zero DNA, zero human DNA. They're like completely mechanical. I think Adam reveals that at the end of the game. Like, so if there's no living part of them, where does that magical awareness come from? Like, how does she have it? What part of the code? Like, do you know what I mean? I find that quite interesting still. Again, I think it's just because the writing's not very good. But like, but then again, if you say that, then you kind of have to say that about Nier. But I feel like in Nier, you're kind of meant, it's a part of the conversation, right? Is that like, it's like, oh, these guys have secret feelings. But it's true, they never really explain where the feelings come from. Unless it is explained in like some super tucked away lore. Alright, let's not rest this time. Last time we came here, we rested. It respawned all the enemies when all we wanted was some bullets. I'm glad we set that epic score the other day, that 10. Because that wasn't on a mega run where we were super trying hard. Like once we tuned in, we were like, fuck it, we're gonna tune in. But like, it was a pretty chilled out run. It was just early in the day, and like the two late ones that we've done, the scores have both been like way higher than 10. I think yesterday was 16, and today like we're on what, 17 now? Yeah, cool. So it's like, shit. Something I'm excited for is, oh yeah, like I was saying, just like I'm happy we set the score of 10, because it's like, I don't know, have you ever gone like and fought a boss or whatever, and like you almost killed the boss, you got the health bar super low, but you didn't quite kill it? Do you get what I mean? And then it's like the next like 100 runs, you never do that well again. Like, I'm not saying it will take us forever to beat the 10 score. I think like we'll probably beat it, like, you know, I don't think it will take, like I said, I don't think it will take forever. But I'm really happy that we got like a good score to race against. You get what I'm saying? Wow, and we hit that no revives pretty quick, man. But I guess at the same time, if you consider all of like the practice runs we did before we put the counters up, then like, yeah, it was quite a few episodes. But like, I thought it would take way longer. I'm surprised at how quickly we moved on to Deathless, like trying to work towards Deathless. Do you know what I mean? Should we just use Taki mode on that next crowd? That could be one way of dealing with it to stop us having to run back. We just use Taki mode on them. Yeah, I'm really excited to get the timer on the screen as well, man. Like, there's a lot of like little shenanigans a motherfucker has to do behind the scenes to like get that shit working. You gotta install this and install that, and like, it looks like it's a virus, but it's not a virus. You just gotta trust it. And do you know what I mean? There's all this fucking, there's all these like shit to it. So, but yeah, I'm really excited to get a timer up as well. I think that would be fun. Cause like, I already kind of get an idea on like how, you know, if we're doing an area well or not. But I think it would be nice to have like a little clock that fully like shows you like, yeah, you did good this time, or like, no, this took twice as long, or like blah blah blah. Like, that shit will be mad helpful. And like, if we make a change, like we stop reloading 3 times, we come here, we Taki mode these guys so that we can buy bullets across the bridge, like, and we end up saving, like, you know, it saves us mad time, and we'll be like, oh cool, we'll run it that way instead. Lol, I wonder if that debris hits you if you get fucked up. See, look, they're all chasing us. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at those motherfuckers. Oh, if you come over here, will they de-aggro and then you can go back and use it? Or do they stay aggroed? Those long tentacle ones, those are the guys that I was talking about, Solitaire, who I said remind me of the fucking, the ones in the desert. Yeah, let's go. Now let's hook this shit up. Hold on, we can't have you even fucking lighting this thing up, bro. You gotta get fucking modded, bro. The fuck? Oh shit, that says block. We're not doing that. We're doing the thing. We're doing the mod thing instead. Let me come over here so I can see what I'm doing properly. Alright, let's do this thing. Did we pop the door? We did. Come on, Ibu. It's fucking spaceship time. Don't worry about all of that, Lily. Yo, what's going on, Optics? It's fucking party time out this bitch. Now, where we going? Oh shit, son. Yeah, we just keep shooting and fuck it. Yeah, you're modded up, bro. Because you just got good vibes and you're mad supportive. You're just always there, just kicking the shit. You keep a motherfucker. Look how many runs, bro, back to back to back. You there keeping a motherfucker company. I know you got the right, like, there's no way you're like here chilling doing this shit and you're like, fuck this guy, fuck this channel. Like, you definitely got the right vibes going on, man. You've been mad supportive, helping man through some of these runs. Like, look how many times where I'm like, you know, it's like 5 in the morning. I'm like, all right, we're doing it. And you're like, Fatake! Fatake! And I'm just like, yeah, all right, fuck it. Fatake! Let's go! Or like the other times when I was like, should we take this one serious? And you're like, take all of them serious. You're like, you know, imagine how good it's going to feel when you hit the fucking good numbers and da-da-da-da-da. And like, it will build confidence for the main run. Like, you're tuned into what I'm trying to do, man. So I'm like, yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Let's fucking go. Ah! Now these spider crabs, we normally just leave them. Damn, that monster, man, is starting to like, it's got my belly bubbling. Bubbling. You remember that song from Anderson .Paak? Bubbling. Got that shit bubbling up. Should have just stuck with the cola. One too many chemicals. Let's go. We're in the end game now. We were all here talking about MCU earlier. Yeah, we're fucking end gaming now, motherfucker. Don't worry, Lily. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, thank you, Strangely Green. I was happy we got it first time as well. What did you think when you said Ghibli movies are meant to be felt? Sorry, I felt like you meant like just like that, like that. It's like it's not something you need to think about too much or like make your. It's more about the way it makes you feel than it is about like being like, oh yeah, the storyline and that, you know, like Star Wars. Star Wars is about how it makes you feel. I'm just using it as an example, like Star Trek, or like even like the X-Men comics. Like, I enjoy reading the X-Men comics, but like when I'm collecting all the books, it's really about like keeping the fucking storyline. So all of the things, all the different things, and like everything's in order and everything's accounted for. But like with the Studio Ghibli film, it's less about having everything in order and making sure everything makes sense. And it's more about like the way the scenes and the visuals and the music combine to make you feel a certain way. And the way the story touches on certain key elements, like archetype characters or like events in life, and then like expands on them to also make you feel a certain way or make you remember, you know, it's yeah, to make you feel rather than to make you think. Like you end up thinking afterwards, but you know, there's a lot of feeling involved. But he says he's going to be making more. He says like this is his new art style, you know, this more freeform storytelling. So I guess we'll have to see. Look, she's actually looking at us that time. She normally doesn't. What up, boo? We finally got her looking straight at the screen. Stellar Blade is pretty straightforward. Near, whether it's replicant, gestalt, or automata, they are playing at subversion. It's not the sort of thing you pull if you have no idea how to do it. It's well said. Yeah, it's like that's some high level storytelling, you know. It's some incredibly high level storytelling. You have to be good at it to know how to do it. Anyone can pull off a cheap emulation where you just kind of riff on the, you know, you riff on the core points of the story or whatever to like just kind of be reminiscent of it. But to actually like tell a story in the way that Nier is telling a story, like you have to be a master at storytelling. That's the only way. Because Yoko is obviously, he's dedicated his life to his craft and he's become a master of what he does. He just needs a good dev team. And like as long as you give him a dev team that's gonna give him like interesting combat, he's good to go. He's off to the races. He's gonna tell you the best story you've ever seen in a game.
かしこまりました。ただいまお分けします。
すっごいです。こんなの見たことありません。
どれもこれも私たちの知らないもの。本当に綺麗。
All right, let's go. You do get the hentai vibes. Yeah, it's all over this game. And your hentai is fuck. These cats out here doing their late night zoomies. Imagine if shooting also recharged your beta and your burst. It would be so broken. Nice try, motherfucker. See that room again, that's another hotspot. Like before we figured out the strat, that room has a high chance of death. Like not anymore. That room's kind of cool now. Like you guys, if you fuck up, you'll die in there. But like, so long as you keep your shit together, it's cool. Alright, he got knocked out of it. I didn't even mean to use that. It meant to be farming up, not burning down. That's cool. We still got a decent amount. Is he still alive? Yeah, we can farm up some more. Alright, cool. Let's go. Don't worry about all that, Lily. Oh yeah, we can't even use any bullets against this boss. It'd be cool if you could, but I get why you can't. Just let Ibu get some rest. I feel like she's been running up and down like a crazy motherfucker all day. What's going on, JT? What do you think next for Shift Up on the AAA game side? Stellar Blade 2 or new? You see, I was saying that the other day. I wouldn't be surprised if they just start a new game. Because this game's so fucked up with the controversy and the up patch and the down patch and the censored costumes. And I wouldn't be surprised if they just start fresh. They did say that they're like in the leaked roadmap. The leaked roadmap does say DLC Stellar Blade 2. Apparently they're working on something called Project Witches, which could be like anything. But yeah, I don't think Stellar Blade's done. Like, they're probably going to keep updating, maybe drop a DLC, maybe drop a part 2. I might be more interested to see a new IP. Because I feel like they've kind of fucked this IP up. They've killed all the characters, like, and they fucked up the original vision of what the game was in the first place. And the community's all fucked up and like split in half as well. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, part of me thinks like, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a new game instead. But at the same time, if they did a new game, it will probably just be like not on the same vibe as this. Ah, shit, she got us. You know, this had a unique vibe to it. Do you get what I mean? Like, if they make a new one, I don't think it will have the same vibe as this, man. Let's holiday rabbit this motherfucker. It will probably be more in line with like the corporate Sony bullshit. Unless the whole theory about like Sony fucking with them is true and they don't decide to go exclusive. If they go like multi-platform and like, you know, their shit is completely wild once they're on the multi-platform side of things, then like that could be a cool, you know, we're like, oh, they are still fucking rock stars, you know, they were literally just caught up under the Sony shit. But the way I look at it now, I don't believe that that's the case. I think they're a bunch of corporate stooges. But you never know, we might get blessed. But yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, kind of thing. The correct thing to say is that like my kind of angle is like fuck Shift Up. I don't like Shift Up. I feel that they manipulated the player base, and I feel like they're a bunch of fucking punks, man. And I'm not interested in anything they do moving forward. I'll still pay attention to it. Like I don't want to say pay attention to it. I ain't paying them shit. But like I'll look at it to make sure it's not like fucking super rocking, because this was rocking, and you never know, their next shit might be rocking. But she's got the fucking maximum HP up. But the way it is now, I'm mad offended at the way they treated us with this game, and like it would take a lot to get me to want to give these guys more money for a new game. You get what I mean? Yeah, staying in Taki mode the whole time there, it makes enough time pass that you get your attacks back. Yeah, that timing was perfect, because she tried to spawn the little babies. We'll do it again. She must have been thinking like, what the fuck? Where did they go? I just did the attack. It's like, lo, they're already dead, you stupid bitch. Wow, she was really pulling out all the stops at the end there. She was really trying to kill us. She was like, there was a lot of shit she was doing there, but we had an answer every single time. We were cool. She's lucky she got that one cheap kill on us. That's just because the motherfucker be talking and it's late. There is one more thing you wanted to clarify on the Lavoirs being made for a purpose, or Mother Sphere gain of self-awareness wasn't on accident. You think Raphael Marx Adam has found something? The something being what allows Mother Sphere and the Natiba to exist the way they do. Yeah, so I was watching some shit the other day when we was watching in English, and they were talking about how like Adam, Raphael Marx, who is Adam, you know, fucking, they made like a last stand at some of the Lavoirs and they gathered there to do the experiments and shit. So it's like, yeah, I fully feel like he's just he's a motherfucker, man. He turned himself into an angel. Check out these fish. I thought they were real. Apparently they're robots. But yeah, with Adam, it's like, I feel like he turned himself into like a angel with wings, and he turned all the other humans into fucking crabs. But yeah, apparently there was some type of contamination that was a weapon launched by Mother Sphere, and that's why they started to like mutate into monsters. Apparently like the original operation wasn't to make monsters, it was just to make the humans stronger. But they turned into degenerate monsters because of Mother Sphere's interference. But this is not even it. Alright, let's farm this guy. Ah, what the fuck? Low. But that's of course not the plan, but like anyway. Just because there was a lot going on right there. Now we won't repost him because he's going to die and we're not going to get any energy out of him. Alright, cool, we're almost maxed out. Yeah, nice. Mad chi. Oh, we even get a little more? You're so generous, you fucking pieces. That guy gave a look. We're like maxed out, man. Even though we wasted 2 bars on him. Let's go. What's up, Woo? The same thing you just said about Stellar Blade, one can say about, boy, too many distracting things not portrayed clearly. Yeah, but that's only if you don't understand what's happening. That's if you understand what's happening to the boy in the Heron, like to the boy, I mean the boy in the movie, not the title. If you understand the story of what's happening to the little boy, then there is no too many distracting things. It's one clear event. This boy experiences this massive traumatic event. As he goes, he gets lost in this world. As he gets lost in this world, he's given moments like to elevate and to overcome all of this shit that's like fucked up along the way. All this random shit's going fucked up, and it gives him the chance to clean all of that. And again, Hime, like I said, for me, it's like a mistake. It's like something I did in the past. Do you get what I mean? That I tried to atone for. But Hime shows up, and that's like in his life. It's like the thing from the past that haunts him, the traumatic event. He's able to like find peace with that. Do you get, for me, it makes perfect sense. Like there's not a single step that's missed. So like where you say it, like you see the too many distracting things. Like I was saying, it's like where I was saying there's 2 audience members. There's like one side that's like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life, 10/10 acid trip. Then you got other people that are like, I don't understand it, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, surely people could say that. It's too distracting, it's not portrayed clearly, I don't understand it. But I would just say it's because you don't understand it. If you understood it, then it would all make sense. Just like Stellar Blade, right? Like where you're saying like, you know, it's you could look at it and say like it doesn't make sense. If you look at it, like the people that take the time to figure it out, or like people that are really tuned in, they're like, I get it. And I feel like with Boy and the Heron, it's like, I guess it's kind of like what people were saying about Elden Ring as well. It's like when you see something like that, you either understand it or you don't. Because it's not really communicating in the way that motherfuckers are used to being communicated to by movies. Do you get what I mean? It's very much communicating to you on a symbolic level. Are we going to get it? No, we didn't get it. And I would argue on like a spiritual level. Do you get what I mean? But that's more for people that interact with that kind of vibe or feeling. But I feel like the Boy and the Heron, it's not trying to tell you anything obviously. It's like I was about to say spiritual experience, or like a spiritual story, but the word I was looking for was symbolic. Yeah. And so it's told through symbols. You hear me? The story's told through symbols. And because it's told through symbols, you're able, again, like I was saying, to interpret it in like mad different ways. Do you get what I'm saying? And yeah, the way that I've interpreted it, like the way I have it is I've got the storyline, as in like, okay, cool, as a film, what's the story? Then I've got like the film as it relates to me as an individual, and then I've got the film like as it relates to me and everyone else in my life. So it's like, yeah, for me it's super easy to follow. Like, for example, there's no moment in The Boy and the Heron that feels as disjointed as this moment here, where we cross this bridge into the satellite, and then a minute later the satellite's floating, there's no tower. It looks like there's two towers, but the second tower is actually a satellite. But like, do you get what I mean? Like, mad disjointed. So like, that's a complete lapse in storytelling. So like, again, like I don't feel the comparison too much, like as if to say like where you say like the quote is too many distracting things, and then the thing you're saying is not portrayed clearly. Like, I feel like this moment here is not portrayed clearly. It's not obvious we're going into a fucking spaceship. And when the cutscene starts, it's not obvious what's happened to the tower. When Adam leaves, when like for us to go here, and then we see him at the end of the game, it's not portrayed clearly. Like, why did he leave? None of that. Do you know what I mean? So like this, yeah, it's not portrayed clearly. And I don't know if it's too many distracting things. Maybe that's what I said about it earlier or whatever. But like, definitely I would say like mad parts of the story is not portrayed clearly. But like in The Boy and the Heron, if you follow the shit through, like every step is explained. Like, homie goes here, then he goes there, then this happens, then that happens, and because that happens, this happens, and because this happens, that happens. So yeah, I could like I said, because it's tripping, and like it's not like holding anyone's hand. Do you get what I mean? Like it's not giving you like much, like, what's the word, like exposition and shit. It's not really trying to explain anything to you. It's just dropping you into concepts and like dreams. It's like Inception, but without like the 1 hour explanation beforehand. He's just dropping you into a dream, and then that's dropping you into another dream, and you keep dropping into like deeper layers of this fucking trip. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, if you can keep track and keep grasp and like remember where you came from and how you got there, then it all makes sense. Like when you get to the scene, the one I was talking about with the mother, and there's all like the little pieces of paper around the room. When you get there, it's a perfect thread. Like from the very first scene right up until that scene, it's a perfect golden thread that connects. And then even from there right up until the scene where he's saying goodbye to Hime at the door, like again, like full circle connection. So no, I would disagree, Loki. Shit, I should have kept. He was fucking stunned up. Yeah, I think that The Boy and the Heron is portrayed clearly, but it's just done in a like it's not done in a Hollywood way. Do you get what I mean? Like what I mean by that is like when we watch animes or mangas, we're expecting shit to be explained. Like we're expecting the story to be clear. Do you get what I mean? And The Boy and the Heron is not clear. Like it's not like trying to tell you that shit. And I guess that's funny because you say like not portrayed clearly, and I'm like, it's not clear, but like it is if that makes sense. Where I'm like, it's not clear. Like for the shit that motherfucker's going with, it's like, you know, it doesn't help the shit. Hello, get the fuck out of here, scrub. But yeah, so like where like say like Fast and the Furious. If you watch Fast and the Furious, it goes out of its way to make sure you understand who is who in relation to who. You know what everybody is. Like that's the FBI agent, that's the good guy, that's the bad guy, and like everything is explained. That's what I meant by like everything's clear. Like, yeah, I guess the word I'll use is explain. Like The Boy and the Heron is not going out of its way to explain itself to you. Are you guys familiar with the expression, if you don't understand it, I don't have the time to explain it to you? I feel like The Boy and the Heron is kind of like that. It's like, if you understand it, then the whole way through you know what the fuck is going on. You're just like, boom. Do you get me? Whether you're following the story itself or whether you're we don't have talkie mode? Shit, man. I should have pulled up on him and done this. I thought we would have had talkie mode locked and loaded by now. Yo, he's really going for it, huh? Look at this fucking guy. He's like half fucking dead and he's just still going for it. Come on, you motherfucker. Play ball. talkie moding now. Because we'll get enough time to recharge it while we're fighting against unidentified. Thank God we talkie moded. He tried to kill us again, this piece of shit. So yeah, you see the thing where you're saying like, well, you haven't said this explicitly, but like reading that thing where it's like, you could say that about Heron, too many distracting things not portrayed clearly. And like I saw other people saying like, is this a masterpiece or mess? Like they couldn't follow it. But again, like I saw other people who like saw it super clear. So what's it called? Where was I going with this shit? I forget what the angle was that I was gonna say, but what I will say is like, it's about being able to interpret the keys. And that was it. It's not trying to explain itself to you. Like the story is clear, the symbolism is clear. What it's trying to get across to you, like at least for me, like what it was trying to get across to me was crystal clear. It was just like, I was like, wow, how, you know, what the fuck? How could you make a message so like that hit me? So, do you know what I mean? So the message was clear for me, but the film doesn't try to explain itself. Like when he's like dropping through worlds, no one tells you like, oh, we're in a new world now. And we'd like normally in a film like or an anime, like if you go through the portal into another dimension or this or that, like someone's gonna explain what's going on. Someone's gonna explain the whole shit to you. You're gonna know what everything represents and everything's gonna make sense. This film doesn't do that. There's like mad shit that's not explained whatsoever. And you get to look at it and you get to like I said, through you either using scripted symbolism, as in like looking at the animal and then like looking up a book and being like, what does this animal represent? Or like knowing it already, or just the way it makes you feel, and like about the freedom of interpretation. But yeah, 100%. I don't think you can compare Stellar Blade's storytelling to The Boy and the Heron's storytelling. I think it's just two completely different levels of creativity. And the storytelling being presented in Stellar Blade it's just nowhere near. It just can't. Like I said, I just think they're two different levels, man. Like when I look at this, most of the time, the meme is that this shit's written by an AI. When I look at The Boy and the Heron, there's no way that shit could ever be made by an AI. Like maybe a million years in the future when they got like Mothersphere level AI, but like currently, no. Like that shit is human, like through and through. Laser beams, baby. Get smoked. So yeah, people could say that about The Boy and the Heron, but I would argue those people, they don't understand the film. Do you get what I mean? So it's fair to comment on something, but if you don't understand the thing you're commenting on, then like the opinion is like lesser. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, still like I would be like, yeah, cool, man, I get it. That's the opinion. So I guess no opinion is lesser. The shit's cool, but it's like, you know, like if you're watching a football match and you don't understand the rules and you don't know what offside is, and you start like making comments and it's like you don't know what you're talking about when you're watching the football match. I feel like if you're watching a film like The Boy and the Heron and you don't know what's going on, and you're like, it's just not, it's not done, there's no story here. It's not that there's no story. Sometimes in trash films that's the case, but like in The Boy and the Heron, it's not that there's no story, it's just that you're not able to pick up on the story. Because it's a very, like I was saying, remember I was saying he's lived the story, he's lived his life, and he's telling his life story through the film. If your life doesn't interact, like if your life doesn't resonate with that experience, it would be super hard to understand. And like mad things that happen, you'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? Do you get what I mean? But like if your life experience kind of resonates in some way with his life experience, and you're able to see the film and like bounce off of it and like have your, do you know what I'm saying? You get what I mean, right? For me at least, that was how it was. I'm sure different people find it differently, but for me, like I said, on that level, I was just like, bro, this makes perfect sense. Easy. And I think when I was saying like, for me, it's like the best film I've ever seen in my life and the best animated film I've ever seen in my life, I think it's because of the way it interacted with me like that, in the way it resonated with me. Like I've seen a lot of films like and kind of tripped into certain moments, like Shutter Island. There's like a few films where like certain moments have like connected with me in a big way, but I've never watched a film that just resonated with me from start to finish all the way through. Like like constantly reminding me about these key moments and events that took place in my life.
ザイオンで何かに巻き込まれてるのかも。
Or you was trying to find all the places, huh?
なんでもない。とにかく急ぎましょう。
So yeah, I feel like something being like super creative and not holding back on its creativity, and like to the point that it becomes trippy and like abstract. I don't think that I would consider that not portrayed clearly. I just call it abstract. But like Adam leaving halfway through the mission and it never being explained, that is something not being portrayed clearly. That's like a poor portrayal. You're not explaining the story. It's just whack. But like if something gets really trippy to the point it becomes abstract, that it's hard for like the most, you know, the major, like for like an audience that's looking for a mainstream experience, they look at it and they're like, what the fuck is this? Because it's too abstract. I don't think that is not being portrayed clearly. It's just very abstract. Like some Picasso paintings, like the Picasso paintings are not whack because they're abstract. Like they're like amazing because they're abstract. But like a lot of people might look at it and be like, what the fuck is this ugly shit? It's a fucking got a triangle for a head. But like you have to be able to connect with it to see it. Like Pablo Picasso, I don't really understand the shit. But like this shit, this Boy and the Heron shit, I understand it. And I'm pretty sure it's a similar thing where it's like you either see it or you don't see it. Which is kind of like what we were saying about the Dark Souls thing. I was saying it on the other day. I was like, a lot of people, that's like one of their favorite games of all time. But I missed like the entire PS3 generation. So I missed like it being born. And every time I've looked at it, I've kind of been like, what is this? What's the hype? And like, I've tried to play Demon Souls and Elden Ring is like kind of cool. I really like Bloodborne, but Bloodborne's unique out of the bunch. It's the most aggressive and fast paced, right? But like the hardcore fucking Dark Souls gameplay loop, I struggle to enjoy it. And like I started to reflect on it where I'm like, well, it's not whack, it's probably not for me. Do you get what I mean? I missed the moment. I don't have like the cultural connection. I don't have like the right frequency to resonate with it. Do you get what I mean? And I feel like based on what you're saying, then like yeah, and like I would say the film is probably the same. Where it's like, it's one of those things where it's like you either see it and it makes sense, or you see it and you're just like, what the fuck is this? And again, I think that's to do with like how familiar you are with, I don't want to say with his life experiences because it's his, but you know what I mean? Like how similar your life frequency is able to match with the frequency of the story that's being presented. Like if you're able to see yourself in the fucking story, well, I guess not everyone would have to do that. Some people could just watch it as a movie, right? And I guess it's important to make clear, like, when I'm watching it, I'm not watching a movie. I'm literally, like, looking at it, and I'm just going through memory lane. I'm literally just running through my memories, and I'm seeing my memories on the screen. Like, that's what's happening. Like, I'm not watching it like it's a normal film. Like, oh, here's the good guy, and it's like, it's a unique experience that I don't have with any other movie. Come on then. Tomateru. What did you really say? I missed it. I was talking shit. Come on. Fuck, so much energy wasted. That sucks ass, bro. Spent such a long time farming that up. We should save that for the point that we were using it yesterday and see if we can get her to glitch again. You're so annoying. Come here and give me some fucking chi, bitch. Shit, I should have known that one was the deaf one. Alright, cool, let's go. I was hoping to get this bitch first try, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, let's fucking run through this motherfucker. What was it last time? She got us once or twice, isn't it? Yesterday. How many times she got us? She got us a couple times. But she's been free in the past, do you get what I mean? I'm looking forward to hitting this bitch free. I want to hit her free back to back. Like, I want her to be free. Ah, you dickhead. I want her to be free like 3 times in a row. You get what I mean? Like, I want her to really get her fucking wrapped up, man. That was so whack with the fucking Taki, man. That really sucks. We might even die because of that, low-key. I'm not gonna lie. That really sucks. Alright, she's doing this shit now. Alright, we're almost back up and running. So is this when we shoot her down? I think it is. She doing it. Alright, we got the Taki meter back. It's fine. We're not dead. Now, what was we doing? We was powering down, right? We're going to knock her down and we're going to power down again. Yeah. Let's shut her down before she does some goofy shit. Fuck! We got trolled. We got trolled so hard. Motherfucker, we got trolled again. What was the initial troll? Ah, we let off the laser beams and nothing didn't work. Alright, cool. We got more. Ah, we gotta go back for the bullets. Fuck. I don't want to let her kill us for no reason. But you can't quit. Look, if we quit out, we're gonna be fucking. We're gonna be forced to run back in. It's so stupid. Look, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? It's like you can't quit out of the fight to go back and buy bullets. You have to die. It's like it sucks, but like fucking hell, man. I don't really want to throw around. You get what I mean? Like, it'll be whack to die because we haven't got the fucking bullets. But like, just fucking do it, man. Come on. I want to I need to practice, man. Fucking just do it. You fucking cunt. All right, we'll give you the point. It's my fault for not hitting the shot, but like that one was a throwaway. Like, we threw it away just to get the fucking, because I forgot to buy the bullets. Did the number go up even? Yeah, it did. All right, cool. All right, Shama and Ibu, it's go time. And let's try this shit again. Nice try, motherfucker. Where you going with it, scrub? Whoa, what the fuck was that shit? What you on, bro? Chill out. You upset because I was shooting you, huh? I know your AI gets pissed when I shoot you too much back to back, but it is what it is. I'm never gonna stop shooting you, you fucking scrub bitch, piece of shit. Get the fuck down here, man. The fuck do you think this is, you scrub? I had enough of your shit. Get fucking smoked. Right, knock this bitch down. Now we're out of energy, so that's kind of whack. Let's just try and get it charged back up. Shit. Alright, come on. Come on, you fucking cheap piece of shit. We're fucking dead. That fucking sucks ass. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Oh, maybe we're not dead. Come on, Ebu, just fucking do it. Fucking hell, how do we not die, bro? It's so ridiculous that we're not dead. We should totally be fucking dead right now. Fuck it, we're alive. Let's go. Heal up. Lock this bitch down. Get the fucking potions, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, Ebu? She's not even gonna take any fucking damage. And they took off. They didn't even give us the fucking animate. Do you guys see that? We just lost 4 bursts. That's because we hit her with a Tempest, but she glitched into this. She moved into this shit. They took our fucking burst energy. No fucking animation on the screen. And no damage. So we just lost the 4 energy for like nothing. Right at the fucking clutch end game part of the fight. You fucking cheap bitch. They sell you at the dollar store. I tell you all the time. They sell you at the dollar store for pennies, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, man. That was a scam, bro. That was a super scam. Like, them take, like, losing the fucking burst energy right there. Like, that was fucked up, man. That was so fucked up. I guess that would teach me, like, it's like, cool, you never use your, like, it's already meant to be programmed, but like, you never use the fucking, you see the Tempest? You never use it, like, preemptively. You always use it afterwards. Like, don't use it, like, aggressively, because the fucking wind-up is so fucking long. You know, a lot of the time, you'll trigger the Tempest and, like, it's not even gonna fucking work. Do you get what I mean? So, like, you're normally best to wait for the enemy to, like, do something that's gonna, like, force them to take the damage. There I used it early and, like, ended up losing the entire fucking energy. And, like, we really needed it, to be honest, because we didn't have jack shit fuck all else to fight with. You get what I mean? So I'll be careful of that once we get to the second half. Now, you guys notice the first sequence, the part where she does the 3 orbs, seems way more consistent on this version. Do you remember yesterday she didn't do it? We fought her twice. Both times we was able, or was it 3 times? Every single time we fought her yesterday, she didn't do the first phase. Interesting still. Again, like, differences. You remember, I'm looking for the differences between the Japanese and the international, and I'm trying to isolate them. Fuck. Where you coming from, bro? What the fuck? Where you going with these crazy flows? Yeah, she as a boss definitely feels different across the 2 versions. Like, I say definitely, but it's like 4 in the morning. But like, of all the motherfuckers we fought, I remember fighting her yesterday, fighting her today. After, like I said, after we spent a lot of time in Japanese edition and come back across, she definitely feels different, like in the 2 versions. And I feel like in this version, she feels way more, like, erratic, like freestyle. Like, she does way more just random wild shit. Again, like I said, like, it still doesn't really count because it's not like an official test or anything. But, like, definitely just off of these back-to-back playthroughs, if there was one boss so far that I was going to say feels completely different in the 2 versions, it's her. Like, she feels super different. And she feels way easier on the international. Like, way easier. She's, like, insane on this in comparison. Can't even see her. What kind of fucking horseshit? It's so fun. Like sometimes when the sprint doesn't work, it's just like a minor annoyance. But sometimes it's like, oh my god, man, can the fucking sprint work? I'm gonna die if it doesn't kick in. Ibu sprint, bro. What the fuck, man? If you don't sprint, we die. You know that, right? Fuck. Come on, baby. You're smoking this crab fucking raven bird, bitch. Cosplay, motherfucker. Alright, cool. This is the goofy shit that we wasted all of our energy on last time. We're still fucking in the game. Come on then, you motherfucker. Don't you think that's enough of your goofy shit? You fucking scrub. Yeah, nice fucking try, you piece of shit. That was so expensive, but you know what? Fuck it. It's just the way it went. Come on, you fucking scrub fucker. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. It's damage time. We just gotta knock her down. Fuck off with that cheap shit. Shit, we're dead, man. Sprint. Sprint! Fucking move, you crazy bitch. You crazy robot cyborg motherfucker. Pump those crazy legs. It's fucking go time, baby. Come here, you piece of shit. My neighbors must be like, what the fuck is going on in Tokyo's crib tonight? Fuck you! It's like that, motherfucker! Where's the button? What is it? You're fucking dead now! 23 on the screen, like Michael Jordan. Too much for these ninjas, free much for these hoes. Too much for these ninjas, free much for these hoes. Fuck this bitch. Cooked. Fucking cooked. Like a pancake in a fucking, I was gonna say in a microwave. You don't actually cook pancakes in a microwave unless they're like the fake ones you buy from the store. Cook this motherfucker like a pancake in a frying pan. Flip, flip. Cook this motherfucker like a fucking, like a fork in a microwave. Just like your whole fucking house is gone. Look at her. Stupid bitch. Cooked. Fucking looking like a fucking stupid ass. Look at this stupid bitch. That's why you got emojis in the chat. You see Optics throwing up them emojis. He's throwing them up because this stupid motherfucker, look at her running away. Bunch of fucking period juice. Sorry, it's foul. But you saw her, right? Running away just like, fuck you. Yeah. Isn't it right, Optics? Too much for these ninjas, free much for these hoes. What's good, Pinche? Yo, the YouTube chat on my phone's not even loaded. Let's see what JT was saying. They got so many fans with Stellar Blade though. They know we're dying for a part 2. It seems that way, but they only sold 1 million copies. So for all the fans the game has, like, no one fucking buying the game. So, like, if all of those fans would, like, fucking buy the game, then, like, yeah, maybe there'd be a better chance of them, like, supporting the shit. The online community is in, like, you know, there's a lot of people that, like, watch it and, like, look at the fucking fan art. But, like, as far as people that actually play the game, I'm not convinced. I don't think it has a lot of players, and I don't think... Well, I know it doesn't have a lot of streamers, right? There's, like, a few people. You can probably count the amount of Stellar Blade streamers on, like, one hand or some shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, fuck you, guy. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. Low. Yeah. See, this fight is so long. There's no way of 5 minutes. It always has to be a 15 minutes. It's just such a long fight. Yeah, she got cooked. You think in regards to what humanity is and what if AI replaces us, it will be because collectively because we collectively want to make it replace us. But if you want to use it destructively, yeah, I get what you mean. Like the idea of humans kind of giving themselves over to androids one day. Some Neuralink shit. We're already cyborgs with the phones. I'm pretty sure the way I see it is like in the thing they always say like cyborgs, you have to implant the machinery inside your body. But the phones are like extensions of our body. So like that's how it is at this point. They've become like extensions. Most people can't operate without one. Like it keeps us in tune with all of this digital shit that we're like wired into because we're cyborgs now. So like yeah, I kind of think we're already there. We're not there at like AI replacement stage, but like if you start putting the fucking Neuralink microchips in the back of your head and shit, like you're pretty close. What if your Neuralink gets hacked? Yeah, so you think that Kaya and Mother Sphere could be some kind of trap as well, isn't it? Oh, we can buy sunglasses from Kaya right now, huh? Where's Landstrider? We'll do it for him. If she's got some, that is. I think she only sells earrings. So it's 10 p.m. for Ghost Wolf, probably more like 11 p.m. right now. 4 a.m. for Solitaire, probably more like 5, 6 a.m., right? Just hurry up and get to the end of this game so he can see us kill these motherfucking bosses. Yo, Solitaire, you with it? You see the next set of runs? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're gonna... How this set was kind of like focused on getting the route set up, getting the Eidos 9 locked in and all of that. Now that we've kind of done all of that, the next 3, they're gonna be focused on beating the score. And we're gonna be like mad focused on beating the score. I'm really looking forward to those runs. They should have like a level of high energy to them. So he's like, don't lose your cool. I don't know who I was fucking with when he said he's like, don't lose your cool. I wonder which boss it was. Or maybe it was the fucking robots or some shit. You know, with the cannons that shoot us down? He was playing Automata last night and found something new. Oh yeah, we read that shit. Yeah, you know we won't survive the fire. We've tried to go. I like Solitaire's been here before. He's like, don't fuck with the fire, bro. You go in the fire, you die. This cutscene's not skippable, huh? Wild. Maybe we'll smoke break. Must be because they're talking about like deeper shit because we did Kaya's quest. Shift up first console game, so they were getting inspiration from various games and probably you can see they've lifted certain things directly from, and when they haven't lifted, 100% like they've taken inspiration. So like there's some examples where it's like very kind and you're like, yeah, cool, you guys are just taking inspiration, like this looks cool. But there's other instances where it's like, what the fuck, like you guys are ripping this shit off. Yeah, no sunglasses, just earrings. See, I'm wondering if we should buy some of these gears since we're here, you know. How much are they? What do you trade them for? Bitcoins? Because it's like, if we want any of this shit, we're going to have to do a whole fucking playthrough again. Do you get what I mean? To lock it in. It's not like back in the day. I mean, these like 2-star gears, they kind of don't matter. It would only be this. Crit boost. Increases crit rate, huh? Yeah, I'll buy it. Fuck it. Oh, we got one already. All right, nice. I'm glad it does that still. All right, that's everything we need. Let's get the fuck out of here. I like Kaya a lot though, so we're gonna speak to her one more time. I wonder what happened with my phone as to why it's not like reading the shit. Maybe I'll restart it. Like my preview, like the chat's not updating. I can see it updating on like the screen, but I can't see it updating down here. Man said, you mean censoring the waters? Lol, now it makes sense. But at first I had no idea what man meant by censoring the waters. I fully do now. They're censoring the waters. Lol. Let's go. Yeah, chat's updated. Flat cakes. What are you saying, Optics? What are you saying, Soatir? You're going to get some sleep. Good luck and good boss fights. Good night, everyone. Nice one, man. Take care, bro. Get some rest, man. We're going to pull up on these motherfuckers and get some high scores in this bitch. But yeah, let's get some good vibes now against... see, look, she gives us the crit enhancement for free. Oh, is it because we spoke to her a second time? Okay, cool. So if you don't speak to her, you don't get it. That's cool. Let's go get this Leboon. Leboon and who else? Elden Atiba. Elden Atibu. Bitch made crab. That's his new name, isn't it? Bitch made crab. Alright, let's go. You ready, Lily? You're impressed this place is still standing with those... Yeah, for real, innit? The whole fucking thing should have collapsed by now. Magma Foxy, what's up? Wasn't there a piece of the wall who protected you? This comment was me being confused enough to believe you passed my earlier comments. Lol. They have something and that makes me think Mother Sphere may have given up part of her psyche. You think Mother Sphere has a psyche? Like she's got like part human or some shit? Man said, let's fucking challenge, baby. I like it, Soatir. He's got good vibes, man. Did you want to go to a glass thing? Oh, yeah, to get some. They do look similar. He said, this is why OG RE4 is dope, because of the in-game timer and death tracker in-game. Maybe one of the best save file system. Oh, it's got a banging save file system. Yeah, games that have in-game speedrun shit is like rocking. Like timers in-game and stuff like that. That shit is rocking. I've never set up timers for a PlayStation before. Like I know on a PC game it like rocks one way. I got no idea how the splits work. Like I've never done it, but I'm gonna get into it still for this one. It was good, Pitche. It's all good, Pitche. We got the routing set up. We got Eidos 9 first try. Like we got some good shit going on, man. It's like 4:30 in the morning, so we ended up letting the score run. Like from when we got hit for a few memes, it was like yeah, all right, cool, whatever. Let the score run. But like as far as like getting the routing wrapped up, 8 hours on the thing. What's that 8 hours of? What would we have got slowed down on? I guess deaths and did we do any up pet? No, we didn't do any. Oh yeah, we wasted an hour fucking around in the beginning. So we're actually on 7 hours. So let's see, 8 hours and what? Yeah, we would have like we're just coming up to 9, so we'd be just coming up to 8. So if we're just coming up to 8, then like that is a long session, but it's like how much do? Because I don't think we saved too much. I have to compare it to the other ones. But like either way, well I guess probably yeah. Like I said, if there's no saves, it's probably because there's so many deaths, right? The deaths are not like free on time. Do you get me? They all cost time. So yeah, that's probably part of it. fucking right. Your mod is up, so it's here.
きっとアダムもここにいる。
That's alright if you're ghosted, bro. Motherfuckers ghost sometimes. I'm ghosted half of the fucking time myself. Don't trip. You ain't gotta do shit. Just like look fly. And if you see motherfuckers talking shit, then shoot them. What do you think next for Shift Up on the AAA game side? Yeah, we hit that already. Yeah, it could go both ways depending on the situation, exactly. Project Witches is their next mobile game. Okay, that's a good way of looking at it, like an interesting way. I was wondering what Project Witches is. Like, none of us know, obviously, but like, still, I saw that and I was like, is that a new IP? Always let the game do the talking. We'll see if they make up for it. Yeah, exactly. They fucked up, man. They fucked over the community. Their fan base is way smaller than it should be. And like they've got a lot of work to do to like bring the OG fans back. So it might be better to just make some new shit and just start fresh. Or like we'll see if they're able to try and repair the relationship with the community. You still got faith in them. Okay, cool. When they put it on Steam, imagine it drops on Steam and it's a fucking PSN, like online all the time, fucking cheat blocker, like you can't do shit, no mods, your fucking PC explodes, like it'll be whack. That'll be so funny. Yeah, everyone wants PC version. What up, Leboom? Damn, son, like that. Come on then. How much energy we got? Nothing. Oh, we got hella burst though. You lot still here rocking with me in the grave shift? Let's fucking go. Good 4 a.m. Graveyard shift, I should say. Okay, so there, that attack was fucking us up yesterday, and it still fucked us up today, so that's good to know. Unidentified Natiba definitely felt different though. And she was way more consistent with making sure that we had to go through both phases of the shit. It might have been that I was shooting her at a different point in time, but I don't think I was. Come on, motherfucker. Maybe I'll try shooting her after she does her first set of like laser beams. Alright, cool. We were lucky because she was about to hit us with crazy damage. Now we'll see what she does. If she decides to keep doing the goofy shit, we're going to go, yeah, Taki mode. Beautiful. Alright, so this is the cycle. Go and do your shit. Now we got to shut her down. And we're going to power down. Oh no, we stayed in it, didn't we? We stayed in it. We were staying in it. In case she does any more scary shit. Yeah, look. No, we're fine. It's just a blink. Nice. Yeah, you thought I was gonna let that fucking unblockable shit through, you goofy bitch. Come on! Come on! Bleboom! No. Yeah, fuck you, man. Tricks are for kids, motherfucker. Nice try, motherfucker. Who you laughing at, bro? We got the Taki. Not yet. It's coming. It's not locked in yet. It's locked in now. Let's use it. For Taki! Shamon! Damage time, motherfucker. We're not gonna do any goofy shit. We're just gonna stick to the fucking tried, trusted, and true Psycho Crush technique. Let's knock her down. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. She killed us at the end of the fight. Oh, we got away with it. I don't know how. Yeah, she did kill us. Hello. I was gonna say we got away with that shit. We almost one-cycled her, like one run. That would have been nice, man. Alright, just one clean run. Yeah, we almost got her first time. You know why I fucked up? Because I did the wrong attack. If I didn't do the up triangle thing, we would have won still. We would have Tempested and we would have survived her Tempest and it would have been cool. Instead of her doing that secondary attack that we weren't able to defend, she would have already been like stun locked or whatever. We would have had our shit going. So we were super close to getting a one cycle on her. I feel like you see the attacks where you have to do 2 blinks, it should give you double the energy. It's fucked up that sometimes you have to put in 2 blinks and you still only get 4 blocks. You should fully get 8. Man, that sucks because we're going to need that. We're probably not going to have enough energy anymore when the shit goes down. Let's just stick at it and see what happens. We'll play defensively so we can charge up as much juice as possible before the fucking second phase. Here we go. We got what we needed. Yeah, so that now we're cool. Now we can just go straight to second phase and we'll be fine. So long as we don't die first, huh? Yeah, come on. Come on, les boom. We should have waited a bit longer so we could have got more damage out of this mode. That was mad wasteful of us. We didn't even hardly get any damage out of it. I mean, we didn't die, which is the main reason why we do it, but like, it would have been cool to get some damage. It's alright, we got mad beta. It kind of balances everything out. Alright, now we get some burst. This is all going quite well. Let's just stay alive now. Come on, bitch. Shit, she's invincible again. Is this even gonna work? Yeah, it is gonna work. Cool, and it saved our life. We just need to fucking stay on top of her now, man. There's like, we got no magic tricks left, man. If she pulls up on some goofy shit, we're dead. We got so lucky. We got so lucky. That was the goofy shit I was talking about, and she pulled up on it right then and there. Fucking die, motherfucker, man. How you still fucking out here doing this stupid shit, you goofy bitch? Just fucking die, Raven. Oh yeah, we got Taki mode. Yeah, how the fuck you like this shit now? Fuck you, get psycho. That was god tier. Again, fuck yourself. And she was getting ready to flash yellow. Dickhead. So yeah, that was nice, man. Like, it would have been nice if we got her first round, but it's cool because I still, like, I learned little bits and pieces towards the end there. Not like learned, but like practiced. Like, do you know what I mean? What was the shit that she killed us with? How did I fuck up last time? Yeah, at the end, she did her shit. I didn't do my shit. But she tried her yellow shit just now, and we dodged it. So that shit was cool as fuck. Let's go. All right, final boss hype. It's fucking time.
何をためらってる。同じ兵士、あるいは同じ人だからか。我らは人ならざるものだというのに。
Yeah, so testing the waters on like this whole algorithm analytics shit. Sunday bang still. I think for Sunday I'd start at like 2 and I'd finish at like 10. Like today I got it completely flip side. I started at like 8 and I'm finishing at like 4. Do you get what I mean? But yeah, I think starting at 2, finishing at 10, that sounds like a hype for Sunday. It's like it's on a slightly different time than the rest of the days. Because Sunday is like a unique day of the week. Do you get me? It's like weekend, but at the same time, everyone's getting ready to go to work as well.
報いとしてそこで結末を見届けるといい。無様にね。何？待て、とどめを刺さない気か。一体何様のつもりだ。何も知らぬくせに。やれ。人思いに殺すといい。
I'm glad we finally found like a really cool challenge as well. Not like finally, because we found this a while ago. It's just that I got the numbers up now. But like, when there was no new game plus plus, I was kind of like, well, what the fuck are we gonna do now? But like with the gear and all of this shit, we was able to kind of create a new game plus plus environment, and I'm really happy about that still. I was thinking we were gonna have to handicap ourselves, as in like no beta, no burst, and all of that kind of shit. We might still get there one day, but this challenge looks like there's a lot of hours of play here to like get this down to 0-0. So like I'm happy about that still. We got a goal to work towards. What are you saying, Optics? You streaming tonight? When we kill final boss, I'll tell you to throw the link up again so that when we go offline, motherfuckers can just tune in. You streaming, Pinche, or you just chilling? Alright, let's go. Come on, Adam, you goofy bitch. Been waiting all day, but really it's Raven. Raven's the one that we're coming for. We're coming for you too, you goofy fuck. You stupid bitch. Letting all this crazy shit happen. It's like, it's easy to fight Adam because it's like, when you're playing through the game, there's so much things that you don't like him for. It's just like, you had all this god power this whole time and you never fucking helped, not even once. And when we went to the hardest area, you left. And what, you just show up now with a fucking wing? Talking all of this let's fuse shit? What the fuck? What happened? Where did you go? Why didn't you stop Raven? Why did you let us kill Raven? Isn't Raven meant to be your homie? Probably not anymore, right? But like, they were friends once, and it's like he just lets us kill her. Like at the same time, if Raven won the fight, which she could have done, right? Because it takes us, it like, you know, she's meant to be a hard fight. So like the idea is that Raven could have killed you as well. And it's like he was happy to let Raven, like say Eve, we're about to pull up now, and he's like, Eve, you made it. But it's like he would have happily let Raven kill us and just sat in here and done nothing. Do you get what I mean? He's a piece of shit, man. Alright, let's get these bullets for him. Come on then, Adam, you fucking scrub. She's glitched. What up, you glitched out robot?
あと少しで全てが終わる。
You running streams tomorrow, Pinche? Alright, cool. Next couple days, we'll be running chill shit. So we'll be hitting some Need for Speed,
待っていたぞ。
some Ghostwire Tokyo,
思った通りあなただった。
and maybe some other shit that I got on the list, because we got mad random shit on the list. So yeah, if you're running tomorrow, maybe we lock in and we hit a party or some shit. You still doing challenges or you racing again?
ダメ。アダム。
Come on, scrub.
その先に未来などないんだ。
Yeah, that attack yesterday, he was hitting us with that shit so many times. Oh, we should just use these to heal, because we don't use them in the fight. It's such a meme that he only reveals this at the end of the game. It's like not even like, you know, at the end of the second act, like he could have revealed it then, like when we got back from Matrix 11. Like there's so many times when he could have just been like, hey guys, I'm a fucking Natiba god. You know, there was mad points in the game where he could have said it. Like the fact that he chickens out at the point, you know, when we discover Lily, he chickens out because Lily jumps out the fucking thing, yeah. But he could have just said it then. You know, there's mad opportunities for him to say it. Yeah, and we'll be jumping back on this Friday, Saturday, Sunday for them epic runs. You get me? Like to run this shit back again. I think those are the days we're gonna run it. And this is gonna be the route. All bosses. And we're gonna compete against that epic score we set the other day. 0 revives, 10 deaths, 10-0. We're gonna try and get sub 10, and then we're gonna go for 0-0. What's up, cat? Crippin'?
イエブ、お前は本当に唯一無二だ。
Are you talking shit? We only watched to let him do that cool shit. After that, he can get smoked. Fuck his talk. He still needs to go to the barbers. His fucking 5 o'clock shadow and all of that shit. Come on, Elder Natibu. Fuck you, cuz. Where are you, bro? Where's the last one? Where is it? What the fuck? I was like, what the fuck, bro? See, he was trying to do some goofy shit. Oh, he's not even taking any damage. I don't know why I wasted mad missiles there, and also I wasted some beta energy. He wasn't taking damage because he was getting ready to do this shit. You don't want to fly in the sky today? Okay, cool. No problem, homie. That was so bad. She's like doing it the wrong direction and shit. Let's just go Taki mode. I feel like it's time. Nah, it's a waste. He's about to do the god shit. What the fuck is he doing? Oh shit, we should have stayed Taki mode. Is he doing it now? Yeah, he is. I knew he was gonna do this. Come on, you motherfucker. Nice try, you goofy bitch. Fataki, motherfucker. Get psycho crushed. Shit. We almost died. We didn't die though. That's the important fucking thing. You sneaky motherfucker. You see what he tried to do? Fuck you, homie. Goofy bitch. You see that shit? He tried to kill us at the end with that cheap attack when we were out of tricks, but we had one trick left. It wasn't the one that I usually use, but it was one that we fall back on sometimes. And it fucking worked, and it did the trick, and he didn't get the cheeky kill. You know who got the cheeky kill at the end? Unidentified Natiba. She would have died first round if she didn't get the cheeky kill. You know who else got the cheeky kill? Raven. You know who didn't? This stupid bitch. Because Adam is a cuck. That's why. It's fucking busted, baby. Let's go. Fucking right, it's busted optics. All day long. That challenge is broken for Need for Speed Heat. The thing wants you to hit the spikes and survive from the cops. You still have to make it to the garage. That was cool still. What was that? That was free. No deaths, no revives. First run. That was nice. At least we got one of these motherfuckers today. Let's go. So even if I don't want to say even if a motherfucker's cooked, for all you know, we come back here and we're fucking with this guy one day. But like, even though we're cooked as shit, we hit this motherfucker up. That's nice. That's good. So what's the only thing that we might do different on this save file is like run it back through and just pick up the shit in Zion. Where's the save files, bro? It's so fucking stupid, man. It's like, it's so fucked up not having save files. If they added save files, that might be you motherfuckers would start spending mad time in up patch. Because I guess you could still down patch afterwards, right, to play. But like, if you were doing save file setup, you would just up patch, bro, and just sort out all your save files and get all your shit fucking set up. It's so fucking... It's the most goofiest shit, bro. Yeah, now that the weekend's over, maybe we'll do that though. Maybe we'll new game plus this save file, bring it back to the beginning, run it through, get the fucking shades, like Landstrider was saying. Yeah, run it through, get the shades, and then what else? What am I thinking? Run it through, get the shades, Oh yeah, and pick up the posters and shit in Zion from early. I think that's a cool thing to do still. So that everything's just a bit smoother. Because yeah, if we pick up all the lore in Zion, then literally all we have to do is just pick up the lore that's on the route. We don't have to go out of our way even once. I think that's a good way of doing it still. He's saying the challenge is broken in Need for Speed Heat. The thing wants you to hit the spikes and survive from the cops. You still have to make it to the garage. Can't you just hit the spikes and use the reinflatable tires? Like put on the repairs or the damage reduction and put on the reinflatable tires. That way when you go over the spikes, your tires will pop, but they'll just reinflate. See, like the way the graphics look in these cutscenes is pretty tight still. Like certain shit is still low res, like in certain moments are like low res, but like that part especially, that looks a bit more CGI, the shit that was just showing. And like some of this shit here is like, looks really cool, man. That is nice, because this is some Unreal Engine 5 shit, but like it doesn't look like super whack, or like it doesn't look a lot like everything else, if that makes sense. It's got a nice look to it. Should say a cool look. This cat out here fucking up this toy. We was talking about how this spaceship is goofy the other day. I think it's meant to be like a fish. Looking at it, it looks like a fish. Low, dressed as a bunny rabbit. Let's go. Your tires have to be blown up. And you have to make it home like that. No. Can't you put the game on easy? Maybe that's how you get around it. You drop the difficulty all the way down. That's fucked. Oh, slowly you get your tires back. Okay, I get you. Like even without the reinflatables, it slowly regen. Because when I check my Need for Speed, the difficulty is set to hard. But who we got? And oh, we didn't record Raven. Have we got? Yeah, we got Raven. Who should we watch? Raven, Unidentified, or Elder? Yeah, that was one of the ones where she smoked the motherfucker. Okay, cool. I really like the run we got the other day, man. The one where we just smoked this motherfucker. I like watching that one back. That one was lit. Let's see how we did on this one, though. This one's probably goofy because I'm tired. Alright, let's fucking go. That shit was cool as fuck, man. I guess we'll run this shit, yeah. The last 3 episodes, like the shit that motherfucker had. Episode 69 was cool, innit? Special landmark episode. But yeah, episode 69 was cool as fuck. We did that like on Friday. Obviously, I did this experiment recently over the last few days, like because the analytics was telling me like, you know, like roll this shit. So I was like, all right, let's roll it. And I enjoyed it. It was a banger. And so yeah, the last 3 days of Stellar Blade have just been fucking so much fun. episode 69 was the first time we brought in the all bosses concept. Obviously, we still don't have Providence brought in yet, but I'm working on it. But we have got every other boss, like all the hidden bosses, everything. So, and that was really cool. The first time we did it, that's when we set the epic score of 10-0. So that was really epic, and I'm glad that like episode 69 is an epic episode. We did run into we didn't have enough lore to get to Eidos 9. We had to backtrack. There was a lot of shit we had to do, but we got it done. Episode 70 is in yesterday's episode. We ran the shit back again, but the whole point of that episode was about locking in save files. So we set the save file that we're using right now, the one that we're watching, we updated it. I don't often update the save files because it's such a intense, like it's very mentally draining. You have to really focus on some shit if you're gonna update the save file, so you don't, you make sure you don't fuck it up. And yesterday we did that, and it was cool as fuck. Made sure to pick up more lore, because even though we're not doing secret ending anymore, to do all bosses you have to go to Eidos 9. So we're still doing the same missions and everything. We're just doing it alongside everything else that we're doing. And yeah, it makes sense to update the save file with all the lore picked up, because our previous save didn't have any of that shit on it. So like it was like you would have to do so much backtracking every single playthrough. It would just be ridiculous. Over the next few days, like I said, community games, some fun games. I'd like to hit up some more Ghostwire Tokyo. I had a lot of fun playing that the other day, so we're gonna hit up some of that different shit. And what am I gonna be doing with this? I'm gonna be I might do another save file setup using the save file that we just made during today's playthrough. I mean, that was what I was gonna do today, but I just didn't fancy doing a whole nother, because like I said, it's very intense. I didn't want to do that again today. But over the next few days, or maybe next week, you never know, we might do that shit. But I'm really happy with the way today's shit went still. And like, yesterday we had 16 deaths. I remember being like, we're over 10 or whatever, even though the main focus was getting everything mapped out. But on reflection, like the previous score, the first time we managed to get no revives, it was 21 deaths, 0 revives. So to drop it all the way down to 10 was banging. 16 still under 21, so I was like, whoa. Today's score 24, obviously over 21, so it's like, whatever the fuck. But what we did get today that was a fucking super banger was Eidos 9 first try. So like episode 69, we struggled with Eidos 9 a little bit. Episode 70, we struggled with Eidos 9 a little bit. Today, bang, smooth sailing. First try, straight in. I was really happy about that. So even though we were behind on the deaths, the main thing I wanted to make happen was Eidos 9, and it worked. And again, with episode 69 being the best score so far, the major difference was I started that stream early. I started it at like 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, some shit like that. 70 and today, these episodes were started around like 7 or 8 at night. So I'm up until like 5 in the morning playing this shit. So I'm just not as frosty. So I'm looking forward to like trying to get some early streams rocking next weekend. The main focus next weekend, I'm pretty sure, is just going to be about beating the score. Where like this weekend we were about getting everything mapped out, figuring out the route, and then also we realized, all right, we got to get Eidos 9 tuned back in, get the save file updated. All of that's locked in now. Like I said, the save file's got some minor tweaks that we could put on it if we want, but overall the shit's done. So yeah, man, we might do a little save file setup, but I'd like the main focus next weekend for this game to be straight up trying to beat our score 10-0. We're going to try and get sub 10. The game, yeah, you say easy mode is for chumps. Yeah, but if it's busted, I mean, if you're going to just stick with it and beat it, but like, if you're just going to walk away and not do it, you might as well just drop the difficulty and do it. Or you're going to leave it there so you can come back for it another day. I don't fuck with shit like that. You see, if I'm playing a game and there's some shit going on and it's frustrating me, I just drop the shit and just get the shit done. I'm like, fuck that, man. Do you get me? Because I feel like there's mad stigma about playing games on easy or normal or whatever, playing games on different difficulties. I'll comfortably play a game on easy if it suits what I'm trying to, like, say like this game. Like when we did yesterday's setup, I played it on hard because I thought it would be more fun to watch. But like you know, you see me do it in the past. If I'm running around just picking up items and shit like that, and I don't want to spend forever doing it, I'll comfortably play the game on story mode. I don't give a fuck. Cause like playing a game on easy doesn't mean that you're trash at the game. It just means that you've dropped the difficulty for whatever reason. Like maybe there's a reason why you dropped the difficulty. Do you get what I mean? If it's because the challenge is broken, motherfuckers is dropping that shit. The only time I wouldn't is if I cared about the challenge. Do you know what I mean? Like if I cared about the challenge and I was like, nah, you know what? That's something that I wanna overcome that challenge. Like for example with this, I'm like, for example for these runs, you could just drop it to easy, to story mode. But in this scenario, I'm like, nah. Like specifically, I'm setting it this way because this is what we're doing it for. Anytime I did it on easy to pick up this gear or that gear to speed up things, it was so that we could get set up to do this. So like if it's a challenge that means something to you, then I get it. But if it's just some bullshit in the game that you need to do to get the thing that you need to play the game in the way you want to play it, I don't give a fuck, bro. Give me the shit that I want. Do you know what I mean? Yo, these orbs were so funny just now. So I don't know if it's 2 or 3 times in a row, but this motherfucker, we've killed him first try at least 2 times in a row, and it might be 3. I'm happy about that. Like Raven and Unidentified Natiba, we've gotten both of them first try, but I don't think we've done it like back to back. Like we just done it a couple times here and there, but not like back to back to back. This guy, I think we definitely got him back to back. I just don't know if we got him back to back to back, but we fucked him up, man. Like he'll still kill you. He's not a bitch. He is a bitch made crab, but he can still kill you if your shit's fucked up. But like, we've had him wrapped up a couple times. Like, where's that big 5 in the morning? He's rocking in the chat. What time is it over there, Optics? Yeah, big up Optics. D-Rise 650. So it's here. Yo, Optic, throw the link to your channel anyway, bro. So motherfuckers can click on the link and subscribe if they want. Homie Optic's got a cool channel. Me and him, we run Need for Speed together a lot of the times. We do some races and shit. I really like his vibe. He like streams games and there's some main shit you're doing at the minute. It's like fucking Call of Duty, Resident Evil 4. He was streaming Stellar Blade not so long ago, doing Elden Ring and Need for Speed. So yeah, he's a cool guy and his channel's cool as fuck. So yeah, throw the link up, bro. Motherfuckers can sub if they want. So it's here already sleeping. Big up JT. Large Small World. Magma Foxy. Ghost Wolf. Rufe. Strangely Green. Landstrider. Peter Gamba. Man, if I scroll this shit, I scroll this shit all the way. It'll keep going and going, dog. Mathis. Yeah, Mathis Leander. What's going on? Iceland. Heat Haze Gaming. All you crazy motherfuckers that was in the chat today. Everybody that was lurking as well. All you lot that's still tuned in. Shit is fucking lit. Let's watch this motherfucking bitch made crab get cooked, huh? Fataki, motherfucker. If he's the censorship, like you guys were saying, he got smoked today. Yeah, this is where we didn't die. We would have died right there, but we didn't. That was absolutely epic. So that attack has iframe. Did you see? Because he hit us. We just iframed through it, look. So this attack has iframes on it. You see? We got hit. We just didn't take any damage because we had already triggered the attack. That's pretty cool. Nice. All right, you crazy motherfuckers. Like I was saying, Optics, if you're still there, you might be on a delay. But yeah, throw your link in the chat if you want, man. That was the epic stream. Links in the description for the music, intro and outro music, Waves Volume 1, also Bad Guys, that's the official soundtrack to the channel. Links in the description, you can stream and download that to support the channel and shit. I need to get a bot that throws some of these links up in the chat so you motherfuckers find it easier. But yeah, man, you guys take care of yourselves. Wow, I'm sure I got some other shit to say. I said half of the shit already, right? I shouted you motherfuckers out. Shouted out the fucking album. This shit is rocking. More streams next week. Happy weekend, you crazy motherfuckers. Yeah, stay lit, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you lot in the next one. Peace.